almost completely covers the water bottle. So if you are staring at photos that I post on Discord of hikes that I go on, you may or may not see a water bottle in the background with a giant dwarf face on it. I don't know. It's a mug. They're nice mugs. People have told me they're nice mugs. People like the mugs. Speaking of liking mugs, let's go play a game where you can make mugs. But your taste is better than your skills. That is an interesting way of putting, like, I feel outclassed into a statement. No, I know what you mean, Inquisitipo. I know exactly what you mean. I feel the same way in Canada, dude. Like, but it's, like, to a lesser degree, right? Just, like, currency conversions and whatnot. Yeah, it's brutal out there. All right, well, Twitch chat. It's time to say hi, YouTube. Or hi to the VOD, whatever you prefer. There wasn't anything crazy that went up on the YouTube channel today. Just a short, so if you want to go watch a short, you can. Otherwise, we are diving into the Dwarfises. Or digging into the Dwarfises. So yesterday, I don't think anybody's redeemed a duck yet. Or not duck, a dwarf yet. Have they? No, yeah, nobody has redeemed a dwarf, so we are currently dwarfless, and I don't think the redemptions are disabled. You might notice right away what we're doing, but let's just jump up to the surface and read the name dwarves. The dwarfs with the names are a devilish potato, Alien Slayer, who is the Grand Queen, Antronarch, the Librarian, Bebin Sowers, Bonesaw, Boom Boom, Danny DeVito, Deep Sea Fishin', Diamond Destruct, Daramund, Devil Dawn, Gazoom, Ice Hockey Player, Indiridius, Insulina the Sequel, Jesse XV, Kage Nara, Cashmere Goat, Keen Cook, Kokoroko, Patty, Pophead, Radbug, Raging Cave, Rosie, Ryder, Rykalu, and also I did see that, by the way. Dwarf Dragoon, we'll get you in here in a sec. Sergeant Donut and Snail, as well as Morning Lanix. Thank you very much for the gift sub of I don't know how to pronounce the name, but thanks for gifting out a subscription. That's the first gift sub of the day. Sauce Jam, Storm Wolf, Tellen Artho, Terminal Wetness, and Hoggy. So, what kind of dwarf did you? Dwarf Dragoon, what kind of dwarf do you want? I will stare at chat until I see your response. And then we will get you named, and then we'll do a tour of the current fort. There's a lot of floors that need to be glassed, but once the floors have all been glassed, we'll be in a really good spot. Travenoid, your dwarf died at some point. I can confirm your dwarf did in fact die at some point. You did in fact die at some point. I remember putting you in a coffin. Can you get a peek at that orb? Once I get this dwarf named. Is there barons left? Is there now? I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, there's a few. What do you want? Jesus Barons. Holy Barons, yes. Enjoy your lurk works shenanigans. Secretive fence. Dwarf. You know, we'll just call you Dragoon if that works. It's weird naming a dwarf, you know what I'm saying? Dragoon is gripped by crippling shyness after wearing old clothing in 234. She is very humble, and she tends to make a small mess with her own possessions. She's not inherently proud of her talents and accomplishments. She's quick to anger, and she can handle stress. She could be considered rude, though she finds the rules of etiquette to be valuable in the abstract, and she needs alcohol to get through the working day and doesn't really care about anything anymore. She dreams of crafting a masterwork someday and personally values decorum as a high ideal, and is deeply offended by those that fail to maintain it. Strongly believes that a peaceful and ordered society without deceit is best. Believes that those who sacrifice for others should be deeply respected. Sees working hard as a foolish waste of time. Doesn't particularly value loyalty, and is married to Stackgood, who's a different baron. And you have one son who's dead, who was also a baron who went insane randomly, not due to an artifact. Your younger half brother's also dead. You had a nephew. You have two nephews. One of them's alive. You had a niece who's dead, and you worship several gods. You're watching a stone crafting demonstration. You really would like to craft an object. Like, really, really, really would like to craft an object. And welcome to the fort. You feel satisfied after entering nobility? Yeah. So I'm actually going to do a quick save right now because after the quick save is done, I'm actually going to turn on Stone Sense because I haven't looked at the orb in Stone Sense yet. So this fortress is a volcano fort with 2 other volcano spouts down beneath it. We've currently got the caverns sealed, so we are currently not worrying about the caverns whatsoever. I'm also going to stop meal production because I think we have enough food right now, and I don't really want them to be cooking my alcohol. So the reason this happened was, you know, when you have a noble, right? When you have a noble in your fort, and by that I mean a monarch, right? So like a king or a queen, you get all of these visitors to your taverns that are all just random barons, right? Those are members of the faction, but they're not permanent members of the fort. They're just visitors. I retired the fortress after that had happened, ran some adventurers to the fortress, and when I reclaimed the fortress, all of those nobles became citizens, right? They became residents. So I gained control over them. But most of them, and also most of my population, wasn't actual members of the fortress, just permanent residents. So I had like 30 dwarves that were members of the fortress, and the rest of them were all permanent residents. So it's taken a very long time for them to all join the fort and actually be able to do jobs. But it's been an interesting process, actually. Where's the kitchen? It's right here. Now let's cancel that. So right now, I'm going to show you guys the orb, and then we're going to stone sense it. So this is the orb. These are all of the offices and dining halls for the barons. This is the tavern and library above the orb. This is the almost top of the orb, and this is the top of the orb. Around the edge of this is all grates, right? And I'm going to build some ramps up on top of this thing today, and I thought there was a dwarf on top of it. And then we're going to basically build a dome on top of this thing. So that's this. Over here, this is my greenhouse. And then down inside of here is this room, all these rooms, then the additional ones because, well, I needed more. And then this little walkway is here because I accidentally spilled lava everywhere. It's fine. Not many important people died. And then down here, we are starting bedrooms for the barons, right? So I'm slowly migrating the barons from their bedrooms over here in these areas, which also, do I have enough bedrooms yet? No. So I'm slowly migrating barons from their bedrooms over here down to bedrooms over here. So currently, Industrious, Sauce Jam, and Ineth have bedrooms. We need a lot more. So it's going to take a while. Then down here, and down here, and down here, and down here, and of course down here. And I might actually dig this down another layer pretty soon. This is the entrance to hell. So this goes all the way down to here, all the way over to here, all the way over to here. And this is where my military is currently training. They're all training in wrestling. And then down beneath here is the, the entrance to the spire. Next layer, and of course the layer that I most recently flooded with lava, which needed to be fixed with water. And one layer beneath this is adamantine. So we're going to be digging in the blue stuff real soon. But currently, we're pumping this stuff out. Now, before I do literally anything else, I go over to here, zoom out, chat, cross your fingers and toes, and pray it doesn't crash. So far, so good. Let's see if I can make it full screen. Okay. Okay, so that is currently the top of it. Goes down into here, down into here, down into here. down into here. And here. I can't wait to see the bottom of it. Here. 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 Ooh. That's kind of neat. That is pretty rad, actually. That is pretty rad. It's very rare that I make one of these that I'm actually happy with, but like, I love the way that it enters the caverns like this. Yeah, I'm gonna continue digging this out too today. So, yeah, that is this fort. Or at least the center section of this fort. We can also, you know, go look at this. All these. And of course, all of this. And of course, all of this. You know? But it's been a little bit since we've dug too deep. And the reason I want to do it is that there is no greedier fort that I have played in a very long time. I mean, look at the population of this fort. Look at it. Obviously, we simply have to dig too deep. So that's the plan, is to dig too deep. And also, you know, build out the bottom of this. So yeah, I hope that you guys have been enjoying this fort. We are kind of getting towards when new fort happen time, which is when people on the YouTube side of things start asking me when I'm starting a new fort, because that's what they want to watch. But damn it, I'm gonna play this fort probably for the most of next week too, because I am enjoying the hell out of this fort. Unless there's like a massive patch or something, I'm gonna be playing this fort for a while because I'm enjoying it. I think it's fun. Diplomats. Okay, that's fine. And yeah, we're gonna make this into a true mountain home. We have enough symbols already to be a mountain home, so we just need the true throne. That's it. So if we can do that, that'll be awesome. And also, you know, I think these dwarves, based on all of their recent digging, have earned full sets of clothing. So we're going to make full sets of clothing for everybody. For everybody is what we're going to do. Yeah, it's not simply an ask and get, Kyle Disco over on YouTube. Someone has to nominate you for a dwarf or offer to gift you one. Okay, so let's just do cloth, sock. Let's do yarn. Loincloths. Let's do silk shirt. Let's do yarn. Robe. Let's do cloth. Shoe. Well, let's do leather shoes. Let's see if I can make leather shoes. Leather shoe. And cloth trousers. And silk cloak. And yarn hood. We're just going to do 200 of each. Clothing is not gendered at all in DF. Clothing is based on Dorf's personal preference. So that's how you can end up with, like, you know, male dwarves with a dress and a skirt. It's whatever they want to wear. It's more cultured, based on the culture of the character, than it is on the gender of the character. Am I looking at a DF cheat sheet for work orders? I screenshotted what that dwarf was wearing, opened up the screenshot, and then made queued up 200 of everything of what that dwarf was wearing. I don't know if I'd call that a cheat sheet, but if you call that a cheat sheet, then sure. I also am pretty sure I need to eat a bunch of livestock. Also, frame rate's kind of low. Oh, yeah, it came back. That's fine. So we jumping back down here. And I'm going to let you stop pumping. And where is that gem burn? Oh, that gem melted. Okay. Works for me. This can go away. And, oh no, never mind. We put it out. That's why. Gem is no longer burning, which means I can, as soon as this area is accessible again, go down here, dig out these, dig out these, dig out those, dig out that, yes, dig these, and dig these. And then I have to start deconstructing this upper area up here, and we'll figure that out as we get there. Where is orb? Dorf's made artificial sun. There is orb. Is that orby enough for you? That's my orb. Also, I think the elves are going. Now that I think about it, I think the elves might invade me this year. I just was thinking about like, I think they gave me a limit, and I think I broke it with the trees. Oh well. Anyway, I think they did. Okay, so let's actually go here. No, let's go here. And I'm just gonna go to the magma glass furnace, and I'm just going to pause all of these make green glass blocks jobs because I currently just don't need them. So, and from there, we're going to go up to here. Sell all the clothing I don't need currently. The mushroom trees down below do, in fact, count as trees, yes. And now that that's done, we're going to go to large. Just type in the word large. And sell all of it. And I'm going to sell all of these, is what I'm going to do. Not that I have that much. And then let's see, amulets. Got a decent number of those. Let's see, bracelets. I was saying, anaconda tooth bracelet's kind of cool. Earrings? What's in this? Just looking for artifacts. And we can sell that. I talked about viewers who leave forever or how unlikely it is that they'd abruptly change their habits. But recently you've just found yourself opening the stream on YouTube and totally forgetting to switch to Twitch. I mean, that's fine. I don't know. I mean, I know people like YouTube more as a lurking platform, but at the end of the day, if you want to be optimal as far as like supporting the stream goes, Twitch is the better place for that. But it doesn't really affect me too much. It's just if you're trying to lurk and you want to do the thing that's best for streamer, lurk on Twitch. But if you're just lurking and looking for the best possible experience, YouTube might be the better platform. And if so, use that. But just if you're thinking that you're going to lurk and you want to do the thing that's best for me, don't think that going to YouTube and lurking there is the best thing for me, because generally it's not. I mean, unfortunately, Shutterbug, you're missing the intros to the stream then. But, you know. Tis what it is. Glowcott, hello. And Nimlark as well. Lazy Man. I'm glad you're happy with Orb. Rekindled Phoenix as well. Yep. You have a question. Sometimes you get very nice, expensive item randomly, like a rock toy or something. Is there a way to see who made it? You mean artifacts? If you get a notification, click on the notification that this is a similar notification, and then click on this little button. It'll take you to where it is. You might need to go there right away when when it's made because they get moved away pretty quick. If you're saying not artifacts like just randomly expensive moods, no, there isn't a way to see it without looking at legends unless it's named. Then randomly 500 bucks, probably a masterwork then. I mean, masterwork items like massive increases in value. So it just means it's a high skilled trader. It's a crafts dwarf with high skill. There we go. Words are difficult. Another giant honey badger. Bunch of bushmasters. No one had skill in stonework. You were very confused. I'm not. I would have to look at it. I'll be honest with you to tell you it, or to give you an idea of where it came from, because I don't have enough information currently to give you a proper answer. Let's see. Do you have any books? You do, and I can totally buy one copy of Uncovering the Gear. Then we'll trade with the other faction, which are not these ones. That's the one we just traded with. That's my home faction. Forgotten Beast has come, a skinless turtle. It has a knobby trunk, and it belches and croaks. Beware its dust. That's fine. They're all locked off, and they're still loading. Okay. Yeah, that too. Materials can be very differently valued as well. Like if you get a decent trade quality item and it also happens to be a slightly higher quality like craft, like they do a better job with the actual craft itself, you can get some ridiculously expensive items made out of similar materials. So that recent Forgotten Beast is doing this right now. Seems like a friendly guy, I don't know. Just, you know, being a big old beast rodent man exterminator. Enjoy the I don't even know how that block got down there. Huh. Anyway. Unless they have flux or obsidian. Or if you have like gem crafts enabled, or like gem encrusting or decorating enabled. That can also inflate value of things pretty drastically and pretty suddenly. I've got bedrooms I need to lay out, so let's just do a little bit of that real quick. Today is also going to be a lot of bedrooms because I have about 45 bedrooms I need to make. Actually, probably less than that. Unless, well, I have to make like 18 noble bedrooms or something. Plus all of the peasant bedrooms. So my goal for the orb is to go down to hell and see if I can trap a bunch of demons in the orb. I want to make a fiery demon fishbowl. Which is, again, funny to say out loud. But that is my hope, is I would like to make a demonic fishbowl. There is hell. So you know how there's cavern layers, right? There's 3 of them. There actually isn't 3 of them. There's 4. Spoilers, by the way. So that is my hope, is we want to get to hell, and we want to try and entrap some demons in a fishbowl. Speaking of prompt lists, Elfie, you could have a dwarf saying, "We're going to dig down to hell," and then another dwarf is just sitting in the background going, "There's a hell?" 4th layer is special? Yes. Dig deeper. We must dig deeper. Deeper still. Yeah, this fort is pretty endgame and pretty metagamey when it comes to the way we're digging too deep, too. So keep that in mind. I am using some kind of cheesy strats to get down there safely, but it's kind of what you need to do at a point like this. Still know like 15% of it. Hey, don't worry, I still learn things. I've got 10,000 hours. Hell is real? Oh, God! It reminds you that you actually need to look for someone to commission because you saw this DF Angel, you really want a nice picture. I'm sure there's some artists in chat that definitely won't use artificial theft generators to produce a crappy image that you don't want. And will draw it with their own fingies. Well, you don't need to be terribly wealthy to commission stuff unless you're trying to commission a fursona, so I think you're probably okay. Okay, so let's do beds first, because apparently I'm out of beds, and I'm also out of chests. Let's just do 50 beds, maybe? And let's also do green glass box. Let's just do 40 of those. Okay, so now that's done, we're gonna do, so can't. How about you? Yep. How about you? Nope. So now it's just a matter of waiting for some beds and waiting for the rest of this stuff to get put away. Also, down here, we're gonna do this and this. And we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we're gonna do that. These are gonna be some more noble bedrooms. Very noble bedrooms. If bedrooms can have nobility, this is gonna be where they start. The humanoid, it's a humanoid badger made of glass. Okay. Holy shit, that's a lot of green glass. And also a lot of obsidian. Didn't realize I had that much. We're in an ad break, so I'm just going to queue stuff up. Oh, did you literally do it last night? When did you move, actually? Nimlark? Aside from a small hiccup thanks to NVIDIA, yeah. Yeah. It's okay, I can just get used to not updating drivers super frequently. Problem solved. All right, so you, this obsidian lever right here, and move down to here. Oh. You're linked. You're linked. You're not. You are, you're not. Okay, so there's only a few more of these I need to link up. I'm just gonna go over to you. Go here. Can I link to green glass page? Link to you. Link. 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 Pull lever. How did I fill with lava? Volcano. Just let it flow. Easily enough. Filling it up with lava was the easy bit, to be honest. Building it was a bit more time intensive. Filling it was just a matter of pulling a lever and it just filled. Howdy. Howdy doody. Green glass. Or, not green glass. Big Bang, what's up? I called you green glass because I'm staring at the word green glass right now. Let's jump up to here and go, lots of people are leaving socks around. Let's bring some socks. Footwear. Not actually that many socks, though, unfortunately. Are you guys done? Wow, they're still unloading. Well, I guess they're just stuck. That's fine. You thought you would say hi and ponder it. Consider the orb pondered. Yesterday afternoon. Damn. Was I that convincing? I'm not really trying to be a Linux prophet. I'm mostly just trying to, like, not spook myself out of not doing it. On chat for displaying your fancy items, you have yours behind iron bars and display cases and a moat and grate and a gate. You can assign them to people as well. If they're a clothing item, they'll wear them and they won't decay. So, like, I got a fancy pair of leggings recently that I gave to my queen. But I don't know. I tend to not do the most interesting things with my artifacts, and I feel like I should. All right, now that we've done that, let's get rid of this, and this. This is going to take a little bit to get all hooked up, but once it's all hooked up and the lever's been pulled, we can build the final bridge, connect it, and then pop everything back together. That'll be pretty easy. Let's jump down to here and continue working through this nonsense. Deconstruct this, deconstruct this. Go through all of this and go through all of this. Plop floor pieces in. Merchants will be leaving soon. That's fine. And over here, I'm going to replace these stairs with this. And then put a trapdoor on it. We'll see you later, Big Bang. What's up, Radbug? What up? Nothing. What's all the excitement for? So there is something right here. So I'm going to smooth this. There's something right here and right here. There's also something... Okay, there's nothing right there. There's something right here. We're going to see if we can spot what these things are. I don't see any lava down on that lower layer. A Windows 10? What version of Windows were you on previously, if I can ask? Were you still on 7? Like one of those 7 stalwarts? Let's do that. Throw a hatch cover over there. Running out of hatch covers, apparently. Oh, really? They've been doing full screen end of service pop-ups? Wow. Feels like not that long, but then when you look at when Windows 10 came out, it actually has been a while. I will say, Windows 11 currently ain't that bad. Like, it's... And this is coming from somebody who's going to switch to Linux. Windows 11 currently ain't that bad. Problem is what they're going to be doing in the next 6 months, 2 years. That worries me. So it's like, at this point, might as well get out while everybody is kind of grumbly, because one of the beautiful things about open source software is if you manage to piss off a very large number of people and they all just kind of simultaneously stop using a piece of software or OS or whatever, the software that you're moving to usually gets way better really quickly. Because, well, suddenly there's a need for better versions of this software, and so things improve, right? Like right now there's a need for SteamOS to be better and more accessible because there's a lot of people on Steam Decks. So it's been massive improvements. Yeah, I do remember when Windows 10 was supposed to be the final version, which is why, and at the time I was joking that they should have called it Windows Infinite. Remember when Halo Infinite was supposed to be the final Halo? Microsoft is really good at releasing final versions and then, like, walking that back and then a couple years later releasing a new version. But yeah, I do remember when that happened. That shape slaps? Yeah, I mean, I just kind of, like, winged it, and it turned out looking really neat, so. Then over here I have my dorm. Being so petty about someone helping them over the phone with sending a message, but refusing to be patient when you're literally typing things out. You can't always get... Yeah, not everybody's understanding, right? You know, if someone calls me a slow typer, I just immediately phone them. It's usually what ends up happening. I don't know what kind of person you're trying to deal with here or like what the situation is, but that's what I've done in the past when people have like said you're texting too slow, which I don't hang out with that person anymore, by the way. But yeah, the last time someone told me that I was texting or responding to text too slowly, I literally just called them. I was like, well then, okay, fine. You did this to yourself. I didn't want to talk to you either, but like here we are now, so we're in this together. God damn it. It'll only be the final version when they close their doors, or when they can figure out how to infinitely generate revenue from it. Those will be the
Cheese for everyone!
That would, in fact, infinitely generate you revenue. Shark Jumping Walrus. Speaking of infinitely generating revenue, how are you doing, Shark Jumping Walrus? We're going to go down here, and I'm going to smooth two things, or fortify two things. Doink, doink. Glassmaker has been possessed. Turns out there's a lot of those. Cheese jump scare. Was it that loud? What is to call? This thing boomers used to do. We checked the stone for heat. What devilry is this? Okay, we're good. Let's see how many more dwarves need bedrooms. The reason I'm manually assigning them isn't because I need to. It's just because it gives me a much quicker idea of how many more dwarves, how many more bedrooms I need to make. Also, it lets me pick and choose the less happy dwarves to have bedrooms, which, believe it or not, makes them happy. Ish. Quickly, ish. All right, well, we still need a lot of bedrooms, turns out. Still need a lot of bedrooms. Speaking of bedrooms, let's go down here. Roll down to constructions where some stuff has been paused. Let's go here. Oh, wow. I was going to do windows, wasn't I? I'll do one here. One here. Let's throw a bed in. Let's throw in 2 cabinets. Let's say green glass cabinet. We'll make 50. And let's do chest, chest. And then we're going to go to this tool and do this. And go down here. Do that. Well, I'm not running Windows 10, so that would be factually incorrect. All right, just heat. That's good. Yeah, this fort doesn't run Java, it runs lava. That is true. Factually correct. You missed the construction streams, but the alerts were very funny. The construction streams. What? Trying to think what you mean by construction streams. Anyway, hello, how are you? Let's see. Who has these ones? You do. Sosh, Ineth, and Idiridius. So, Baron. Let's say terminal wetness. Because you're not super happy. In fact, you're attending a meeting. I might make you into a scholar, actually. What do you want to do? Oh, you want martial training and you want to craft an object. But, Laia de Quizindisquill, or however you say your name. Hi, how are you? It's good to see you. Update on your captured war tigers. They can't be trained. That's what I thought. Because, like, zombies have the training icon. Your dwarves instantly kill them. That's a shame. I think there's a DF hack command to force them to be trained if you want them to be trainable. If you're using DF hack, I just don't know what the command is. Chat might know it, though. All right, so where's your other bedroom? Because you now have 2 quarters now. You have decent quarters and decent quarters. Well, there's this one. Okay, sweet. That's perfect. So somebody else can have this. And you are getting this. Which is also going to be a lot nicer in a moment once it's done being, like, you know, smoothed and made pretty. Just keep a pit of tigers. I mean, you could also just breed them and periodically cage trap them and make, like, tiger hoods for all your dwarves. Because I'll bet you could still butcher them. It might take some finagling and careful placement, but... And hello, Richard Gonzalez, on the YouTube channel, as well as Trevor, and Cahal Disco, and everybody else. Hope you're doing well. Over on the YouTube side of things. The babies don't trigger the traps and are not trainable. Oh. So what you can do is if you grab a butcher shop and place it right next to where they die when the military kills them, and queue up the job butcher animal on the butcher shop before somebody tries to haul them to a refuse stockpile or something, you might actually be able to butcher them before Are you okay? So you're running around gathering stuff. You might actually be able to butcher them before the bodies go bad. So I would try that. It's gonna be a very small migrant wave, like 2 dwarves tops. Similar to the way I butcher forgotten beasts, but if the bodies are completely mangled, it can destroy the meat, and they won't be butcherable. Why is my frame rate sitting at 30? What's happening? All right. Cole, I need you out of your bedroom. You don't get a bedroom anymore. I'm very sorry, Cole. Because this dwarf keeps on trying to store owned item, and it just, like, the mass canceling is probably bad for the frame rate. But also, frame rate is just trickling down now, so you have to figure out why. May have something to do with all of the livestock. Let's, eat a bunch of livestock. Kittens included. Let's say llamas. I don't think this game will let you butcher anything your military targeted. That is not true. I can tell you for a fact that that is not true. It's just sometimes they butcher, they destroy. So okay, so think about it this way. Everything in Dwarf Fortress has item quality, right? Item quality meaning the amount of damage it's taken. As an example, clothing gets the X's when they're damaged, right? Your internal organs take damage behind the scenes. So if they destroy them if they kill them too efficiently, you might not be able to butcher them because they'll have no organs left. If they don't, you can probably butcher them. And that's generally how the rule works, and that's generally how it ends up shaking up. So it's kind of a gamble. Sometimes you can butcher them. If they're named if they're named and not a forgotten beast, so if they're like a soldier being attacked, they might not be able to be butchered. So like the named adult tigers that you have that we're talking about in chat might not be butcherable. However, the baby ones probably are. They just don't do it automatically. You have to manually queue it up, basically. That's the wrinkle. You just have to manually queue it up. All right, let's do that. Go here, go statue. Statue, 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 statue. Statue, statue, statue. Statue of limitations. Do we have any goldfish? I don't think so. I am hoping to fill it with demonic goldfish at some point, though. We had a fort that had an auto butcher job and a corpse that ran off the cavern dweller bodies that had rotted, and it kept your bone carvers busy for a long time. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can also. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they can also butcher things. Like, because I've butchered like cavern dweller mounts before a good number of times as well. Okay, so something must be trying to get somewhere. Don't all goldfish are demonic. Don't all English words make sense, yes. We're not in burrows, are we? Nope. I don't think anything is stuck anywhere. Hold on. I don't know what just happened, but I think something just died. Toast said the gem cutter's been missing for a week. Well, that's slightly concerning. Hold on. I think I have some stuck merchants. So I'm just going to go up to here and deconstruct this because I'm blaming this right now. Yeah, I have no idea what happened to that gem cutter, but somebody died. You down here. Tosid. Lock this person. Let's get Travenoid back in. What kind of dwarf are we giving to Travenoid? Travenoid the sequel. What kind of dwarf is that in this instance? Also gonna put a bunch of butcher shops around the edge of this. I need bearded gem workers. Gem workers? Glass cutters, sure, certainly. I don't know about gem workers. Yeah, no career gem cutters. I mean, yeah, no career gem cutters, just glass workers. I do have lots of glass workers, though. Like, lots. Bearded glass worker. All right, I'll find you a happy one.
One to go.
How about this one? This is a glass worker who also happens to be a religious figure. Yano, Caro, Zuno, thank you very much for the 11th month with Prime. Greatly appreciate that. Thank you so much for keeping that Prime subscription alive for 11th month. Enjoy the ad-free viewing and the perks of being a subscriber. Because you can't push over statues currently in adventure mode because the system is deactivated because the menu isn't available right now. It's one of the things that's deactivated. If you want to become a vampire in adventure mode currently, Richard, you have to roll dice in, what's it called? In temples, and if you don't get a vampirism curse, then you have to refresh the game. Go jump back to a save, basically, because you cannot push statues right now. Which is why the U key does nothing. What you should do is you should go look at our initial patch notes from when the beta branch went live, because it says all of the features that are not currently in adventure mode, and there's a lot of them. So if you're running into issues, my advice is to wait until adventure mode is actually ready. Travenoid. Because it's not ready yet. Spoilers. He exhibits a refined politeness and is determined to keep the guiding rules of etiquette and decorum. He can handle stress. As if his life itself depended on it. He is very humble. He can handle stress. He is brave in the face of imminent danger. He tries to keep his things orderly. He doesn't mind wearing something special now and again, and tries to do things correctly each time. Tends to be a little wasteful when working on projects. Doesn't seek out excitement, and is rarely happy or enthusiastic. He is conflicted by this as he values parties and merrymaking in the abstract. Doesn't often feel envious of others and needs alcohol to get through the working day. Dreams of mastering a skill personally. Values tranquility and a peaceful day. Doesn't personally value loyalty and doesn't really value skills related to fighting, but dreams of mastering a skill all the same. An interesting dwarf. All right, this is getting kind of concerning. We've got 2 dwarves that are now missing for a week. Am I leaking? No. Do I have a vampire? Just looking for bodies here. It's not a vampire, or it shouldn't be a vampire. They would have found the bodies by now if it was a vampire. I don't know, am I? Clearly not, Raging Cape. Because there was no leaks. Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of nutty. I'm not sure. Yep, I know. I'm at a loss. That's kind of wild. Vampire that eats the body too. It's a big vampire. Just look for a really fat dwarf. I'm thinking something's stuck somewhere. Actually, hold on. Let me check something. Okay, since you can't stand or do anything, we'll just remove your jobs. Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. That's weird. That's weird. We'll just hope for the best, though. Man, time is flying. I feel like I just had my last ad break, and now we're getting another one. Yet another Forgotten Beast has arrived. This one has deadly blood. Forgotten Beast is fighting. Yeah, no, you're just doing nothing of value, really? Yeah, I don't know. Throw a can of beans in the slow cooker along with a bunch of sliced kielbasa. Yeah, I could see that being okay. I could see that being okay. Oh. Wait, no. No, it's not that. Okay. Well, Oh, hold on a second. I may have figured out the problem. I may have figured out the... Well, actually, no. Actually, that wouldn't be the problem. It can't be the problem. Hold on. Because they can still get down there. I was going to say, like, I've blocked off all the ways in, but no, I haven't. Yeah, no, they can still get down. They can still get up. Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of whack. I'm not sure. As to why those dwarves have gone missing. That's a little bit bizarre, actually. Kielbasa and pierogies is a good time, though. No, I tend to agree with that. I mean, although pierogies in general, good time. That is a hill that I will die on, and a stance that I will take for the rest of my life is pierogies in general are a good time. So if you want a good time, but not necessarily a long time because I eat them way too quick, you should definitely go get yourself some pierogi. Because pierogi is a good meal. Then in here, I will do this and that. Glassmaker has created Sashramamkol Gethel, a green glass crown, and offers it to the hot sparks. I think that crown, in particular, I'm going to give to just one of my barons. Somebody who doesn't have an item assigned to them yet, and it'll make their day. Whatever pierogi I happen to have at the time. There we go. We'll give you that. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure where my frame rate has gone. Nor am I sure where those dwarves have died. Trying to see like if combat pops up. I also keep looking for dwarves that have starved to death, but also not really finding that. So I don't know. Although you have no job currently, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you're starving to death. You know, they might just be chasing cats. That might actually be the issue. They might just be chasing cats. Workshop, farming, butcher, yes. Then here, let's just make bone. I don't really want to decorate with bone. Let's just make bone amulets on repeat and totems, because there's probably a lot of bones available right now. And also, let's make sure they're spinning thread. Do that. And we're also going to go here. Actually, let's butcher horses, because I have a bunch of horses. Which I don't need. Because it looks pretty on the old eyeball in regards to the checkerboard patterns. Most of the things that I do in Dwarf Fort the answer is going to be because I think it looks cool. That's almost always going to be the answer for why do you do insert thing here, streamer? It's almost always going to be because I think it looks cool. Okay, so that area is good. That we can dig out. I don't know about that area. But I can start doing this. Blind as Dorf. I mean, I'm a little tall for a dwarf. Very much tall for a dwarf. Wait, what? I think I just spotted Asob's ghost. Yep. I saw Asob's ghost. By the way, Asob is dead. Asob is a ghost now. It's very sad. Makes me sad, but it is what it is. Asob unfortunately passed. Caught on fire. Burned to death. Due to a mistake of my own making. However, Asob gets a proper memorial with those of honor on the orb. Never seen a non-dwarf ghost. I mean, I've seen human ghosts many times. Did somebody get dwarfed and I missed it? Or is Elfie saying Elfie be dwarf? I'm assuming you guys are just referring to yourself as a dwarf. Okay, so we're doing that and that. All these llamas. Holy cats. I don't know why searching for cat in this menu doesn't give you cats. Like, it literally doesn't let you see the cats, which is kind of crazy, actually. Also, we have honey badgers that are tame now. Yep, see? So these one, we have some... Yeah, my honey badgers are now tame, except for this one who's apparently experiencing mortal fear for some reason. As for why, I'm not sure. Maybe I just have too many of them in one little tile, so let's just go all the way up here. And, oh, actually, I know what's happening. They're upset because they're watching animals get butchered to death in front of their eyes. I'd also be upset. To be honest. Oh, that's not good. You shouldn't be forbidden. Something evil is emerging from the newly exposed pocket. Well, that's bad. So the first actual oopsie I have made since beginning this construction has just happened. This is a lizard monster. That is Patty. And this is me saying, actually, don't mind this stuff out. Oh, I see why I couldn't see this. This is a lizard monster. A lizard monster is a very large lizard with lidless eyes. It has a square shell and a bloated body. Beware its deadly spittle. It must lick its eyeballs then. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to station the whole military, maybe not here. Let's say here on this level. And let's hope Patty run quickie. Patty dodges out of the way of the first round of lizard goop. Chat room, can I get a round of beers, please? Patty is getting hit, and Patty falls very quickly. Rest in peace, Patty. Actually got kicked in the head with the left foot, and the injured part collapsed. The creature moves up a layer. A forgotten beast shows up, and I don't care. My military is one layer above it. They walk right up. As the creature comes up, Catan, the Duke consort of FireOrb, moves into combat. Dodges, 2 hits. Lizard monster strikes it, but it was blocked with his shield. And he says, I have a part in this. This might require an answer. So I'm actually going to tell these dwarves to kill it. We've got Mark's dwarves, who hopefully have ammo. They don't. And we have melee dwarves. Melee dwarves are around the thing. Some of them do have ammo, it appears, because I just saw a bolt go flying. Creature's bleeding. It actually did get some decent hit, or actually, sorry. It dodged out of the way of that dwarf, got hit by a bronze bolt, which struck the lizard in the left front leg, chipping the bone. Tendon has been torn. Baron of Lanced Roof stabs the lizard monster in the left front foot with his tower cap spear, bruising the muscle. A few more moves have happened. It appears that Catan, the Baron consort of FireOrb, just lost a hand, I think. Let's see. His left hand is gone. Yeah, so he just lost a hand. Is he saying anything? He was able to slash it with his iron sword, which did fracture the middle spine's bone, which is very good, aside from the fact that he just lost a hand. Fortunately, he still has his sword equipped, and also, I think, just lost something else. What is that? Okay, so the lizard monster just lost its foot. Did you get its foot? No, you just lost your foot. Did Rosie get its foot? The mace lord bashes it in the left rear foot, chipping the bone. Okay, so you didn't, but you do not feel the need to feel vengeful, so that's good. So who the heck got your foot? The lizard monster scratches its poles. Okay, mace lord bashes. Okay, well somehow it lost a foot. Anyway, it's bleeding a whole bunch, and it doesn't feel anything after seeing Patty die. Well, that's a shame. The dwarves are now chasing in. The Baron consort is moving away. Mind Lolly says, as the tide turned, I must press on. He's backing away from the creature. The creature is bleeding very heavily, and continuing to fire globs of whatever the fuck at my dwarves. And the hammer dwarf bashes the lizard monster with an iron warhammer, bruising it. The Baron of Lanced Roof stabs the lizard monster in the lower body with a tower cap spear. We can do better than that. Bruising the muscle, and the mace lord bashes the lizard monster in the left front leg with his la list, chipping the bone. The dwarves continue to move forward, and bits and pieces. In fact, the Duke consort is moved back in while still bleeding and says, how fragile we are. Beyond fear manages to dodge 2 hits. The dwarves are continuing to fight with the creature. The Duke consort is dodging around. It appears to have lost yet another foot, which is very good for us. In fact, the Baron stabs it in the right rear leg with the tower cap spear, fracturing the bone. Duke consort slashes it in the rear foot. Oh, I guess foot for a hand, hey? You're now heavy bleeding as well as faint, which is a bad sign. But moving back in, continuing to try and be a hero, is saying the battle rages, I must press on. I respect this, dwarf. The Duke consort stabs the lizard monster in the neck with an iron short sword, tearing the muscle and tearing the upper spine's nervous tissue. A tendon has been in the upper spine has been torn, and the iron sword is lodged firmly in the wound, as he says as the tide turned, and continues to fight forwards. It appears its guts have been spilled. The dwarf is now pulling on his sword, getting it out. The creature's guts have been spilled by definitely not you, but you do manage to hit it with a mango wood bolt. This dwarf also managed to fire out a bolt, but it did unfortunately glance away. Slosh Jam is in the fight as well. The Outpost Liaison is assisting by bashing the lizard monster in the lower body with a steel mace. And it appears that Kokoroko is also helping. In fact, got bit by the lizard monster in the right hand, but it's fine. Just a bruise. And did slash the monster pretty heavily. The creature is continuing to be on its last legs, as it only has 2 left, I think. It can't breathe, it's faint, and it's getting stabbed from all sides, and it's the Baroness of Gravelname slashes the lizard monster. Our hero down here, the Katana FireOrb, the Duke Consort of FireOrb slashes the monster in the left lower body with his iron short sword, tearing apart the muscle, and is continuing to fight, even though he's bleeding very heavily and has lost literally 2 hands, or 1 hand, not 2, but is bleeding very heavily, may not make it. The Duke Consort slashes it again, and in the tail this time, and the severed part sails off in an arc. The Duke Consort kicks the lizard monster in the head with his right foot, bruising the muscle, force twists the neck, tearing apart the muscle, and bruising the fat. I hope this dwarf lives. And the fighting continues, and I think the creature has fallen. That is it. That is it done. The creature is dead. Long live Catan. Do you live? He's bleeding. Gruesome wounds. I must not succumb to fear. Catan, you are in this squad, right? Yes, right there. We're going to remove you from the military and put somebody else in here. Like Yushrir as an example. And Catan, move upstairs, pale and injured. Still alive. It's going to make it. Patty the miner's been found dead. Rest in peace, Patty. Long live Catan. I'm going to take you off of other tasks for a while. Oh yeah, it'll buff out in no time, Devil Dawn. Did I glass the floor? I did, in fact, glass the floor, yes. And also, you guys really need new gear. Like, real bad. Frame rate's still at 30. I'm not sure what happened, but frame rate's just decided to be low now. We also have Kokoroko as well as Nil that are both heavily injured, but they should be okay. And rest in peace, Patty. So, Patty, you can have one of these tombs. Good thing glass surfaces are easy to clean. Yeah, no, just a little. This fortress's Windex bill must be massive. Like, seriously. Let's jump down to here. I see the issue. I see why shit all is getting done right now. Because everybody is hauling food from all of these butcher jobs. So we'll just let it run for a little bit. Currently, everybody's trying to get in and out of here constantly. Turns out, a lot of tasks. I'll tell you this, Radbug, you're behind by like 6 or 7. I don't have the exact count. Nobody has the exact count. I personally don't care about the exact count, and I'm also not looking for the exact count. I've been watching your tutorial series while you play. It's helped a ton. It's a lot easier to digest than reading a guide. Well, I'm happy to help. I'm just glad it's still relevant. My biggest concern with it is that it's going to stop being relevant very quickly, but hasn't happened yet, so we're doing okay, thankfully. Also, I think going to get rid of this library down here, because it's just an extension of my other library. Same with this dining hall. We'll expand other areas later. Asob's been put to rest. That's good. Okay. Let's also zip over to here. Put that chick over here. Somebody's pet, but it is named. You know, something else I should try is I'm actually just going to go up to here real quick. I'm just going to hit the claim button, and I'm just going to do this. It's going to go all the way across everything and just really quickly claim everything. Don't really need any forbidden items right now. So I would just like things to get claimed. Also going to take one of these. The Absolute Boats, that's a funny name. And we're gonna start a few more dwarves training, I think. I'm not being too picky about who I'm training. I'm just getting some dwarves training. But yeah, we're gonna try and invade hell today. That is the plan. And hopefully we can get her done. And do it excitingly. I am very perplexed right now. It's like there's some jobs that... Oh, actually, I know why they're not getting done. Yeah, that's why. Lower priority. It's okay. There's a spider down there. This whole area has a lot of cleaning up to do. And you also need to be cleaned up. But we're just gonna wait until a lot of these stockpile jobs are done, because that's the actual issue right here, right now, is I have so many butcher jobs currently. Like, if I actually just go into this screen and scroll down, there's also a lot of store item and vehicle jobs. Yeah, these are all butcher's jobs, so very busy currently. Also, I'm gonna go over here and I'm going to make this a lot smaller, because this is eating up a lot of hauling jobs, like a lot. I don't want to have too many store item and vehicle jobs, because store item and vehicle jobs are pretty demanding. Oh, what up, Antrarch? What are we owing for? To whom what do I owe this O statement? You heard something about glassing? Oh, I had sand and lava, and I just made a repeating make glass job. Oops, I accidentally thousands of glass blocks. It's pretty simple, really. There's no, like, actual fancy thing that I'm doing. It's literally just I made glass blocks and I'm using them. That's what I was looking for right here. How many glass blocks are in the fort total? 21,689. So a couple. More than 4. Maybe 5 or 6. A couple. It's a fair amount. Yeah, I didn't realize it was that high, actually. Because, like, that's... Like, Long Death, I think, had in the neighborhood of... Oh, that's fun. Long Death, I think, had in the neighborhood of about 45,000 by the time that fort was done. And that were not glass blocks, but just normal blocks. Yeah, that's that's a bit intense. It is in fact, yes, glass blocks. Let's also do bone bolts. Let's do 50 of those. Running low on beds, leather shoes. Yeah, okay. Let's just let the game run for a little bit, because I've got way too many dwarves in this fort, and they all need to haul like 25,541 things right now. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to jump down to these dwarves. We're training down here. Deep sea fishing, why is your blood everywhere? That's slightly concerning. Take these 2 dwarves off training, put them to off duty for a bit. Give them a break. Let them go help. Claim new clothes. All of the things they need to do. Over here, double checking. I do in fact have a decent number of doctors. Hospital is also decently full of supplies. We set these up to 20. 20. 10. And no powder, but that's fine. 5 buckets as well. Just get this area filled up. And there we go. Actually, frame rate just went up and doubled. Well, let's just let the game run a little longer. Yeah, there are collection zones for them. For both clay and sand. When you embark, it usually says if your embark has clay or sand on it. So keep an eye out for that. Basically just like, it's right by the what materials or metals are going to be on that layer. So it'll tell you, oh, there's metal here, right? Or, oh, there's like this thing here. Or there's this material there. Whereas if you... if you are, going for, let's just say if you want to have a bunch of glass in an embark, look for an area that has a bunch of glass right next to the embark location. That would be my advice. Or a bunch of sand next to the embark location. Making it more accessible. I'm going to put a bunch of tanner shops in there and also some craft store shops. Yeah, there's often clay in caverns. There's also often sand in caverns. There's also, on every single embark, at least like a couple dozen tiles worth of iron. So you're not totally screwed if you have no picks, basically. But it's in very, very, very small quantities. And as far as the sand in the caverns go and the clay in the caverns, you kind of have to go out of your way to find it. And also kind of need to know how to find it in the first place. Reminds me of the Succession in Adventure world where autos seem to have embarked somewhere with a tiny bit of evil because some stuff resurrected, but they weren't notified when embarking. Oh, that's wild. Were you, like, close to an evil area? Because, like, the way evil works is it sporadically slowly spreads, right? Like, there's, like, spots that become evil. And, like, the long-term plan post-map rewrite is to be able... So, like, if you settle within proximity of a tower, right? Evil would spread out similar to, like, Zerg creep. And then eventually the area would become evil if you played there long enough. If you didn't destroy the tower. Which is a really kind of cool concept, and I really hope they get that far at some point. Okay, how are we doing on livestock slaughtering? Yeah, okay. It must have been the slaughtering that did us in there. Let's just go... Let's do reindeer. What other animals do I have that I don't need whatsoever. Say bull. I'm going to geld most of these. Slaughter you. Slaughter you. So slaughter these 3. Geld. Well, let's just slaughter all the adult ones. Leave these 2 ungelded. Geld the rest. I mean, that is kind of cool. I don't know. How you doing, Yvonne? It's good to see you. Good morning. Still morning here for another 30 minutes. Don't know about your time zone, but that's what it is for me. Happy Friday. Welcome to the first, not ever, first in a, like, literally multiple years scheduled Friday stream outside of special occasions stream. I haven't streamed on Fridays as a planned thing as part of a like ongoing schedule for literally years. So that's exciting. But it's now in the schedule. We will be doing this for the very least summertime. We'll see how it fits. This is me putting in an attempt to stream shorter hours in the day. I got made fun of by one of my neighbors last night because I mentioned that I was working tomorrow, and he goes, "Wait, what do you mean? You don't work?" And I was like, "Yeah, I'm working tomorrow." He goes, "You work?" And then I was like, "Well, I mean, I work like 3 or 4 days a week, and then I do like little spats of a couple hours here and there over the weekends." And he's just like, "So you don't work?" I'm like, "Well, I do about 50 hours by the end of the week." And he like refused to believe me. What a guy. He's such a used car salesman. Never trust a used car salesman. It's a fact, chat. And if they remember your name, it just means that they want your money. He literally is a career used car salesman. Hey, I just got my new lease. That's all. Got my new lease. I officially now get to sign a thing that says, yes, I agree to continue giving you money for another year. What I should actually say is, hallelujah, I don't need to fucking move. So yay for not needing to move. For last summer, was I streaming Mondays? Last summer, I was depressed and not doing anything and smoking a lot of weed and trying to keep YouTube content up. That's what I was doing last summer. Last summer was the worst summer of my life in a lot of ways. Like mentally, physically, and emotionally, the worst year of my life. Financially, the best year of my life by a lot. So I'm very mixed on last year in general. So I didn't add any extra days over the summer because I was just like dead. So I mostly streamed 3 to 4 days a week and just did the occasional bonus stream on the 4th day. More money, more problems? No. I mean, it was more of a, like, my parents ran into some, like, renovation issues, so I was constantly pet sitting on and off. I was extremely manic. And, like, pandemic isolation was having some long-term massively negative effects on me. Both of my grandmothers died in like a 3-month period. I was in and out of like mental health institutions and seeing a psychiatrist. Yeah, it was a long summer. I'll put it that way. Let's just go meat and egg. Syria. Hope I'm better now. I mean, better is relative, but I'm not that bad right now. So, what's up, Gaia? In the YouTube chat. You just signed and sent your lease renewal? I'll do that probably tomorrow or tonight sometime. I'll get it done. Is tan hide not an automatic job? It's not. Let's do this. I think these are considered refuse. Fresh rawhide. Yeah, there we go. And also up here. And over here. And over here. And over here. I'm going to make, well, maybe not that bottom one, because that bottom one look ugly. We'll do down there. I'm going to make craft store shops. Yeah, as of late, I have been doing better. I have, in fact, been doing better. But, I don't know. I'm not the most mentally stable person, and I've never pretended to be. But, you know, I think this kind of industry, like, very self-driven, air quotes, creative industries, kind of attract people like me. Just because talking to, like, friends and peers in the industry, it's very much a... Although not so much these days. It's more like the old guard of this industry. It's a lot of people who ran away from traditional work due to having problems with it. It's like, well, when you're running away from traditional work and trying to find any other option, it's pretty quick that people end up in situations where they're like, well, I want nothing to do with anything outside of this. Okay, let's get rid of those because I don't need those. Let's go bone bolts. Let's make 100. Just make a bunch of them. Also doing a lot better since mid to late March. Yeah, I mean, I had a couple rough weeks this spring, but it's been okay. So far, this year's like been easier mentally than other years that I've had, for whatever that's worth. All right, let's just give these dwarves a little bit of a break now that the frame rate's back. But I am gonna move some of the military back down. Oof, that needs to get fixed. Dwarf did get buried, so that's good. Okay, let's check this area. Although, we're going to do this at a higher priority, so it actually gets done. This up here, you and you training. You and you training. And I'm also going to go... Okay, so I can't actually dig that up right there. Okay, well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to dig through here and build around this. Yeah, me too. Glad you're doing better, Elfie. You're waiting on your healthcare system to help you figure out why help you with your depression and anxiety issues. Yeah, I kind of like self-admitted myself into the psych ward at a point last year. That's how bad it got, so. But, you know, we're through it now. Well, at least that part of it. The Forgotten Beast, Stasno has come. An enormous eyeless eagle, beware its fire. I'm literally just in the... I know that, like, ignoring Forgotten Beasts kind of sucks. But the way I'm thinking about the Forgotten Beasts is, if we survive a fight against Hell, I am absolutely open to looking into fighting off the Forgotten Beasts after that. But first, we have to survive the fight of Hell. Let's do leather leggings and just do, like, 40 of them. So we can use those as armor. I'm gonna start streaming in summer. Oof. I have a question. Why are you like putting it off? Deep within this, we've uncovered what must be a treasure of the gods. A curved glowing metal shield. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can give that to one of my military dwarves. And what I mean is, you said that you were going to start streaming in the summer. Why don't you just start streaming? You know, like why don't you just start streaming? You know, like what is stopping you from, you know, just streaming? Why does it have to be I'm going to start in the summer? It's not something that needs to be on a schedule. It's just something that you need to start doing if you want to do it, right? And the best thing that you can do if you would like to start streaming is to just, well, start streaming. I'm not sure if these dwarves can equip this thing. Yeah, no, they can. So instead, I will simply, I don't know, wait for them to move it. So I'll probably move it. This could be spooky down here. Let's just... Okay, so there's lava right there. I really need this door to move. I'll just put it right there. You right here. Let's do this. Let's channel down right there. This right here. Get green glass on it. Streaming is fun as a hobby, but doing it, I've been doing it for like 1 to 2 years to 4 viewers. Here's the thing, right? As long as those 4 viewers are your friends and they're people that will chat, you don't need like 50 people watching to have an interesting, fun, interactive chat room, like at all. Like it certainly can help to have like a larger audience, but you do not need a big audience. And if you want to get into streaming, don't do it just for emotes. Like, don't do it just to sign the affiliate contract, because that's stupid. Like, genuinely, if you want to get into streaming, you know what you should do? You should just pick a game that you like and DM your friends that you trust enough to come hang out and be like, hey, Mikey, hey, Steve, hey, Bobby, hey, Dan, get the fuck into my chat and yell at me. And they'll be like, why? And you'll be like, because I'm streaming. And they'll be like, oh, why are you doing that? And you'll be like, because I'm a cool big gamer person and I want a goddamn hobby. And then just go from there. You know, like during the pandemic, Hobo used to stream our Trackmania sessions. And what we would do is I would stream all day, like as I do. And then when my day would end, I would immediately then turn on Trackmania, raid Hobo, and Hobo would take over. And he would just drive the stream basically until it was, you know, the evening, and then we'd go on with our day. And we got him affiliate pretty damn quick. Or maybe he already was an affiliate at that point. But like, you know, either find a friend who you know who already streams, who has an audience, and do something like that. Or even better, just start streaming. Like, don't worry about numbers. Don't worry about money. Like, you won't make any money, and you won't get any numbers. Like, I had somebody once when I was rambling about this state. Well, it's easy for you to say because like you're famous. It's like, well, here's the thing. I streamed from 2013 until like late 2015 before I averaged above 20 viewers. And for the first 2 years, I didn't get above 5. So that was streaming daily. And it was apparently easier to grow back then. So as far as I'm concerned, if you're going to stream, do it because it seems like a cool thing to do with no expectations, and you'll have a great time. If you have expectations, you will have a horrible time. If you expect to make lots of money, you will have a horrible time. Just start streaming. Sorry for the rant, but this is believe it or not, a subject that I am quite passionate about, strangely enough. Here's hoping there's no monsters behind this. You won't become a millionaire within a week. Uh-oh. Keen Cook, no! That dwarf had a wife and or had a partner and a kid.
Bring out your dead!
Damn, man. I thought the lava was below it, so I wasn't being super careful. God dang it. They also had a copper pick too, so I just lost another pickaxe. I don't have a lot of those. Those are expensive. Okay, I've got 3 steel bars. Let's do steel shields, because I need more shields. Yeah, I had a dwarf get caught in lava right there. Well, the day's already passed, so... Also, Radbug. I've lost like 5 dwarves today already, so... Trust me, your count is behind. You have to be way more on the ball. Although, honestly, I think keeping track of named dwarves that have died is much more interesting than keeping track of just dwarves that have died. To me, keeping track of dwarves that have died is just kind of eh. You were on work? How dare you work? On work? I think that means online. No, I'm joking. We're gonna fortify both of these because apparently there's stuff back there. The good loot, if you will. Terminal. Aren't we all? Okay, so there is a bunch of lava behind this, I think. Very suspicious that there's lava behind this. But I can't see it. So what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to cancel this. I'm also going to cancel this. I'm also going to cancel this. And I'm going to smooth all of this, and we're going to fortify it. And just take a look. So this right here is a jagged pale metal mall. Ooh. I want to go to a mall. Sounds like a busy afternoon, Radbug. Ian Cook has been found dead, or not found dead, but missing. Smells like Keen's spirit. Check for heat. What devilry is this? All right, so that's okay. Don't think anybody caught fire. Nope. I have to say that those... I have a lot of respect for people who go after, like, terrifyingly problematic individuals online. Like, as you said, molesters. But my God, that shit proves to me that our internet is way too accessible. Because if you can just track somebody down on the internet like that, it also means that there is a very real world where many, many people just have terrifyingly good access to, you know, your life. And it's kind of terrifying. Just as somebody who has, like, an online persona, I suppose. I'm swapping out these dwarves for, or these dwarves' weapons for better weapons. That being said, though, they should absolutely keep doing that. Giving you that jagged metal mace. It's usually like whole Discord servers that do that stuff, Elfie. Whenever you get close to lava, you keep worrying about the heat system since there's no UI for it? Dwarves can't get too hot unless they're literally in lava, so I wouldn't worry too much about it. What are you running away from? Oh, shit. I see. An ape monster. Well, that answers that. I was like, I wonder if there's anything else in there. That's a cool sprite. I don't think I've seen that one before. I've seen a video on TikTok vigilantes. Well, the problem with a lot of people on the internet like sleuthing around and trying to track down like pedophiles and stuff. Problem with that is a lot of the time they end up screwing up a lot of actual criminal cases against these people because it's often in the public. So when people are doing it in private, it's a lot more efficient and effective. But when they're doing it in public, it can become a problem. So what is this ape monster? Has poison gas, it's a very large eyeless ape. It has 2 stubby tails and it squirms and fidgets. Its clear hair is long and wavy. That's interesting. Okay, well, flying llama bone bolt hit it in the right lower leg, which tore its muscle. Try and get them to fire. How many of them actually have ammo? All of them. It's a matter of them figuring out that they can shoot at it. Let's tell them to go up here. Fiberglass hair. Yeah, kinda, actually. That is how I would imagine that. You know, I'm not too worried about this thing considering it's already seriously injured from the 1 bolt. I think I'm actually just gonna back this squad up and see if I can get a dwarf to mine this out. The only argument you want is fiberglass hair with LEDs. You know, you could probably find a wig right now that does that. Although it would probably be like fiber cables instead of LEDs. Enjoy your lunch, Elfie. Also, just a reminder to everybody, as of my birthday, June 3rd, regional pricing is hitting Twitch Prime subs. So if you are using Twitch Prime subs, make sure that you use your Prime sub, if possible, before June 3rd, because regional pricing will make it be worth less in certain regions. All right, so we have Snail down here, who has a bismuth bronze mace equipped. Okay. English down here has a bright metal mace. Monom has a jagged metal warhammer, which is awesome. And we are going to wait a few turns as this dwarf knocks this down. So this dwarf knocking this down is Maffle. And I'm immediately seeing Maffle's blood. Maffle is bleeding. Actually got hit pretty badly by the ape monster. The dwarves are all diving onto the creature. In fact, it's been knocked unconscious almost immediately. Maffle is dead. That's unfortunate. The dwarves are. We thank you for your sacrifice here, Maffle. The other dwarves are diving on top of it. The creature is unconscious. The Baroness of Gravelname stabs the ape monster with her copper short sword, tearing apart the muscle. We have bolts. We have llama bone bolts being loosed directly at the creature. I'm also seeing a bismuth metal mace on the ground because Snail has dropped it. Snail probably got bit or something, right? Yep, got bit in the upper arm. Oh, man, imagine getting bit by a gorilla. Snail says, this does not scare me. I move up by 1 turn, and then another one. It seems like she's still blocking stuff and dodging pretty effectively and also striking it in the lower body with her shield. Well, that's good. Creature is bleeding very heavily. Looking at my dwarves, we don't have anybody who's immediately dying. Sauce Jam seems to be, has been in better states before, but isn't dying specifically. I do have a weaponsmith I need to memorialize real quick here. The thing's guts are out. Nobody else has died, I don't think. Just Maffle. Kokoroko is fine. Rosie down here is striking at the creature. Ineth right here actually struck the ape monster in the left hand with bruising the muscle. And I'm pretty sure Indiridius here, who's using this stupid tower cap spear for some reason, is stabbing the ape monster in the lower body with the tower cap spear. Actually doing quite a good job. And so credits where credits due. Sauce Jam's on top of it and bleeding, but probably is getting some pretty good hits in. Bashes the ape monster in the head with his steel spear, bruising the muscle and chipping the skull. The creature is expelling its poison gas. Bolts are flying in. The dwarves are surrounding it. Bits and pieces not flying everywhere yet, but probably in a moment. And it appears the creature is dead. I look at the combat logs. Its last hit was done by the outpost liaison who actually bit it in the guts. So its guts got removed or spilled, and Sauce Jam actually managed to bite it in the guts, which tore the guts. And he says, I've been injured badly. I must not lose hope. Sauce Jam, how injured are you, actually? You are... Its lower front teeth is gone. Okay. We can work with that. Uh-oh, we do have some rot. That's concerning. Let's give these dwarves a break. Set them to off-duty. And just jump up to you. Okay, yeah, looks like all of these dwarves have body rot. No evaluated wounds. So I'm actually just going to jump up to here and say, all of you guys, if you need to, go rest. Because clearly, it's only minor, though. Clearly, we need those dealt with. I'm going to jump up to here and zip over here and just go Memorial Slab, Maffle, Oulette, and also just go check down here. Okay, that can be placed. And this right here can be given to Maffle. Sorry, I realize I'm not looking at chat at all. I'll get caught up in a sec. Rotting Heart. I mean, that's just my metal band from 2002. And down here, recover. Wounded, yeah. Okay, Cybrek, let's see. Get down there, Dwarf. Minor necrosis is still necrosis. It's fine, though. It's okay, necrosis. We did not prepare for this necrosis, but we will deal with this necrosis. Yeah, fortunately, not all of them actually got hit. Yeah, so this one also has some minor rot. How are you doing with your rot over here? Yeah, I think that this is fixable with surgery. This is fixable. A little worried about his eyes, though. That part is a little concerning. Because if you get, like, rotting syndrome, it can make their eyes rot out. Seems like a South Park bit. Like the whole heart surgery with soap thing. You have a bunch of skin cut open, which should be okay. Let's see. It's Kage Nara. Okay, so first off, just has a bunch of stuff that's torn open that needs stitches, but what do you need for treatment? Parts required, dressing, stitches. I feel like you need more than that. Well, Snail's already up and moving. What did you get for treatment? Just walk it off? I'm sure. I mean, you were the only one who didn't walk it off. Llama wool dressing, cleaned, evaluated. Your arm's torn open. I mean, I think you'll be okay. Give you the opportunity to go get some new robes and clothing, probably. Meanwhile, this squad up here. Also, let's do this just because we need some shields. Actually, hold on. Let me just check something. Okay, let's just jump up to here. And let's make wooden shields. Let's do 10 of them. And let's also go back to bars. What else do we have? I do have one singular bright metal bar. See if I can do a bright metal shield. 'Cause I think it's like one... It's like one item per... Yeah, we'll be okay. Yeah, there's a... I've been making totems and selling them. They're mostly just llamas. Mostly llamas. It's a big-ass stockpile, this. All right, let's go over here, and we're going to place some beds. Get another baron housed properly. And then this right here is going to be listed as a bedroom. So over here we have Indridius, Sosh Jam, Ineth, Terminal Wetness. So this right here is going to be... Snail. You know what, Snail? You've earned a nicer bedroom after your most recent calamity. And I'm going to jump to your decent bedroom right here and give it to anybody else. So you're going to have to move all of your clothing, but this will mean that you get to, you know, go do something else for a little bit. Actually, Snail, I think I'm actually going to remove you from the military. Because I'm looking at your needs. You really need a lot of needs. Also, I ate your lobsters. Hello, by the way. Finn Dial as well. It's good to see you. Is pink eye, like, a rot infection? What? Also, bouncing off that statement from Nivek, yeah, I, at the very least, it isn't, you know, contagious, but it could have been. Snail has been removed from the military. And I will instead be putting in Bob, I think. Yeah. They're made out of bones at the craft store shop. Necros my heart, the apes to blame. Just walk it off. Say good game. Shot through the heart and you're to blame. Bastet, female baron is what you would like. Also, Charum, could I just get a round of beers? I'm curious how many people are listening to the stream right now that we've survived this ad break. And before none of the lady barons are left. Oh, there we go. Baroness of Mind quests. Bastet, Baroness of Mind's quests, would like martial training. So you know what? We're going to give her martial training. Now I just need to find you again. She is frequently depressed, often finds herself changing her mind to agree with somebody else. She finds humor in most situations after wearing old clothing in 124. She is slow to trust others, and she's quite comfortable with others that have a different appearance or culture, and she's rarely happy or enthusiastic, and she's conflicted by this as she values parties and merrymaking in the abstract. She takes offered help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful, and she generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. She tends to focus on the current activity. She tends to have acts with a narrow focus on the current activity, and she tends to share her own experiences and thoughts with others. She has a greedy streak, and she's a friendly individual, and she occasionally overindulges, and she tends to hang on to grievances. She tends to avoid crowds, and she isn't given to flights of fancy. She needs alcohol to get through the working day and doesn't really care about anything anymore, and dreams of raising a family, and personally does not particularly value the truth, and isn't a full member of the fort, but that's okay. You are a member of the Absolute Boats, and I should point out that you should be training right now, so go train. You recruit. Because they train here, right? Yep. You get to kick ass? Well, you get to stab thing. I don't know about kick thing. Lurking while you read a textbook. What textbook you read? What you reading, if I can ask? And then feel free to just keep lurking. Sometimes when things are a little quiet around here, I like to just ask for round of beers to, like, you know, get that dopamine hit of people listening, so I know to keep the stream up. Bastat, where are you? You're over here. You're eating something. You do have a husband who doesn't live here. You do have some friends in the fort. You're a member of the Fatal Creed, which is the god of death. You do feel wonder after performing incompetently a thing for that, and you want to make a craft at some point this year. Welcome to the fort. Linux device drivers. It's like everybody's just like mass educating themselves on Linux, and all of the Linux users around the chat are going, yes, finally. It's kind of funny. I don't know. Let's go up here and mine out this nonsense. Also this. And of course, also this. I have to do this carefully though, because there's nobody training above. Very topical. Yes, very much so. Part of the ship, part of the crew. Say no more, just ship it. Okay, so we are going to place one of these right here, I think. This is a good spot for it. Imagine getting bit by a gorilla is something you'd hear from Joe Rogan. Well, fortunately, I'm not Joe Rogan. Could also be something you'd hear from David Attenborough, but for completely different reasons. Personally, I'd prefer to hear it from David Attenborough, but you know. Because he seems like a nicer individual to listen to in general. Project is stalled, gaining some background knowledge to get it going. Gotcha. What kind of project? I realize I'm just like completely negating your ability to lurk with these questions, but it is kind of interesting. Linux users feeling validated. Yeah, well. Oi! Shit. Back up. Run! Cyril, no! Gem, no! Well, that's a shame. We checked for heat. What devilry is this? Welp indeed, yep. Okay, well, now that we've done that, gonna do this up here. And then once this stuff is gone, we can do this. Either smelt or get smelted. Yeah, I gotta say that. Also, if anybody is looking for a target, I just have to say that Destiny Llama 2 The Reckoning has been here like every day and has been super active in the chat in the last few days. If anybody's looking for somebody to gift a sub to, I just gotta say that might be a good spot to go. Streamer e-begging very ineffectively today. There's... Sorry, I'm cheating. Run, puphead! Actually, don't know if I can. Nope. Don't want to exterminate. I just want to extinguish. I want to save you, puphead. How do I... I said a lot of things yesterday, dude. Salva Daddy, thank you very much for gifting a subscription to Destiny Llama The Reckoning. Did I extinguish all? I'm not extinguishing all. The thing is, the lava doesn't get extinguished from the extinguish command. So I'm basically going to have to sit here and hit full heal, followed by extinguish, followed by full heal, on repeat for a while to save this dwarf. I don't really want to do that. That's cheating too much for me. Ah, boy. Goodbye, Puphead. You were a fun dwarf. I will miss you. It's one of my higher ranking dwarves, actually. It is my county. I think he's gone. Yep. Made it all the way down to here. I could try again. If you can make it to the stairs, it'll be okay. Apparently full heal puts out the fire, so that's all we need. Where is he currently? He's right here. Also has an artifact crown on. Really just remove you from tasks. Well, that's most of the lava spread. Come on, Dwarf. The amount of divine intervention right now. Satisfied remembering water? Oh, receiving water. Like Wollaston Hospital, I suppose. I think I'm gonna commit. I've gone this far. Like, he just needs to step right there. Jesus Christ. Yeah, whatever. I don't want to use the UI to teleport him. I used to just teleport things occasionally in older versions, but come on, Dwarf. Ah, boy. This is fine. This really is the definition of this is fine, yeah. You know, just like... I may have to teleport. That or this is just going to take a very long time. Well, actually, let's just full heal first. Desired units, click name, include selected units on, okay, so draw boxes around units or select and double click on a tile to teleport them there. Okay. All right, well, massive amounts of cheating aside,
Woohoo!
divine intervention has saved Puphead. Although now they're just standing here, so do I have to re-enable their movement or something? I haven't used that tool in a long time. I also wouldn't think I was alive after that. Wait, what? Did you move, finally? Okay, yep, sweet. Awesome. Well, lava's scary, turns out. Weird, I know, right? Okay, so now that I've done that, I did still lose 2 dwarves in that. By the way, they just weren't Puphead. So let's see, Shem and Serral. The other thing I'm going to do is I'm going to jump over here, and I'm going to go to miners. I'm going to add 2 more dwarves to being miners. I'm going to remove Diamond and Ryder from being miners. But I am going to give a few more dwarves mining. Okay. Needed to pray for a miracle? Yeah, there was no way that dwarf was living without a miracle. Let's jump down well, down to here again. And also get back over here. And get these 2 squads re-equipping stuff, because everybody needs to have shields, damn it. Let's get you guys equipping shields if possible. And you guys can go train. I mean, Armok said live. All caps is what I would think Armok said, but if you think that Armok said you can die now, then that's fine. But that's not what I think Armok said. I should probably stop just like, you know, digging into these, but I want these gems. Go to the mining job. That dwarf was smoothing, not mining, I'll have you know. A dwarf withdraws from society. Besides, I would argue that smoothing is significantly more dangerous than mining. A lot of jobs are currently forbidden too. We're also gonna dig through this, because again, I can't see what's underneath it. Depends on what you need to smooth. In this area, smoothing is more dangerous than mining. Claims a glass furnace. Because of the criminals. I don't know what criminals you're talking about, nor do I know why that would be dangerous for, like, smoothing rock. I have no idea. So, no? I don't know, honestly. Anyway, we've dug into raw adamantine. Check to eat. What devilry is this? Cool. So who's ready for some sweet candy? Time for that is what it's time for.
Whoa, dude, fuck yeah, dude. That's fucking sick. Hell yeah. Woo!
I'm going to go here, and I'm going to say extract metal strands. Just do it. And wafer. Again, just do it. Okay, so now the only other one that I need to see is this. Should probably check in on Sauce Jam, see if he got over that heart rot or not. Did that child literally just cancel this job? Holy shit. Goddamn kids, man. Candy time! Yes. Please don't call me the Candyman. Chat, I do need to take a piss. I will be right back. If I get a round of beers, I will back in a moment.
It's a Unix system. I know this.
See how he bites off the shell to get at the nut?
NANI?!
Flobberdobberdoggadoggies?
Is that what you're saying?
Cheese for everyone!
Bark, 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 bark.
Over here, he has a sword!
Bark, 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 bark. I return. What's the Unix sound? It's the Unix system. That's from Jurassic Park 1. It's a Unix system. I know this. It's from Jurassic Park, the first one. Hackers is also a good movie, though. I mean, no, it's not, but it's a good movie. You know what I mean? It's a so bad it's good movie. It's an entertaining movie, actually. Why does this constantly keep getting canceled? I don't understand. I am at a loss. I'm just going to channel down into here. It's probably not the wisest idea. This area down here appears to be clear. Also going to smooth this, because I don't know what... Oh, for fuck. Well, I lost lead. Rest in peanuts, lead. Did I lose 2 dwarves just now? Oh no, that's just some diamonds that are now burning. Well, that sucks. No, it's steel, so it got pushed up by the magma. You know what's another really good dumb hacker movie? Live Free or Die Hard. If you're ever looking for a good dumb hacking movie, Live Free or Die Hard. Like, in that movie, they use Alienware gaming laptops in the back of a semi-truck to hack into a city so that they can take control of the traffic lights and gridlock the city and rob a bank. It is fantastic. While in a police chase, and also, like, you know, at one point driving down an elevator shaft. It's a bad movie, but it's good. If you're ever looking for a really stupid, dumb, good movie that's bad but you should watch, Live Free or Die Hard, I recommend. Good, stupid, dumb, bad movie that you should watch. I'm really bad at recommending films, I realize. Die Hard was your favorite Christmas movie? I kind of hate most of the sequels for Die Hard, I'll be honest, but Live Free or Die Hard just has some moments that are just worth acknowledging because of how absurd they are. I'm not gonna lie, burning diamonds is one of the most annoying things. It's just so freaking annoying. You know, actually, instead of the way I'm doing this, I think I'm actually gonna put these back. No, I can do this faster this way. But I'll need to do it the other way anyway, as well. Holy shit, we have a lot of food. What's up, Heather Frog? How's things? I will say one of my favorite things about the Die Hard movies is the constant debate as to whether or not Die Hard counts as a Christmas movie. One, because it's a really dumb argument that doesn't matter. And two, because it literally is in every aspect, but some people are like, it's not a Christmas movie because it's violent. It's like, who put that in the rule book? I would like to amend these rules. God damn. Who gave you the right to tell me whether or not a holiday film can be violent? Also, some of my war leopards died of old age. That's a shame. We got a green glass bucket, and it's been claimed as a Hamley heirloom. I think that one will just let exist as well. I'm mostly only going to read the description of artifacts made by named dwarves of either dwarves of importance or named dwarves. So if a chat member's dwarf makes an artifact, we'll go for that. Right. So if a chat member's dwarf makes an artifact, we'll read that. And if a noble makes a dwarf, an artifact, we'll read that. Lead, Naz, and EZOLLUS. Down here. I need to make more slabs, I think. Slab. Obsidian. And I need to check what's paused currently. Wonder why in the world. Huh. Wonder why in the world, make clothes jobs aren't running anymore. Am I out of cloth? We need silk. Apparently we have no silk. Are we not weaving silk? Oh, okay. Makes sense. Okay, so what are we trying to make out of silk? Which things are silk? Silk loincloth. Okay, well that I can get rid of. Silk shirt, so shirt. And cloaks. So yarn, shirt, cloth, cloak. Let's try that. See if that goes a little better. Yet at the same time, there's a bunch of silk like right there. I don't get it. All right, well. Spin thread. Shear animal. Spin thread. Animal. Spin thread. Also shear animal. And also spin thread. Okay, so let's just make more yarn and go down here and see if I can memorialize those other two dwarves yet. There's one. Posture check. Sit up straight. I guess so. This chair makes it kind of hard to have bad posture because what this chair does when you have bad posture in this chair is it makes the chair really uncomfortable. So it's quite difficult for me to actually have bad posture in this chair, which is the kind of the point of a chair like this. Okay, there we go. Pretty much done there. Now it's just this nonsense, which, Oh, I see. You weren't made into a pond yet, but you've been put out. And there you go. You're done. But the one next to it is, you know, still belting. Well, we also need this to go away, which is in a spot that I can't do that. But what I can do is I can fortify this and see what's behind that. Nothing, it looks like. Wow, some elves have come to trade. I will always be right. Shocked by that. I made a trading depot, obviously, and then deleted it because I had some stuck merchants, and now I don't have a trading depot. Whoops. Let's also go down to one of those these motherfuckers and just go Q. Inquires, please. Let's also get rid of the make metal bolts jobs. Or not bolts, bone bolts. It's a good chair then. It's not a good chair. It's actually a pretty cheap knockoff of a good chair, but it gets the job done. It's just kind of starting to fall apart, and I've had it for like 5 years, so it's becoming a frustrating chair, but it's not a bad chair. But being a frustrating chair is that, you know, does a good job being a chair is better than being a not frustrating chair that is. I don't know where I'm going with this sentence. I think you picking up what I'm putting down, right? Right. Yeah, okay. It's a cheaply made good chair. That's what I should say. You're gonna make a huge mug of coffee. You should do that, Dolkin. You know, I've been really tempted to rewatch RoboCop. I haven't watched RoboCop in a very long time, but I've been thinking about watching RoboCop. I don't know where that statement came from, but I've been thinking about rewatching RoboCop for the first time in a long time. You have an orbit chair you sit on at home from like 2006. I question its impact on your posture frequently, but at least it doesn't make me hunch over. Okay, well, there you go. You should do that big mug for coffee. Well, I mean, I have coffee. No, I was reading what Dolkin's doing. I have coffee. I have a not giant mug, but a somewhere in the middle mug from Jess. I won it in a fourth wall giveaway on her merch store. Yep. In the ones that I sell, but like I don't own any of my mugs. For the same reason that our lovely friends from Brazil probably don't own any of my mugs. Shipping for Canada sucks. So, yeah, I don't own any of my mugs. All right, this can go away now. You can get filled back in. You can get filled back in. We can do the diplomacy. I can chop down 5 trees this year. Okay, cool. Did I build this yet? Nope. But there it goes. Bring in the stuff for trading. Last year, they sold us a lion and a cheetah. Llama wool. Let's just go for large. Large gems. Don't actually need to sell them many. Fortunately, I do have a lot of these. Let's also throw some fancy rubies and diamonds in there as well, and sapphires. And we'll see if we can sell it to them. Buy some good animals or something, chat. Do a night stream with RoboCop. No. Because your night is not my night. Right now is a night stream. And I'm not going to stream myself reacting to RoboCop. The Forgotten Beast's boss has come, a gigantic quadruped composed of green glass. Oh, how fitting. It has a square shell and it appears to be emaciated. Welcome to the fort, Greeny Beastie. You'll get along just fine with the Gem Beastie, who may or may not be dead. I don't know. I haven't been paying much attention. It's killed an unknown creature once. Time to start a Dwarf fort. There you go. You know, during that interview where Tarn talked about the cave worm, it makes me really want the cave worms to exist and they eat trees. Like, wouldn't it be cool if there was a Forgotten Beast size monster creature that just ate trees? Just saying, I think that would be really cool. Yeah, what kind of fort you building, Duncan? Let's see how Sauce Jam's doing. So Sauce Jam, unfortunately, we have to retire you from the military. Because you can't stand. I think we're going to give the job over to... Give it to Zephon, probably, who is currently in the ranged Dorf squad, but can now go get other things. Also, I need to check this. Is a legendary mace dwarf, though, which is good. Do I not have a fuckload of yarn? Not as much as I thought, apparently. Okay, let's trade. That is such a general statement. You're going to need to narrow it down a little bit. Like, I talk about a lot of roguelikes, just kind of passively, constantly. So that could be like 30 different games. The elves brought a bunch of instruments. I'm mostly interested in their cages. Okay, well, they brought a silvery gibbon. They brought a leech. A giant grasshopper, which I guess I'll take and let it run around my fort for a bit for the lulz. A saltwater crocodile. Brought a black-headed gibbon, a mule, and a donkey. Nothing crazy exciting. I'm also going to, I think, actually buy some clothing. Buy the tunic, the shirt, don't need the vests, buy the robes, don't need the high boots, don't need, we can buy sandals. Also buy socks. Buy gloves and mittens. Except not quite all of these. Slightly too high value. Welcome back, Elfie. And we can trade. And that gives us some new things we can grab, which is good. Actually, hold on. I was unaware that I had so many copper high boots. I'm just going to get everything up here melting. And I'm going to just jump down to here and just be like, melt a metal object. And go, horse, why are you still alive and not being et? Horse. There we go. Brass. And what was the other thing I just bought? Saltwater crocodile I am gonna pasture, though. And not eat. Holy fucking giant. Oh my god, giant honey badges. And here. We go creatures, pets, honey. Honey badger. Eat them. Because the babies are now fully tamed. Actually, you know what? We'll keep a breeding pair, I think, is what we'll do. And let's jump back down to the lowest level. Also, welcome back, Elfie, of course. Path of Acro. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I never, like, when you say cool rogue game, like, you're talking about quite literally my second favorite genre of video games. So I talk about a lot of those. So that's not like it's not a great descriptor. It's not a bad one, obviously, but it's not a great descriptor, and it's not immediately going to make me go, ah, this game, obviously. So I'm also going to deconstruct this and this. Maybe not that up there, but this and this, yeah. And these are going to... You're a hammer dwarf. I do not want you running around with a pickaxe. These are going to come down here, and then they're going to mine these out. And these are going to become, you know, lava that's going to get pumped out into this corner here pretty quickly. And once it's been pumped out, we can then go down into here, pump the water out, and then we pretty much have free reign. Because right now I certainly don't. Because if I start pumping this stuff out right now, it's just going to end with, well... And also, let's do this right here. What's my first favorite? I don't do first favorites and second favorites. I don't do that. I never have. I never will. Whenever people ask me, it's like, what's your favorite this? It's like the one that I've been playing lately is always going to be the answer. So don't ask me what my first favorite game is, because I will never, ever give you a straight answer. Don't ask me what my favorite band is. Don't ask me what my favorite song is. Don't ask me what my favorite game is even. Because the answer is Tetris. No, but seriously, like that's an unanswerable question. And it's unfair when people subject human beings to it. I mean, I don't speak for Elfie. Elfie can say that their favorite game is whatever they want to say it is. Was that? Okay. I thought that was a cow for a second there, and I was kind of concerned. It wasn't. So it's fine. Some migrants have arrived. Well, that's lovely. Favorite cabbage or broccoli variety? Sauerkraut! Does that count? Green cabbage, probably. I don't like broccoli. It's a pain in the ass to grow. I mean, I do like broccoli. I just don't like growing broccoli. Have I seen Annihilation, the movie? Yes. One of the few movies that still sticks with me that I still think about. I was one of the 10 people who saw that movie in theaters, too. I say 10 people because there was, like, nobody in the theater when I saw it in theaters. Okay, so where the water? The water right there. Okay, so let's do this. So that's where I want to dig out for this side. Actually, let's do this. Okay, they're all up there and still training. Some more shields, which is good. Book of Annihilation is really good too. I believe it. To me, Annihilation is just like a really big sadness test for humanity. Because of how uninterested people are in, like, watching certain types of movies. Well, actually, not so much how uninterested people are. It was very much a moment of sadness for me, learning just how shitty film marketing is. I mean, it's gotten worse over the past few years, but it's like, well, we're just not going to market this movie because it's got an all-female cast, so thus nobody wants to watch it. This is literally like the thought process of some of these corporations. It's like, really? Like, I don't know. What? Is it hard to watch movies in theaters for you compared to watching none on the screen? No harder than anything else. The thing that you always need to remember about me is my vision deficiencies is visual field, right? It's not distance. Like people think of, well, I mean, I'm nearsighted, but I wear glasses for that. People think that, oh, you're legally blind, so some things are hard. Well, I don't have a comparison, right? I don't know what the alternative is. I've never experienced the alternative. I've never lived in a world where my eyes were good. So I can't give you like a straight answer really, because I don't know. I don't know what the alternative would have been like. I will never have the experience of the alternatives. So asking me, is it hard to see movies in theaters? Yes, because people smell bad. Next question. It's going all right, Shadow Absorber. How's your day been? I don't have any depth perception. My right eye doesn't work. And my left eye has severe tunnel vision. But I don't know what it's like to not have severe tunnel vision. So it's the most redundant, like, thought process ever, right? And, like, it makes sense why people would ask a question like that, because you've never experienced this. I've never experienced good vision, so I couldn't tell you why it's difficult for me to see things. I don't know what depth perception is. Genuinely, I have no idea what it is like to live with depth perception. So because I have absolutely no idea what it's like to live with depth perception, how the hell am I supposed to know if it's harder to watch a movie in a theater versus on a TV? I couldn't tell you. I wish I could. But it's like asking, yeah, or here, that's, no, it's less asking somebody who's colorblind that, Dragoon. Also, that's a mean thing to do. It's more of like asking somebody who's colorblind, well, then what does red look like if they can't see red? How would they explain it to you? They could say like, oh, it's like vaguely similar to this color, but that's about it. That's like the end, beginning and end of what they're capable of doing, really. That's really what that question is, essentially. Also, for clarity's sake, I'm not mad. I'm just babbling and trying to dig through this. You grew into your color blindness? Well, that's interesting. Also kind of unfortunate. They look the same to you? Green and orange. That would make it very difficult to tell if an orange is ripe. I would not consider a career as an orange farmer if I were you. If anything, I would recommend against a career as an orange farmer. Actually, you know what? Before we do this side, let's just dig this out. No, Coates is a different story. There you go. Your vision is gradually getting worse. That's what happens when you stare at computer screens all day, though. Whew, this dwarf. What? Whoa. This dwarf was very briefly on fire and then almost became obsidian, but didn't die, so A+. Well done, Dorf. I mean, you know, it's called that dwarf's just a dwarven adrenaline junkie. Okay, so do I need to rebuild my stairs? I guess I do. As we mine that adamantine. Don't really need that top one replaced, just the lower one. This does need to be replaced. I should get rid of you. I should get rid of all of this. You're deaf in one ear from some... so some questions are dumb and then there are dumb guys who ask questions. I think the reality about dumb questions is that most questions aren't stupid. Most questions are in earnest. The problem is education. Our education is lacking. So if you're educated, heavily educated on a subject, most questions seem dumb. That's the issue from my perspective. There they go. Is like, I happen to be very, very, like, aware of, you know, problems with my eyes. But most people aren't. So there's no such thing as dumb questions, but there is very much a thing, but annoying questions very much are a thing to people who have the answers. But there is many, many, many dumb ways to ask a question. Yeah, no, absolutely. It's just a matter of being respectful at that point. Completely agree. All right, so I'm not sure what's back here, but something's back here, so let's just smooth this and take a peek. I also need to get all of this crap out of here. I've uncovered what must be a treasure of the god. It's a blistered metal bow. Ooh. There's also something right there. I'm going to jump up to here, actually. And actually go up to the queen's quarters and put that bow here. And I'm going to assign that to the queen. That's a cool item. Cool as hell item, let me tell you. Oh, some more water. Should be able to just cut through all this, I think. This should all be safe. I beg your what? Okay, so this dwarf also set themselves on fire because lava here got spread around, but then they fell into water, which then evaporated, and so there's no more lava underneath them, and now they're dead. I was gonna say if they can move ever so slightly, they may survive, but unfortunately, another one bites the lava, literally, and thus no longer exists in this dwarven realm, but it's another memorial for the tomb hold. Miss ST. Furnace operator. You love to make the 7 symbols something the dwarves can actually wear. It's so difficult, though. But yeah, I mean, wonder if the elves ever made it this deep. No, elves don't really dig. Elves live in trees. I wonder if I sometimes wonder, like, in world, how much the elves even know about what's going on underground. Oh God, did I just catch a second dwarf? Not sure what just happened there, actually. No, actually, I think that was just a shoe catching fire. Now the body caught fire. Well, that's unfortunate. Meaning I need to go make a slab anyway. Speaking of slabs. Yeah, well, like how? Where are you getting these trees from? Kind of deal. Okay, so over here, I'm just gonna make a little stockpile specifically for raw adamantine. I realize putting this next to the food court is kind of a little funky, but discovered a treasure of the gods. Actually, let's just type in raw. Go to stones, this stuff. Where might this be? This is a curved, rusted metal shield. Ooh. We checked for heat. What devilry is this? As the water continues to flow. This dwarf's pretty brave right here. Here comes some more water. Let's take out this. Yeah, there always is a point when I'm digging too deep like this where I just kind of say, casualties are gonna happen. And I just kind of start digging. Happens every time. It's candy next to the food court. You are correct, however. It is not edible candy. It's like those images of fake candy. Why are these dwarves just like... Oh, they're probably getting pushed around by the water. Oh, I see. Yeah, they're coming for these guys. I get it. Makes sense. How do you show FPS? It's an option in the game's options. It's show frames per second. It's right there. Got a dwarf who's tensioning. It's probably got nothing to do with all of the dwarves that have died recently, right? Yeah, definitely not. Couldn't possibly have anything to do with that. Okay, well, there's some water behind this. Well, actually, instead of going this way, let's go this way. Let it come out slower. There it goes. And then it's just a matter of chiseling out the last of it. I can actually pop up here. Do this. Go over here, and we're going to do, whoopsies, not that. Green glass. There we go. And, of course, green glass. And, of course, green glass. And, of course, green glass. Some more of that. And this lower area, surprise, I'm going to start getting covered in green glass so that I can see below it. Bunch of dwarves got caught in cages running from a forbidden beast. You could assign them to pastures, and the way that happens, to answer that question, is if they fall on and lie down on a trap, they get caught in it automatically. Or if they're in a web and they step on a trap, they get caught in it. Webbed traps can catch anything, even creatures that can't normally be caught in traps. Okay, so there's a creature right here. Or something right there. I'm also going to jump up to this layer again, and I'm going to check you. 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's do that. And let's remove Ada from here. And also here. Wafer. You have 10 adamantine wafers. I'm going to start by making an adamantine throne so that we can become the mountain home. It was a web spitting beast? Well, there you go. So they were webbed on the traps. Basically, those traps probably saved their lives. But, you know. And hello, Tom T, over in the YouTube chat. Hey, Twitch chat, if you want to say hi to somebody on YouTube, you can say hi, Tom. Should try and do that more. I don't know. I should try and call that out more often. Point you guys in a direction, you know, and say hello. Make this place feel like a community, you know? All of that jazz. But yeah, if it was a web spitting beast, that would be it. That would be your culprit right there. I've definitely had, like, you know, fights with web spitting beasts or giant spiders or forgotten beasts or whatever. Or even demons, and then just like suddenly looked back later and was like, why do I have 12 dwarves in cages? What happened? I pity the dwarf with a fear of heights that is constantly having to face themselves to not look down through the glass. Fortunately, I don't think that is a fear that dwarves can have. Fear of heights, but... Yeah, no, I don't disagree. Oh, you know, or, you know, the dwarf with fear of lava in this fort in general. Whew. Just a fireball flying out of there. I'm sure this is fine. That is interesting. Why are these two not listed as hot? Even though they're touching lava. It's a bit deceptive. Check the stone for heat. What devilry is this? We're good. So we've queued up the adamantine throne. We've discovered what must be a treasure of the gods. Evil Trick! Yo, dude, what the hell's up? How is things? You guys don't know Evil Trick. Me and Evil Trick used to stream RTS games together like a billion years ago. Are you still like directing trains and shit? I hope you're doing well, dude. If you guys don't know Evil Trick, go give him a follow. He might stream once a year. Seriously though, thank you very much.
Cheese for everyone!
Literally, Rolf. Yes, literally. Very much the cheese for everyone. We are in the midst of running directly head-on towards the endgame of Dwarf Fortress. We don't have much further to go. And there is an artifact ring, a black metal bracelet, rather. Well, I think the queen gets the black metal bracelet. Because that's a pretty rad little item. Transit security on all that's going well. Our RTS days were super fun. I miss those days sometimes, dude. I really do. Especially like in a world where there are actually a few RTS games coming out again. Hey, Noobish, what's up? You were having dinner and you heard blind. It sounds like you got raided into my stream. But good to hear that career is going well and all that. And no, seriously though, chat room, go give Evil Trick a follow. Maybe it'll inspire him to stream a video game now and again. Unfortunately, like, the time slot that you've chosen is, like, it makes it impossible for me to actually watch you because it's, like, it's the time that I'm prepping my stream, so, you know. So when are you going to stream next, Evil Trick? Because I think your title said your last stream for a bit or whatever. Till next time off or whatever. That Forgotten Beast's name sounds adorable. It's named Toffee. I could use some toffee. It sounds delicious. Love me some toffee. I think right there is probably a good spot to dig down. Another artifact has begun. Candy name Forgotten Beast while mining candy. Yeah, I mean, pretty much, yep. Maybe Sunday in a week or in a month. Yeah, it's just the when I feel like it, when I'm... Hey, you know, you went from streaming as a fun thing to do to streaming as a job, back to streaming as a fun thing to do. Very few people get that. Most people, when they're done with streaming, they just never come back ever again and fall off the internet. You know? Like, you've actually, like, successfully retired, which is kind of crazy. Not many people get that. If I ever want to do some streamed RTS, just hit you up with dates in DMs. You might not stream yourself, but you'll happily join for entertainment. I'd need an RTS game that I want to play. And I'll be honest with you, those don't come out very often. But I'll keep that in mind. I know my friend Ponce is like quietly trying to get good at Age of Empires, which I just look at and go, oh my god. It's like, I respect this journey that you are on, but I, sir, cannot join you. You've been following me for 5 years. Evil Trick, for those of you who, if you need a little bit of memory jostling, Evil Trick is really, really good at breaking RimWorld to the point where the development team would rebalance the game after he would break it. That's who Evil Trick is. Also, Chad, I found the door to hell. It's right here. So I can dig out this side. Basically. So now we basically pause. Well, we can dig around it and whatnot, but we basically pause this whole digging job here and move to project prep. You watched a lot of it back then? Yep. I mean, me and Evil Trick streamed RimWorld back in the day. It's fishbowl time, baby. Yep. Well, I mean, not quite fishbowl time. Give me another, like, hour and a half, but we'll get there. We're trying to trap demons in a lava fishbowl, Evil Trick. Over here, we have this. This is a giant ball made of glass, full of lava, of course. And we're trying to trap a bunch of demons in it. The problem is first I need demons, which equals danger. So, you know, it's kind of Kind of big danger nonsense. But it should be fun. In this world yet? Let me refresh. Let me jog my memory. No, I haven't. No, I haven't. I have not. Because there was only one other fort in this. What's all the bridges for? To stop demons from getting up. And then what we're going to do is open these and open these. And let this start spilling out the bottom. What? Really? The symmetric realms. The humans? I think. Yeah, it's a human civilization. That was not who I was expecting to attack me. Did that arrow just appear there? What are they shooting at? Is there a bird up here? They're in conflict with something. I'm not sure what they're attacking. It's gotta be like a bird up here or something. I'm pretty tempted to just... I was gonna say let them... Green glass is what it's made from. I think we can fight this. I think we can fight this. I'm pretty confident. Looks expensive. I mean, green glass isn't super expensive. I'm gonna do this. We're gonna do this. And chat, do I risk my dragon's life for the sake of a lot of entertainment? What's the fort's value? 30911963. I still have a volcano I can sacrifice people to. How risky? I mean, if dragon dies, we can, you know. Jump back to a save. It will destroy my bridges, though. Let's also tell dwarves to go into here. Permit this. Let's also make sure everybody's in the burrow. Giant lorikeet's fighting? Oh, that's what they're fighting with. They're trying to kill a giant lorikeet. We just need to wait for our soldiers to get upstairs. And also, I need to make sure that the burrow covers everything. Yeah, it does. Sweet. Good. Excellent. Or at least everything it needs to cover. Well, okay. It doesn't actually cover everything it needs to cover. It doesn't cover a bunch of the bedrooms. All right, seems fine. Putting the Durgan in position. Parch taxes the pearls of sweltering is their name. And I will deny the symmetric realms. Because I would say we are prepped. Looks like it. Yes, definitely. I was also going to say, I don't know how big this enemy army is. Not very big at all. Okay. So they're probably going to start heading over to my fort now, which means a bunch of them are probably going to get caught in those cage traps, but unless they're empty, which they are not, so... I'll bet you I can spare the glass blocks for the bridges. Do you think? I don't know, man. Not positive. Maybe, though. I do need to keep track of where they're going, though, because there might be a way into the fort that I'm not familiar... Wait, what? Are you blinking? Okay, no, that's a Cyclops. I was gonna say, am I up against some legendary, like, named foe? Certainly not, though. It's a cat? They're just like, they're like, how do you get to the fort? Follow the vomit. It's quite literally how this is going. It's just follow the vomit. I would need 2 of them to reproduce them. This one is trained. I can't tame them unless I have a breeding pair. But if you had a breeding pair, you could theoretically tame them, yes. I do not have that. Oh, wow. They've been scouting. Oh, yay! Oh, wait, what? Can it not shoot down? Well, that's dramatic and exciting, but kind of useless. Oh, boy. I feel smart. They're just, like, getting their foreheads toasted. Toasty! Actually, what I need to do is I need to build down 1 layer into here and just let it fire out from down here, which is pretty easy to do, actually. We can do that once these guys die. My Mark's dwarves are up top. They should start pummeling down pretty soon. There they go. Whoop. See that? This guy just immediately go into the lava. Good, good. Good and good. Oh, this one got caught in a cage. Okay. Other ones were handlebarring over it. Dragon is still being overly dramatic. I guess today I learned dragons can't shoot down. Dwarves are still firing bolts out everywhere. I could also just retract these bridges, but that's too much effort. Dwarves are continuing to fire bolts. This elf axeman is injured. This elf spearman is injured. This human here has mostly just jumped out of the way of the bolts. They're making their way up. This one dropped their shield. Very good. Would expect nothing less. And the Mark dwarves continue to fire at the incoming enemies. This one just dropped their whip. This one has dropped all their weapons that assuming they even had any to begin with. The enemies are heading upstairs, very wounded. The dwarves are about to pile drive them. It appears that Rosie was one of the first ones into the fight. And actually, the Mace Lord bashes the Elf Axeman in the head with a Laka list, and the injured part was crushed. This one here is just getting smacked by apparently a lion. It's not a war-trained lion, but it is a lion that is hanging out there. It's just a pet lion, you know, just a friendly little pet lion. And we're not even gonna lie about it. They're very overpowered. And then down here is some human X-Men, and I can't wait to melt all this armor down and make more weapons. And dwarves are here collecting all the crap. And are you running? Are they really running? Nope, they are not running. Okay. I will, however, bring my military down here. Come get them, dwarves. They fly in and everything flies to pieces. So I'm going to claim it. And we're going to do the same thing here. Melt and claim. jump down into here, and I'm actually going to go over to this guy here and just say melt metal object. I'm also going to make a second adamantine wafers makers, spotsers. Dwarves are still fighting with those pathetic invaders. This copper shield can just be unforbidden. Same with this whip. And I think the siege is broken. So you get to have your scalp torched again. And Dragon, we're going to move you back into your other spot. We're going to make you a better turret. Now it's time to use the underground as a weapon and start, and people's more. Now it's time to use the underground as a weapon if more people start declaring war. What define underground as a weapon in this instance? Do you mean just like, I don't know, like I suppose building, like trying to use Forgotten Beasts? Like what are you suggesting? I guess. Oh, Dragon is being enthusiastic still. Go get him, bud. And got caught by his trainer and is getting put away. All right, well, new gear, new memes, good stuff. I think that we need to throw some prisoners off this ledge right here. Starting off with these two elves and all of these bushmastermen. Let's also claim all of this stuff. Also building some stairs right here. I'm going to go along here. And I'm going to go along here. And this is going to be where Durgan is going to live. Okay, so that's a bit annoying to dig through. Can I go this way? I can. No, actually, I might dig into that and just for the sake of getting these logs out of here. All right. Connecting to the caverns, letting a forgotten beast and other dwellers go to the surface. Yeah, but then they can get directly into my fort, so I'm not entirely certain that that is a wise decision to make right now. I don't know, like, the way I see that is, okay, so they get direct access to my fortress with no real restrictions. I don't really like that idea very much. Because there is a lot of Forgotten Beasts down there. And personally, I would prefer to use my fort's defense as defense. And for the things underneath the fort, well, you know, those things can just, you know, periodically be made into, like, I don't know, my training. But yeah, like if I were to release the creatures onto the surface, I feel like that would be a problem. How did I catch the dragon or buy one? You don't buy dragons. That dragon I actually caught for the second time. We settled on a location that had dragons, which I found in adventure mode, and I trained them both. It was a mother and daughter. And after settling in this fort, that dragon showed up already trained. Like, it attacked me, but it was already trained, which was awesome. So it just kind of walked into the fort and hung out. And we've had it as a friend since. But anyway, the same way you train and catch and train any animal. It's just a matter of finding one, because they're very rare. Also, chat room, can I get a round of beers? We're kind of quiet today. You know, I can see 20 minutes worth of chat in one screen, which is kind of crazy. Means we're a little bit quiet. So I'm curious, if you're listening to the stream, could I get a round of beers? It's that dragon? It's the younger one. Destiny. What was I gonna queue up? I was gonna queue something up. Add a Mantine Spear. Let's do. Okay, so this is the throne room, and we need a true throne. You know, I kind of don't like the location of this throne room very much. So I'm going to keep it, but I'm actually going to delete it and connect it to the queen's bedroom. So it still belongs to the queen. It's just the queen's bedroom. The queen currently doesn't have a throne room. I want the queen's throne room to be right here, because this would just make sense, right? Near the orb. Did I say my computer fans are going weirdly fast? Yeah, weirdly fast. Let's do this. All the way down to there. And speaking the overlooking of the orb, what if we actually made it multiple floors? And what if we also gave them some pillars? It's a bit silly. I'm not a fan of that. And then I will begin the green glass once again. Travanoid. Would you look at that? It's Wandering the Fortress. Not the sequel, just the original Travanoid. Speaking of, let's check if there's any other slabs I can place. Yep, one for Nish. Raised dais. Oh, you mean like thing at the end that's raised? Think I could do that? Like put a raised platform at the end? I think I can do that. I think you can connect throne. Well, I mean, I could just give her 2 throne rooms. Oh, your ghost arrived. Apparently. Is what you did. So you didn't do anything in particular. You died, and now you're still dead, but can be annoying while it's still being dead. Okay, let's get all these soldiers down here updating gear. Let's double check something. I do have a strange mood right now. You need wood, bones, metal. Well, I mean, you guys, this is going to be an expensive artifact. Holy shit. Wow. Expensive tastes, my dwarf. And you get one of our badgers. One of the big old honeybees. Honey badgers, of course. Let's do this out of phthalate, so pH. All right. So down here on the lowest levels, I can't dig into here, this square. What I can do is I can dig this way. Although I don't know for certain if there's scary things on the other side of this or not. I do know that there's water right here. Water which is easy enough to get rid of. Just simply dig through here, and I will tell them to begin building a pump. So we get that done. Oh. Cavern dwellers. It's the active war in the caves. How many things has this thing killed? Not bad. 49 things as well as a forgotten beast. You do it, my Dorf. You do it. If the artifact is an adamantine throne, I think I've won Dwarf Fortress, but I don't think that they can make an adamantine throne at a crafts dwarf shop, I don't think. What else do you want? Stone rock, bars metal, rough color. Do I have uncut gems? I think, yep, I do. And I also have just cut a gem, not glass, just a gem. Okay, so let's just do this. I'm pretty sure we already butchered that animal. I would like this artifact to succeed. You hope it's a scepter? Whatever it is, I hope we make it. That's metal, leather skin. Real life bones, yes. Parts metal. It may actually also be leather. Yep, leather is in fact what you needed. Okay, so you grab that. Let's go check it. Just an FYI, dwarf name redemptions are available if you want to be the dwarf to make probably the most valuable artifact in this fort by a lot. Where the hell are you going? Oh, wood. Okay, right. No, wood wasn't the issue. It was leather. I'm making a lot of leather shoes right now. You have one, Sava? Have you had one in this fort? I thought you did. No, I guess not. Yeah, have you had a dwarf in this fort yet? Nope, okay. Salva. It's just a matter of whether or not I name you the first or the second. Find something humorous in everything, no matter how serious or inappropriate. Still needs more things. Still bones, I presume. So let's... Are we still butchering things? Yes. He finds something humorous in everything, no matter how serious or inappropriate. Never acts without prolonged deliberation, even to the detriment, and even to his own detriment and the harm of those around him. Is inflamed by hatred and easily develops hatred towards things. Often feels lustful. Doesn't tend to hold on to grievances. There's bones. Doesn't tend to hold on to grievances, and he has a tendency to go it alone without considering the advice of others, and isn't particularly curious about the world. Generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity, and he is not particularly interested in what others think of him. He occasionally overindulges, and he tends to be passive in discussions. He needs alcohol to get through the working day and likes working outdoors and only grumbles mildly at shitty weather. Doesn't really care about anything anymore. He dreams of mastering a skill and personally sees those that attempt to maintain dignified and proper behavior as vain and offensive. Sees war as a useful means to an end and finds eloquence and artful speech off-putting, but dreams of mastering a skill. Likes pig iron, opal wood, naff fabric, and the color azure, that's a forgotten beast, and bins and blue peafowls for their enormous fantails, and the giant elephants for their social behavior, and the sound of the ivory diamond, and the sight of the luxury of trading, and when possible prefers to consume giant giraffe, brown bullhead, and apricot wine. Definitely came from an untamed wilds biome, and hates brown recluse spiders. Has two friends, Dobar and Errol, and they're both alive, luckily for you. And you want to be with family and you need martial training. Welcome to the fort. Is your dwarf still alive? I don't Want to get your hopes up? No. Don't Casa. I want to say that you died during the process of digging down. Okay, so he's muttering words. 2 pieces of raw adamantine wafers, rough star sapphires, adamantine wafers, giant honey badger leather, mango wood logs, stray cow bone, and copper bars. Speaking of wafers, we got 16. Let's make adamantine helms, because I have no helms in the fort right now, so I might as well start doing that. Why 16? Because that's the amount of bones that they got from the cow? I don't know. The thing is, like, it's not 16 cows. That's 1 cow's bones. Those are just the bones that were recoverable after butchery. So it doesn't really mean much. It's gonna be a toy. It's gonna be a toy hammer, right? A singular migrant has arrived. Haven't seen this migrant. It's gonna take a peek, but whatever. Let's go down here and do this. It's an opportunity to dig through here. And also an opportunity to dig into here. Arrived and left. They literally can't do that if they're a migrant. This game doesn't have that functionality. So chat, what do you think? Is that artifact? Place your bets. I'd love to know. Salvadaddy, the Craftsdorf has created Arrow Sharodin, a raw adamantine amulet, and offers it to the Hot Sparks. I wish it was a mug. It's worth 298,000 Dorf bucks. This is a raw adamantine amulet. It's extremely fancy. All Craftsdorf ship is of the highest quality. It is decorated with giant honey badger leather, mango wood, and encircled with bands of round, raw adamantine cabochons, rectangular star sapphire cabochons, adamantine, and copper. On the item is an image of a four-sided long, four-sided prisms in adamantine. On the item is an image of a carambola trees in adamantine. On the item is an image of the Lost Esteem, the Minotaur in Cowbone. On the Lost Esteem is traveling. The artwork relates to the wandering of the Minotaur, the Lost Esteem, in the Forest of Speech in the late spring of 30. Well, I think that takes the cake for probably the most valuable artifact I've gotten in years. Well then. Into additional mini orb above orb. I mean, I think right now Alien Slayer just gets it. That is just a item for the queen. But I could be convinced. Well, that's a shame. So I need to cut out this. And I need to go all the way to here. And I need to go all the way around the top of this. I need to go all the way around the top of that. Is what I need to do. Actually, let's widen this a little bit. It's going to take a lot of slow filling in, but it'll look better this way if we do it this way. Except back here. Ooh, let's make this obsidian. At the back. Okay, we'll do this. And actually, let's get rid of you and you. Let's also do some statues in here. I have to say, this is the most, air quotes, finished feeling fort I've built in a really long time. Maybe I should store it somewhere no one will steal it. I don't think anybody is allowed in my fort right now, so I don't think they could steal it even if they wanted to. Let me double check, though. So I haven't had any visitors in a while. Yeah, there are no visitors allowed in the fort currently, so it is 100% safe, I can tell you right now. This is going to take a minute to build, but it'll be worth the view when it's done. Hello, Abel Bacon. Hope you're doing well, dude. There you go. 2 tries. Second try's the charm. So on this side, I'm going to make some scaffolding. And the scaffolding is going to be here. Actually, why don't I make this scaffolding here instead? And also a little bit of scaffolding right here. Do the same thing on this side. I'm also going to do this. I thought I was making that out of obsidian, but I guess I effed that up. And then back here, I'm going to do a set of stairs going up out of obsidian. And I think we'll do maybe 2 pillars up front out of obsidian. And then 2 ramps up here out of green glass. And what we're going to do here is up here is going to get the adamantine throne. What? Oh, I see. It's not accessible right now because there's no way up. Juristov, thank you very much for the 2nd month of subscription. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you so much for keeping that subscription alive. This lower area down here is just going to kind of stay kind of bare for a minute. But I will start filling these areas in. I'm just going to leave the pillars as like ways up. These are going to take some blocks, so that'll take a little bit of doing, but won't be too bad. Along here, we're going to do these. And along here, I'm going to do these. All right. I could have done this a much easier way now that I'm looking at it, but oh well, too late. This end here is going to go this way. Basically, I could have done this with a lot less bridges, is what I'm trying to say. Then I'm going to put one of these in. I'm going to put this here. This is the adamantine throne. And I think we'll put this very fancy table next to it. A small question. What does having neighbors determine will you still face threats without being near goblins? For example, on that note, trade with I mean, you don't need... So basically what it means is if you're in very close proximity to a lot of things, they might invade you by accident. They might just invade you when they're not intending to because they don't know you're there. They might invade you for no reason. They might show up way sooner. But it doesn't mean that there's no threats if there is no neighbors. It's just if there is no neighbors, you generally just need to initiate it. Don't just challenge hell to plant trees in it. Can we do one thing at a time? Right now I'm trying to satisfy my queen. I mean, like, hell's not going anywhere. So as long as chat's interested in what I'm doing, I don't know, I can do whatever. It's fine. It is fine. I don't know why random constructions keep getting canceled. Blaming the random tantrums. But one thing at a time. We'll get there. Let's beat hell first and then set more lofty goals. I mean, I absolutely have grown cavern trees down there intentionally and accidentally. There was one time when I was in a super hurry to just kind of end the fort, and I was digging straight down through the adamantine pillar, and I managed to spill both water, lava, and a dwarf into hell at the same time. The dwarf instantly became Han Solo, and just died. And the rest of the fort just kind of sat there and went, You remember that? Yep. And that dwarf's name was John C. No, Telenartho is the name of the dwarf. Yours is a lot more squares and levels. Have you ever heard of a video game, and this is relevant, I swear. Have you ever heard of a video game called Warframe? Well, Warframe has a joke, alongside of many MMOs, which is you are truly an endgame in the said game when you are no longer playing the video game, and instead you're playing Fashion Frame, trying to make things look as cool as possible. Dwarf Fortress has some similarities to that kind of gameplay, where, yeah, absolutely. You know, when you are learning how to play, you make a lot of squares, you do whatever's easiest, you do what's the most convenient and the quickest. But the more of it you play, and the longer you play for, eventually you kind of graduate from that kind of mindset and instead just build shit that looks neat. And I've been at that point for a long time. And I know that other people have gotten to that point that I've witnessed. And, you know, there's something about just making something that you think is aesthetically pleasing while also still being relatively optimal and also at the same time, you know, being a functional fort. So don't compare your forts to mine. Don't worry about how your fort looks. Just remember that I have literally tens of thousands of hours in this game, so it's not really a fair contest. You with RuneScape? Absolutely, yeah. No, I mean, it's very much looks maxing. Sure. I feel like looks maxing should be like a Cosmopolitan-owned magazine. Look maxing. Maximize your looks. Also, Juristov, thank you very much again for that resub, because that is the first notification of money on the stream for 2.5 hours. Previously, it was a gifted sub. So thank you very much. And we'll put gem window. Ooh, gem windows. Let's do moss on that and that. Let's do moss, precious fire opals, and moss. We'll do that. Yes. Very nice. Thank you very much for the resub,
Crypt
Quino, and
calcium,
thanks for the
crypt
dollar,
calcium.
Devildawn. Devildawn, you've done a lot for the stream in the last 72 hours.
Devildon cheered. X100.
I thought I disabled that, the reading the name of it, but whatever. Ish, fine. Okay, so now that I've done that, we're also going to go over here and do this. Still finishing up those bridges. You know, if this throne room was named Jeff, then this would be Jeff. Then these would be Jeff bridges. True story. But thank you very much for the $1 and the subscription. Appreciate you guys. I think right here I'm gonna just do this. So I'm gonna need to dig this area up next. I think this area is coming together nicely. Thank you. I appreciate you appreciating my stupid joke. All right, well, we'll just let them work on that. Let's go back down to the depths. Okay, so this way, I mean, I don't actually know what's that way. Let's just do this, actually. Do that. Dig this down. Build 2 layers of stairs right here. Green glass. Fill this in with green glass. Fill this in with green glass. Fill this in with green glass. Wow, I'm almost below 1,000 green glass in my inventory, or in the fortress's like stores, which is kind of crazy. All right, and we can jump up here and jump up here. Let's see how this is coming along. Still working on it, building that one, building that one. There isn't quite a, oh, that one got suspended somehow. But this one's getting finished up, which is good. I can go over here and I can do this and this. I can also, once those 2 are done, I can, well, actually, I don't even need to wait. But once those 2 are done, I can deconstruct this. Dwarf is just constructing this. I have food, booze, and shelter. You try to make a dining hall with an upper floor somehow, and that has bedrooms. Just don't do it too close to the surface, right? Like, I think that's like one of the biggest mistakes that new players make, is trying to build way too close to the surface. If you try to build way too close to the surface, what's going to end up happening is when you chop down trees, if they're 1 layer above where you're building, it'll leave open holes into your fort, and then stuff will just like climb directly into your fort, which is not great for whatever that's worth. It's not kind of something you would like to avoid. They'd be Jeff Bridges? Yes, they would be Jeff Bridges. I guess it's not arriving today. I was informed that a package I ordered on Amazon 2 days ago would be arriving today, but I just got a notification that it's been shipped and will arrive tomorrow. So I guess it's not arriving today. Liars. Oh well. We'll be okay. We'll be okay. So the reason I'm building all these bridges, by the way, is to use them as scaffolding. It's just an easier format of scaffolding than like building floors because they're easier to deconstruct because they deconstruct all at once instead of individual pieces, which is significantly more convenient, believe it or not. So now this one's done. I can deconstruct that. This dwarf will be stuck up here until that's done being constructed. This side is done. I've made 10 adamantine helms, which means I can go to my soldiers and I can tell them to go get helmets. And look at this whole squad getting adamantine hats. Actually, I haven't seen any adamantine sprites yet, so. Oh, wow. Those look neat. These dwarves need new shirts and cloaks. Real bad. But, you know. Also, Foul G, I don't know what your real name is, but I'm just going to assume from here on forward it's Foul Jeff. Just gonna let them go claim some items real quick, because I have a feeling that these dwarves need showers. Yeah, they're gonna go clean themselves. They probably need new shirts. They probably need new cloaks. They probably need new just about everything. So we're giving these dwarves a chance to take a break. It's wild how that works, hey, Alfie? It is, in fact, wild how that works. You're gonna go pick up equipment. Probably new clothing, right? Please tell me it's new clothing. You really need new clothing. Where the hell are you going, even? Back all the way down to hell, I suppose? Also, something else I want to do. This is the entrance to hell, right? I'm going to manufacture a cave-in on the layer above. Right here. So that I can just pull a lever and activate it. Because that just seems way smarter to me. Let's also get this water out of here. Ooh, actually, let's not get this water out of here. Let's deconstruct all of this and then pour the water on that. Let's do that. And also do this. And that. So that no dwarf, you know, dies. It's the dwarves are here to trade. But yeah, I'm going to manufacture a cave-in so we can break into hell safely, is what I'm going to do. Hell of an entrance. Thank you. Some other random beastie. Hope you guys don't mind me just clicking through the Forgotten Beasts, but they are absurdly frequent right now. Like, actually, just absurdly frequent. So now that we're doing that, let's go up to trading. Now we're talking. Got some shoes to sell. And some pants. And some large gems. Backstabber, thank you very much for gifting a subscription. Appreciate you. Good to have you around. Chat room, can I get a round of beers? With a brand new subscription and also the brand new gift. Down to scepters. There we go. Bunch of rando items. And also, I want to check something. How much writing material is in here? I'm going to... Indiridius... let's go. Bebensaurs is going to be a scribe for us. Let's also assign some more scholars, maybe. You know what? Actually, sorry. Indiridius is just going to be a scholar because they're a critical thinker. Catan, Duke Consort, you're injured, so you can have that job. Bebensaurs as well. We'll move you over here from there. So many... Expert or observer, talented diagnoser. Okay. Skilled diagnoser, expert observer. Let's throw Moses in here as well, and then for scribes. Let's go... Snail. Snail could be our scribe. Well, thanks for the gift, Backstabber. Yeah, I mean, live streams ain't for everybody. It's definitely, it's a thing for a specific market, that's for sure. But thank you very much for the gift regardless, dude. Metal object, are you melting right now? Copper breastplate, gotcha. No, the trading post is accessible. The wagons can't get there, and the reason the wagons can't get there is there's a bajillion motherfucking trees, and there's no way in hell I can cut through them. So they can get there. It's just the wagons can't. And the second pop-up was a second, like, Dwarven faction coming to trade. Yeah, that's all it is. All right, we're getting the last of this stuff put away. Broker is now required. Which sucks, because I would like to trade with, you know, like full wagons, but it is what it is. I don't have full wagons, so... Buy these bars. Put everything in here, see how much value I have. Decent amount. I'm gonna buy a bunch of instruments, I think. And some flasks. Fly all the way down. Let's go shields. Got 2 shields I'll buy. Go codex. Scroll, maybe? Sure, we'll buy those. Can't afford all of them, so we'll take out the more expensive one. Never mind, can't afford any of them. In that case, I will only buy one of these. Go scroll. And again, I'll just buy one. Or 2, rather. Done. Good evening, Rafts. How are you? Okay, so now that I've done that, I can do this. I can also go up here. And I can do this. Diplomacy. Snail meets with Kikrost, who is the master of trading up here. We're also, and they basically just say, hey, trade stuff, yay, and then move on. That's my description of diplomatic relations and trading, by the way. Yay, okay, so we're gonna do that. We're gonna do this. And you can be deconstructed, and you can be deconstructed, and you can be deconstructed. And then it's just a matter of finishing up these pillars. These lower layers are going to get a lot of glass windows, I think. What do you think, chat? Smooth obsidian walls or glass walls? What do you think tickles your fancy better? A huge quadruped composed of crystal glass. Oh boy. Crystal cracks. Chat sends smooth obsidian. Okay. Smooth obsidian it is. Well, I mean, I could also do like obsidian block walls, right? But you're not wrong. I don't disagree that it will break up and contrast things a little bit. Okay, so I'm going to do an office / throne room right here, which I'm just going to paint. I can't do these on multiple layers, right? But I am going to assign the queen to this, which she is satisfied by, that's kind of amazing. This tiny room right here is enough to satisfy the queen with her throne room. Congratulations, the fortress is now a mountain home. Proof that any suggestion of hubris was childish nonsense. We done diddly did it. But the gods surely want you to dig deeper still. We shall. No gods shall be left unhappy today. We are now a mountain home. Chat, can we get a big round of beers? It's been a minute since I've been a true mountain home. It has really been quite a while, actually. Really has been quite some time. Something else I'm going to do, just for aesthetics, to make this glass look cool, is I'm going to put a road in the middle of this. And it's just gonna be a normal ass road, or it's just gonna be a paved road. And then I'm gonna set it as invisible, and it's gonna give the glass a very different texture. We've already added up basically all the Civ's nobility. Yeah, I mean, like, this one had to become a mountain home when we had 20 barons in here, right? It's like, or like 19 barons in a count or something. It was like, at that point, it was like, well, I guess this just has to be a mountain home. Leatherworker has been risen from the dead and is now ghosting. What was your name? Vukar? And up here, I think I'm actually going to do obsidian floors. Obsidian floors. Obsidian floors. And obsidian floors, except that, because I screwed that up. And see what else do I still need to build. I need to build this. To build this. And this. So you can get deconstructed. So once this is built, I'll set it to be invisible. Did the main mountain home died? So what happened is the queen just moved here. The queen moved in, or the king moved in rather. And then the king died to the dragon. And then the queen moved in while I was playing adventure mode. once the king and queen had both moved in, I completely satisfied all the queen's needs, and she made some requests of me. I completed those requests, and now we are the mountain home. That's how that works. Well, not really quests, but like things she wanted me to do, you know? And so once you satisfy all of the needs and all the demands that they have, then you become the mountain home, which includes collecting the 7 symbols, as well as 7 symbols not of this world, as well as also building the true throne, which we did. And we did successfully. But no, the original mountain home is still there. It's just no longer considered the mountain home. It's like when you move a capital of a country. I don't think that much about this fort is cool. Actually, I think most of this fort is just pretty damn toasty. Like, you know, it's a volcano fort. There's open lava all over the place. I don't think this is a particularly cool fort at all, actually. I think these dwarves are like more just sweating generally. Running around on these like naturally heated floors, just going, oh God, why did I move here? I know that's what I would be saying if I was unfortunate enough to live in this nightmare. But yeah, no. The mountain home doesn't need to die in order for your fort to become the mountain home. In fact, I don't even know if that would make you the mountain home. I don't think it would. Okay, well, that's slowly getting constructed. That over there's gone. You can get replaced first before we get rid of you. You can go away now. Two more blocks to place over here. Although I'm actually going to do floor, and then put statues back there. Dwarven child throwing a tantrum. That's unfortunate. Probably should make them some toys or something. It's going to fall. This is a pretty significantly nicer. This is a significantly nicer looking throne room, I think, than this thing, which wasn't intended for a noble anyway. To squeegee those walls constantly. Yeah, I'll bet you the janitorial employment in this fortress is real high. Cyber FireOrb was found dead? Wow. I have a murderous child. Curious about something. Labor, standing orders, chores. You know what? Children don't do chores. Go chillax, kiddos. Say green glass toy. Yeah, let's make 40 green glass toys. And Cybrek, I've got bad news for you, but you're getting a hallway coffin. And I'm also going to go over here and check this. Kill a dwarf to get the day off? Well, kill a dwarf to lower the workload, maybe. Fortunately, like, they're now a criminal, but... But it's not like they can get convicted of it until they're an adult, so... It's not really a huge deal. At least it's not me killing the dwarf for once. he needs to get some chemists to invent Windex. We need some chemists first. Merchants will be leaving soon, that's fine. Get rid of this. That's slated for removal. This down here. Oops. Not that tool. Wrong tool. Actually, this tool that I want. Down to here. So yeah, for anybody who's confused as to why I'm live on a Friday, it's because I've added Fridays into my schedule for the remainder of summer. Unless something crazy happens and I need to lower it again. But the summer is a weird time for the stream. It's usually the time of year I stream more than I make videos. So, kind of, because the YouTube channel is being slow anyway, because of the summer season, I tend to just stream more in the summer. So we've added Fridays into the schedule for the summer and the foreseeable future. Flaxert, hello. How you do? Also Tantar as well. Hello. Welcome to the channel. It's good to see you. It's good to have new faces around. Always love to see it. Over here, we're going to throw another statue. It's probably a ghost getting dealt with, but we'll see in a sec. It is, in fact. Lexert wants me to read the Discord word story. Okay, if you insist. If I must. Well, there isn't much for me to read, so I'll scroll up a bit. Infrastructure concerning the hematite cracks running through the base of the beans underground. Dwarves need to drink booze in quantities that would normally cause total death. However, handshakes might symbolize religious peoples. All caught up. Merchants are leaving soon. Thank you very much. Jack, can I get a round of beers? Curious to how many people are listening to the stream. As we very slowly finish up this room. No, I screwed up. That should be forbidden for right now. Devildon, thanks for the 5-pack of gift subs. Appreciate you, man. And also, wait. It showed up really weird in my notifications. Thank you very much. Seriously, man. You crazy. That's all I have to say. But seriously, thank you for helping keep this channel funded. Wouldn't be around without people like you. That goes away. Just waiting on this now. Gonna need to move all of these blocks. But they're all gone now, so that's good. Yeah, that statue's getting done, but got forbidden because somebody needs those blocks. Go figure. And this down here, this lever. Might as well just zip over to hell real quick. Just don't mind me, just panning the camera down to hell real fast. We pull a lever in the throne room to invade hell. I think that's kind of badass, if I do say so myself. If you also think that's badass, I don't know, just nod silently in agreement. It's just gonna take a little bit to do that. Then we still need to actually prep too. But that artifact just like threw me off a little bit. Does the queen actually have the adamantine necklace on? Is very happy. I was gonna say, would you? Whoa, you need a new shirt. Queenie, go get a new shirt. Are we making shirts? Nope. No, we are not. do not have anywhere near enough stuff. Although apparently we have a ton of cave spider silk cloth that we're not using, and I don't fully understand why. Same with all of this. Like there's... Oh, I understand. It's because we don't actually own any of it. It makes sense. Okay, let's check. Bars. How are we doing on bars? Got 20 copper bars. 17 bronze bars. What else do we have? Rose gold, sterling silver. Let's do... copper picks. Oh, wrong screen. Let's go here and here. Just 10 of them. It's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, maybe not you. 8, 9, 10. Let's unsuspend that, unsuspend that, unsuspend that. And these ones I actually don't want to do just yet. Those ones I can do. This one I also don't want to do just yet because that needs to be placed. Okay, so now that that's done, get rid of that. I'm just waiting on 2 more statues, specifically this one, followed by the second one. Do you make it look cool for you, Z-level wise, or do you imagine what it would look like? My kind of whole idea behind the way I make forts is I have to like looking at them. So me liking looking at them is my #1 first priority all of the time, regardless. As far as for the dwarves, I mean, this is a multi-layered room. This is a giant room with a sphere in it. I just think that multi-leveled rooms are fun to make. Whoops, that was an artifact. Feymood. I just think that multi-leveled rooms are fun to make, so that just works naturally into my ideals of the types of things I like to make. Actually, you know what? Let's just let that sit, because I'm going to have to do that pretty quick, in quick succession. Okay, so there's one more statue right here. But primarily, I make things that look good to me. And generally, chat also thinks they look good, which means they must not just look good to me. It must also look good for chat. So that's a positive. What do you do, chat? When you design a fort, do you try and make a fort that you think looks cool, or do you try and make a fort that your dwarves would think looks cool? What's your priority? I'd like to know. You suck at making unique designs, but do you like the way they look like? Or just do you not like the way they look? Because if you don't like the way they look, well then, maybe it's time to work on that a bit. So chat, I have 2 options now. I could extend the bottom of the tavern so that they can look into the queen's chambers, or I can fill this in. What do you think would be cooler? You used to make designs to look good in Armlock Vision. I never liked the way Armlock Vision looked, so that would be very difficult for me. You try to make rooms next to each other where it's convenient, like a brewer next to the tavern. You don't do waterfalls, so to make everything comfortable and pleasing. Fair, yeah. Most of the time you try and make a logical fort efficient and fail miserably in the end. Yeah, that's fair. I feel that. I think I'm going to dig this area out right here. And I'm going to extend the bottom of the tavern right here. I think this is what we gonna do. I realize that chat didn't actually get to have any say here, but It's just too cool of an idea to not do it this way. Make a fort that does not burn down in the first few years. You try to make a fort that doesn't burn down in the first few years, but you're currently failing most of the time. Yeah. Well, hey, if forts are burning down, then at the very least you're having fun, right? That is the bare minimum. So as soon as this lever gets pulled, once it's done being set up, it activates hell, like opens up hell. Actually, sorry, I'm doing this wrong. It's supposed to go up one. Wink, 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 wink. It's almost done being set up too. I'm just gonna pull this. Actually, no, don't pull this just yet. Because before I pull this, I have to do this. I also, turns out, do not have... Do not, in fact, have enough miners whatsoever. Don't worry about... my advice there is, like, don't worry too much about being overwhelmed. Instead of, like, if you're starting to feel overwhelmed, try and, instead of focus on, like... Instead of focusing on how overwhelming the game is, focus on doing your damnedest, and I do mean your damnedest, to focus on one thing per fort. One new thing. Like, one thing you've never done before. That would be my advice. Working furiously. 2 copper bars. No wafers? Oogie. Yeah, just try and do one thing that you have never done before in every fort. And if you can pull that off, you'll be an expert Dwarf Fortress player in no time. Arash, the glassmaker, has created Lalathalal, a green glass crown, and claims it as an heirloom in the name of the family ancestor Tosid Roughness Stab. Okay, so something I'm going to do is we're going to jump over here, and I'm just going to go furniture. We're just gonna place a whole bunch of these suckers in here. These are so slow to place. All that's done, I can build this out. This whole sucker up here is getting made, which is pretty rad. I don't want to use closest materials, I want to use this. And I'm going to place that artifact in here. We're going to start filling this place up with artifacts, I think. What, like to make a Dorf pooter? I'll be honest with you. I have no idea how any of that stuff works. But Master Spike over on YouTube actually made a short series on how to make some Dorf pooters, so... what was that artifact name? I'm gonna start moving artifacts over here slowly. I actually can't even remember. Oh, it was a crown, right? Yes. Crown, that's what it was. I like noted it down in my brain and said it in my head a few times. I was like, gotta remember this, and I didn't. Wow, good, look at me, I'm good. Good at video games. That's the thing. Dwarven computing? Well... I'm not going to answer that question, and the reason I'm not is I have no idea how it works. We'll consider this me spurring your curiosity, and now it is up to you to do the actual work and look into it and figure out how that shit works. Oops. No, I need this button. Okay. Isn't that awesome looking? Look at that. That is a road on, like an invisible road on top of green glass floor. Doesn't that look rad? I don't know. I think that shit looks awesome. Like, genuinely, that stuff looks awesome. Let's go green glass. Doop, 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 doop. And then all the way along here. Green glass. Green glass. Glass. Make some pillars. Obsidian. Obsidian. And we're in an ad break. People have created yeah, people have done, I mean, just go look up Armok. Another thing, like if you're not in an ad break right now, which you very well might be, go look up Armok Invaders. Armok Invaders is somebody who used Dwarf Fortress to make Space Invaders, which is for a much older version of the game and literally is impossible to make in the current versions because of changes to how stress works. But still pretty cool for what it is. Really curious about how my scholars are doing. Bevan Sowers looks like a scholar for one thing. He's learning about phases of the moon and is enthusiastic while pondering diseases. What a good little dwarf. All right, I'm gonna pause now because the ad should be done. And I should be able to just go this way. No, I was a little bit too cautious there. That's fine. Better to be too cautious than about corners than not cautious enough. Well, this is going to be a busy area for a minute. And let's, while that's being done, jump back down here and see how this looks. Not bad. Mine through this. And then we can start pumping. Not a ton of water, but it should be enough to get rid of most of this. Chat room investments are open if you care. If you would like to invest your tickets, you can do that now pretty easily. Let's check the queen, see what she has equipped. You need to be more descriptive about what this is. Okay, so she is in fact wearing the adamantine, like, amulet, which is ridiculously expensive. Investments. Oh, you type in exclamation point tickets to see how many you have, and then you type in exclamation point invest, and then the number of tickets you would like to invest. It's pretty simple. Then we're gonna do this. You know, actually, I'm gonna just put some floor tiles up here. And I will expand the size of this to right here. Oh. I will expand the size of this to out here. There we go. Probably fill the back of it up with windows or something. And you know what? Let's give the queen a skylight. For no particular reason other than I fucking can. Getting Matrix vibes from the green rooms. Just the whole fort just has a green hue to it. But how you doing, Tapioca? It's a lot of green glass. It's a lot of green glass. Let's actually just go into here because this will be easier. Might as well also get those sand collecting jobs going again as well. Get all these going again. Finish whatever that is. Get these going again. And there we go. How's the stream today? Today's stream's all right. No complaints so far. Chat's been cool. I think things have been kind of chill for the past week and a bit, but you know, doing the thing. Not much really changes around here, aside from the seasons. Still streaming, still existing. We've become the mountain home today, and we are prepping to invade hell. And I have a giant ball of glass with lava in it that I want to turn into a demonic fishbowl. So, trying to build a demon-filled lava ball. Lava lamp? Whatever works. You use your terminology of your choice. It's up to you. Sounds demonic. I mean, sure. Definitely. Absolutely. Even. Ooh, you know what? I'm gonna use electrum bars. Throw some yellow in there for no particular reason. The music from Blade to come back to mind. God, the rave scene in Blade. Mwah. Hope what doesn't backfire. Best it. All right, and there we go. And just like that, we are pretty much completed with our tavern expansion. Also just realized I have the wrong color walls right there and there, but that won't help it. You know what? Actually, fuck it. We'll just stick with them. Instead, I will do this. Just realizing this side's one tile wider. I'm not sure how I managed that. Okay, well. Whatever. I don't need this sucker to be symmetrical. It's fine. Well, that being said, I would like it to look like things fit, so let's do this. They were fun, I think. You know, I only learned that Blade was a comic book movie, like, a couple of years ago. Had no idea. Absolutely no idea. Gorlak fighting in the caves? Jeez. It's like it's a Marvel comic, yeah. All I'm saying is Blade should join the Avengers. Wesley Snipes for Avengers. Might actually make the Avengers watchable for a minute. Also, isn't somebody making a Blade video game right now? Who's making a Blade video game? Oh, right. The half of Arcane that didn't get shut down. Arcane Leon is making a Blade game. Yeah. So we'll see if that comes out. What, the comic book world? Or what? There's always someone making a Blade video. I'm pretty sure no one has ever made a Blade video game, which is why it's kind of a big deal. Like, there's been a bunch of Wolverine games and whatnot, and unless you are including like tiny little fan games and whatnot. Is in the Avengers-ish XCOM-like game? Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I like Blade. I don't like modern Marvel films. I'm pretty freaking burnt. I could not be more burnt out. Also on modern Marvel. Another thing I'm gonna do, chat, is you see this? This is the Hills of Intricacy. This is the Anything Goes temple. I want it to appear like dwarves are hanging out around the queen, right? So I'm going to make this into a temple. Specifically, the Hills of Intricacy. So this little room down here, gonna go away. And I'll grab that green glass altar and we'll move it. The soul of Marvel died with Stan Lee. You know, I met Stan Lee once at a like a local comic book convention. I genuinely feel like he was one of the most impenetrable like celebrities I've met. Like I've met a number of celebrities at like various random events and whatnot over the years. And he is the hardest to actually tell if he's like real or extraordinarily fake. Or was, I guess. To use proper terms. Okay, so this is... I mean, the first Iron Man is genuinely one of my favorite movies of all time, but they were so formulaic after a while. I'm good. Hard pass. I think this is one of the throne rooms I've built that I am the most proud of, chat room. Like, genuinely, I am extremely proud of this stupid throne room. Because this just looks awesome. Everything about this looks cool. It's like, it's a temple. It's got a bunch of artifacts at the back. It's like the queen sits on a like a high point. There's statues on top of glass pillars. There's carved glass. There's smooth obsidian walls, which now need detailing. Like, this whole thing is just awesome. Thank you, Radbug. Looks a bit crooked. Oh, I do not care about symmetry. In fact, I intentionally make things asymmetrical, specifically because it annoys that one person, but also because I think it looks cool. I think it makes things more interesting looking. So I did that intentionally, clearly. So what you think looks crooked, I think looks unique. But maybe the queen is crooked, so it's like a piece of storytelling even. You're a dick and also a bit of a joke, so obviously you'll find it in there. Ha! Ha! Anyway. Bars. Could do bronze shields. What's funny is, like, according to my psychiatrist, I have pretty severe OCD. So the thing is, my OCD doesn't care about symmetry. My OCD is all like, yo, if you don't like triple check if you turn the stove off when you leave the house, your head is going to explode and your family's gonna die. That's what my OCD tells me. It doesn't really care if I make things that are, you know, round or not. And I think it also probably has something to do with my stubbornness of like refusing to do what people tell me to do. Unless it's literally a like, what's the word? Life or death scenario. Where I absolutely have to listen to somebody for some reason. I will literally fight tooth and nail to hell and back again to avoid doing what somebody tells me to do. Which, like I said, not a very good trait, but it is the one I got, so I roll with it. At least I'm aware of it. You here, you get connected to this, and I'm actually gonna fly over to this stockpile and make it significantly smaller. Because I need these meals to be distributed elsewhere. I also need to go outside. And we need to start gathering fruits again. All right, so now that all of this is pretty much done. This is way too fucking cool looking. I think I'm gonna do this from now on. Make multi-layer throne rooms with like a temple in the lower layers so that they go and pray. Because that just, one, it looks really cool, and two, it's like a legitimate reason for them to go here and pray. Like that, I don't know, it's just awesome. Very happy with how this looks. And then this is going to be a food and drink stockpile. Prepared meals and drink. No, yeah, plant drink. Yes. And the other thing I'm going to do, actually, grab a couple more herbalists. Apparently I don't have many these days. And I'm going to go out here and do this. Let's go gather a whole bunch of planties. And let's do that seasonally. And brew from plant. And we'll do 300. And we'll do that again. Seasonally. All right. Get to it, Dwarfs. While I also go down here. So now this is ready to go. Let's start pumping manually. Here's the thing, you do a real bad job of trolling me because all you did was you popped in and said this looks crooked. How is that trolling me? The rule I have with trolling is troll away as much as you want, but be funny. So you have to have like a punchline for your joke if you're going to troll. And I wouldn't say I necessarily troll people. But I do, however, do my damnedest to be amusing when I want to mess with somebody. Well, we can dig through this now. Okay, so that discovered must be a treasure. Ooh, a glowing metal pick. Okay, that's going in the throne room. Although I have to check the name of it. What's the name of it? A Dwarfy. A Dwarfy. We're talking about high school maths now. What's going on? Okay, now we're dumping lava out of here. And we're getting some water back in here. Okay, you know what I'm actually going to do? I'm just going to go here with the planning thing. Just go this square right here. Basically, don't dig through that. Very simple rule. Do not do the digging through the place, because if you do the digging through the place, then we die. Make sense, chat? We all on the same page? If so, then good. No digging through the place unless you want to die. However, I can dig around the place, which is the benefit of having a place. Although there's a bunch of lava back there, so I can't actually dig that way. God damn it. Man. Okay, we'll do it this way. I will deconstruct this. Tell you to pump manually. We'll dig this up. I don't have any thinking powers, so if you have thinking powers, please use them on my behalf for me. Thanks. Dig down through that. And then that should allow some lava to go wee out into here. And then whenever Dorf gets here again, they should all just get pumped out. Now we're just waiting on a Dorfy to get Downy. The place we need to dig out is this. Also this, and this. And this. And this. All of this is lava, and all of this needs to go away, so. One thing at a time. This one first. So I can get pumped out of here pretty quick. Although, that's the edge of the map, so actually I shouldn't be digging out that. Don't worry about that one. That one's fine. This one's fine. This one shouldn't. Nope. Not that. This one's okay. There's another pickaxe down there, I think. You can see magma, and also, like, that's the entrance to the underworld, Tapioca. Right there. Which is through glass right now. So you can see lots of things through glass. I'm being very exploity about this whole mechanic right now, because honestly, I don't like this mechanic. So this is me being as honest as possible about how I do not actually like this mechanic very much. It's because I am not a huge fan of this here. I don't understand why there's a pickaxe there. Because I'm not the biggest fan of this mechanic, I'm just kind of accepting that, you know, some things I will just not worry about too much. And using glass to its fullest power, for me currently, is 1. Speaking of seeing monsters, Sosh Jam, Dwarf Fortress also has sea monsters, which at some point I feel like we've talked about doing this a couple times, but I haven't really done it because of oceans being kind of bugged. I want to try and find and catch a sea monster because I've never seen one before. It's one of the things I've never seen in Dwarf Fort, even though I've been aware of their existence in Dwarf Fort for a really long time. You want to see a sea monster? Yeah. No, I would love to. I feel like that would be a really cool thing to witness, but... So there's something right here. There's a creature right here. I don't know what it is, but there is something right there. All right, Dwarf's going down. Gonna dig through the water first. I'm actually gonna get rid of this half. We'll just let them dig through that. It'll be awesome when boats come along. Well, I mean, boats won't come along for a while. Just remember that. You know what? Let's just do this. Why not? I'm down here, Dorf. I love how they keep jumping in there trying to get out. Oh no, this isn't draining anymore? That sucks. Sea Monster Aquarium. I mean, I hadn't really thought about that, but I guess so. There we go. That's what we needed. It to get pumped into there and then just immediately turn into steam. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. That's the way I like it. So let's go right here at some point. And we'll fortify that and take a peek through. And we'll also fortify this and take a peek through. And I'll also fortify that and take a peek through. And this right here is just all going to get smoothed. Everyone should have a zombie whale in an aquarium in their room. Oh my god. Well, we fucked up. You have discovered an eerie cavern. The air above the dark stone is alive with vortices of bottomless glowing pits to the surface. Sorry, let's try this again. You have discovered an eerie cavern. The air above the dark stone floor is alive with vortices of purple light and dark boiling clouds. Seemingly bottomless glowing pits mark the surface. So, where did I dig through? Whoa, 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 what? I beg your fucking pardon. Oh man, I see what happened. Okay, so... Right. Shit. Let's, do this. You here. Pull that. Check this. Fly down. Everyone up. Right the fuck now. Get in burrow. You Dorfses. Go over here. Check burrow. Yep. Oops, that's the erase tool. I need the draw tool. There we go. Burrow, go down to here. Cool. So here's the thing. I have the lever to seal them in. But I also have plenty of these trapdoors. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to tell these squads to just fucking go upstairs, dwarves. We'll just set you guys to no orders. Okay. And then down at the bottom here, I'm just going to forbid everything. And you stop pumping. So let's witness. What do we have here? We have eyeless devils. A very large eyeless mite. It has lacy wings and it squirms and fidgets. Its burnt sienna exoskeleton is waxy. Beware its noxious secretions. We have the red spirits, which are probably a delicious 50+% alcohol beverage. Is a towering humanoid composed of flame. I was wrong. It has wings and it undulates rhythmically. Well, there you go. We have a very large humanoid composed of ash. It has mandibles and it appears to be emaciated. Beware its deadly spit. We have the white haunts, which are a towering humanoid composed of snow. Oh, that seems too threatening. So the annoying bit about this is I'm severely underprepared. The good thing about this is we're prepared enough that I should be able to still make it work. Although, Dragoon, Manom, Doran, you better run. Very large humanoid composed of ash, beware its deadly spit. Oh boy, big hoss, as well as the Soot Brute. The Soot Brute is, of course, a great earthworm composed of ash. That's very weak. A lot of these are super weak. A huge ant composed of ash. Ooh. Okay, so the Cinders Brute seems kind of scary. But, like, I don't know. This doesn't actually seem that scary of a siege. I mean, I'm sure there are scary ones, but a lot of them are made of ash. What are these black monsters? It has a pair of it's a great honey eater with external ribs. It has a pair of long antennae and it squirms and fidgets. Its black feathers are downy. Beware its noxious secretions. You are what? Okay, you're made of snow. Eyeless devil. It's a mite. Lacy wings. Banshee of Shadow. Large blob composed of ash. Yeah, I don't know. So for those of you who are just stuck in ads, most of these are made of gems. Or not gems. Most of these aren't made of a threatening material. Most of these are made of ash. So I do actually think fighting them is possible. So we have two options here, chat. Actually, we have three. I'm going to ask you guys what you would like to see me do. I can quick save, station the military, and try and fight them. I cannot save, stage the military, and try and fight them. Or we can just get the fuck out and try to go for Operation Giant Ball. What do you think? Because most of these... Option 2, no save and fight. You ballsy. I mean, these are kind of scary. Towering humanoid composed of flame. What about you? Yeah, like quadruped composed of snow. Well, let's quick save and try and fight. It's not too hard to do. Scream and insult at them and hope for the best. I mean, we can do that regardless. So, chat, scream your best insult at the demons that will only insult demons and not humans as loud as you can at your monitor, and then type it in on your keyboard and press enter while having the Twitch chat thing selected. Lint liquors? Oh boy. Go ahead and event. But 2 weeks would have passed, Ilmarin. Yo mama's so fat. She's a towering flame haunt. Oh, red spirit. Damn it. I screwed it up. She's a towering red spirit. All right. Okay, so now that we've done that, let's see how we can do. So, Dragoon here. Few turns. Fireball go flying. Okay, Fireball is scary. I would like to reiterate, Fireball very scary. I'm going to tell main squad, stand here. I'm going to tell second squad, stand back here. Okay? Fireball v scary. We've got Dorf running. Keep running, run in, and run it. Okay, so we haven't actually lost anybody yet. I'm curious as to the status of this. Who's coming to pull the lever? There are actually dwarves singing in the throne room right now. I think that I forevermore. Oh wow! Of course. Okay, hold on. I need a dwarf that is not 10 million miles away from the lever to pull the lever. This is absurd. Can I attach somebody specific to this? Who's close by? Like you. What are you? Cattle. Cattle, it's your job to pull the lever. It's a very important gerb. Yeah, right there. Yeah. Pull lever. Do now, please. Thanks. Or don't. There you go. Pull lever. So, this is going to, well, Dragoon didn't make it. Bad news for Dragoon. But we would just like to say, salute to your sacrifice. We tried. Lever hasn't been pulled just yet. Not that it's going to do anything super crazy. It's just going to cave in a level, but... But could potentially do some damage on the way down. Doran, the metalcraft, has been found dead. Where's Doran? Where was Doran even? Down here? Okay, so one layer up. Okay, well, this is collapsed, which is caving all the way down into hell. That was my intended way to open it, but it obviously didn't work. Something died. A red spirit exploded, actually. So I think that was good. We got something, that's for sure. So now we have all of these creatures down in here. And here they come. The first one is a Banshee of Shadow. Banshee of Shadow is a very large blob with wings, and it is composed of ash, methinks. Yes, composed of ash wings, and appears to be emaciated. Comes over here. I'm not entirely sure where most of my soldiers are currently, but they're supposed to be stationed right there. The dwarves are dueling with it. Oh, I see. They're actually stationed on the wrong sides. You're supposed to be there. You're supposed to be there. This is bad. Okay, so here comes a... Oh, boy. Right, yeah, they can fly up and over. I didn't really think about that. Oh, well. So we've got the Soot Brute. This is a great earthworm composed of stuff. And Iteb, the Marks Dwarf, is currently bleeding and probably not going to live much longer. Although Iteb, I think, did just kill it. That or somebody else did. Because the Soot Ball is a dead ball now. Everything else is where? All down here? Running around? All right, well, Dragoon's on fire. All of Dragoon is on fire. A bunch of them are actually, like, retreating. Holy crap! How many did we kill? With that cave-in. Oh my god. So, okay, here's what happened. I did the cave-in, right? Made a bunch of stuff fly everywhere. Made a couple of these salt spirits explode, which I think caused a bunch of towering damage. Like, look at this. Soot Brute, left wing. That was one tile of glass. Wow. That's... Okay, so Ghost of Ash, Salt Spectre. That's just one of the black monsters. There's these guys that are all seriously injured and bleeding. Like, that's, I mean, obviously there's still all of this. But, like, seriously. Wow. All right, so how's my soldiers doing up here? Well, 2 of them are dead. I'm not actually sure who got the kill here. Let's check Kokoroko. Kokoroko has killed the Banshee of Shadow and a Soot Brute. Iteb, I think we should remove you from this squad because you seem to be in a bad way. Here comes a thick boy from underground. In fact, there's several of them. So there's a Cinders Brute who's named. This is the one who killed Dragoon. There's 2 red spirits. The red spirits are, once again, towering humanoid composed of flames. It has wings and it undulates rhythmically. Our dwarf friend here is trying to escape if possible. And Foya. Okay, so this creature in Doridius, nobody is on fire except for Iteb. Sucks to be Iteb. And let's see how this goes. The better question and the real question is, where in the world did all of my soldiers go? Are you guys going the right way or the wrong way? You're going the wrong way. God damn it. Shouldn't have told them to back up. Okay, so let's see. Glassmaker looks sick. Let's see how this goes. Okay, so they're just beating the ever-living crap out of you down there. Monom here is just standing there. Kokoroko is just blocking fire. So shoutouts to Kokoroko. Continuing to block the onslaught of flames. I think one is flying to pieces. Possibly. Nope. They're just killing the glassmaker. More fireballs fly out. And it appears that my dwarves are just doing an expertly good job dodging. Teb is now dead. Teb. This is my fight too. This might require an answer. Where are the rest of my soldiers? I wish they didn't all leave. To go to gosh knows what. All right. Indiridius is on fire. And they come running in. So is Kokoroko. Kind of not too surprised here. But I'm just going to do a thing real quick. I'm going to give them a chance. Just once. Just once. They're still bleeding. It didn't change anything. Indiridius is still burning, melting basically. Kokoroko is just dueling with fire. And the two of them have fallen. We needed to have the Marks dwarves in the area, although Indiridius is still fighting even though they've lost everything. Let's tell you guys to station here and you guys to station here. Although they're going to keep running in. Where did they all go? Okay, they're all literally on this tile right here. Nil is dead. Rest in peace, Nil. The dwarves are backing up, fortunately for us. Okay, let's just tell them both to station right there. Please tell me you have bolts. You have no bolts. God damn it. Okay. The nonsense goes forward. I think we maybe go back to a quick stage. I mean, like, here's the thing. I'm not going to let this fortress fall. I'm going to go back to that save. Let's try this again. See if we can get a better shot. Here's the thing. If we're going to watch them fight, I'm not going to just read a combat log of miss, which is all that would be. So I'm going back to that quick save. We're still screwed, basically. But the difference is, maybe I can make that work better. We now need 2 weapons. Do you know how this game works, Elmiran? I don't know how to answer that question. These fights work if you catch them at a junction. Oh, I know how to fight them. I'm just very vexed about the fact that all my squad's left immediately because I've just, like, told them to move, right? So I need them to tell them to stand somewhere a little smarter, basically. So what I'm thinking is tell them to go stand, like, right here. But I also need to check this. So let's try this again. We'll do this at the same speed. Here's the thing. We're still going to pull the lever. All right, so the lever is going to be pulled by the same dwarf who's right here. Cadwell. Let's try this again. The problem is, and the thing that we're missing here, is I really wanted to have this area set up to be a little bit more defendable. Right now it's not. It's just a mine shaft. So that's why we're kind of in trouble right now. As for this, another thing I could do is I could send the dragon in. I wonder how the dragon would do against them. All right, so the cave-in begins. Let's see if we can watch this. Stuff just flies everywhere. Bits and pieces are flying everywhere. And then the dust flies out. One goes splat down at the bottom. And then just bits. Yeah, look at that. Just look at that. Holy shit, man. Wow. If they have, I'm not aware of it, Kaz. That is insanity, dude. That is truly insanity. Let's just make sure everybody's in the burrow. This is not in the burrow. There is a individual Salt Spectre here. Doran is fighting with this monster. We do have a few other dwarves in here, including Zatan and Doran. They're all no longer with us. There's a few more monsters piling up. Something else that we could do is I could actually lock this. I could lock one of these. Maybe not. Well, actually, can I? No, actually, I can't lock one of these because they'll just come out this way. Well, that's not good. All right, well, let's wait. Indiridius is very brave, apparently. I thought I told you guys to station back there. No, keep running forward. Indiridius, the Baron of Lanced Roof, dives in and immediately catches fire. As for the combat log, he says, I have been caught in smoke underground. That's very annoying. Few turns, moves forwards. And Indiridius is moving backwards, dodging backwards as quickly as possible, still on fire, blazing in flames, and is trying to strike at him, but doing nothing but missing. Unfortunately, when they're caught in smoke, they're incapable of hitting things, unless it's like by dumb luck. He also, he's getting punched, but his weapons are deflecting it pretty effectively. And then Thob, the wrestler back here, just gets sniped with a fireball. Up here, we do have our ball of soldiers. I don't know why this dwarf is walking this way, but Deller the Glassmaker, if you die, that, my friend, is on you. Every couple of dwarves have bolts, which is enough. It's enough. And now we deal with the lag from smoke, so I'm just going to pause the game real quick and just do this. Clear smoke. Let's make this more tolerable. I know a song called Demon Smoke. It's pretty good. What are you doing? Extract metal strands. You should not do that right now. That seems like a bad idea currently. Maybe turn around. Yeah, there you go. Run away. Just no, Dwarf. I told you to do the. Not my fault. He didn't like. You too, you doofus. I mean, hey, it's on you there. Deep Sea Fishing is going exploring and is now on fire. Oh boy. Some fireballs flying out. I'm seeing bolts being loosed. I'm seeing my soldiers charging forwards. This is a Salt Spectre, which is a large humanoid composed of salt. It has a long straight horn and it undulates rhythmically. And that's about it. BGBG, thanks for becoming a YouTube member. And we wait a few turns. Bolts are going out. Okay, right behind it is this thing, which is the black monster, which is a great monster with noxious secretion, so it spits, basically. And I think we're getting some hits in. Specifically, the black monster says, I cannot understand by them, or whatever they sound like. Probably pretty close to the artistic masterpiece music performance group Clowncore, I would expect. The dwarves are now in melee combat. This dwarf right here is in pieces, or about to be. And there is a bright metal mace on the ground, which is sad. Deep sea fishing and Deller have fallen. The dwarves are doing their damnedest to move forward through this thing. The Baroness of Gravelheim slashes the Ghost of Ash with her copper short sword, and the severed part sails off in an arc. So bits and pieces of this creature are flying everywhere, so that's a good sign. Actually, I think this creature is just straight up dead. Nope, English is, though. And, yeah, it's still alive. There's also this gigantic black monster up here who is currently shaking a mace sword around by the lower body, and the lower spine collapsed. Oh, okay, well, I guess that's how you died. The dwarves are fighting at the back line. Kokoroko here is dueling with the Baroness of Gravelheim and stabs the Ghost of Ash in the upper body with the copper short sword, tearing the tissue. And bits and pieces are flying off of things. They're very large creatures. I'm going to try and move the melee squad up and see if that helps at all, because I need more backup for these soldiers. We do have another squad that are hiding upstairs, but we'll see how much they're actually able to do. Kokoroko here is fighting with that copper short sword still and is slashing the Banshee in the rear leg with her right hand, and the severed part sails off in an arc. We're not going to have a lot of time to pull a very specific lever to lock this area in. Rosie was found dead, by the way, who killed probably the most forgotten beasts of anybody here, as well as several of our nobles have now passed. We have two creatures right here. One of them is healthy. The other one is bleeding like crazy. The dwarves are all starting to line up. These red spirits are what truly scare me back here. Oh no, a cat died. Anyways, up here in the back, we still have another one of these coming down, as well as probably more. Yep. This area is kind of funny though. Looking at this sucker, we've got bolts flying still. That one's made of bronze. Do you have bolts? Please tell me you have bolts. Yay, you have some bolts. Excellent. Cowbone bolts, they'll do. They're better than nothing. Not by much, but they are better than nothing. We do still have most of this squad left, which is actually a good sign, because most of them are very, very good at, doing the Dorf murder thing. Kokoroko here is currently slashing the Banshee in the right leg with her right hand, and the severed part sails off in an arc. The Baroness of Gravelheim stabs the Slush Banshee in the up... Wait, the Slush Banshee? What the heck is a Slush Banshee? You're the eyeless devil, but... What? Maybe it was snow? Okay. Anyways, chat, can I get a big round of beers and a vile force of darkness for these dwarves for good luck? The dwarves are continuing to fight backwards. I'm pretty sure this is the one dwarf left in here. This legendary swords dwarf. Here's hoping you get yourself a opportunity to do more of the killing. By that I mean a martial trance. So I am going to need to lock this area by pulling the lever to close these. The problem is, where the hell are the rest of my soldiers? Specifically the melee ones. Like, where are you? Okay, so you're all the way up here. The question is, can they get down there in time to even help? I'm not entirely certain they can. Kokoroko, you are a goddamn hero. Something better than a copper sword? Here's the thing. She had many opportunities to take adamantine weapons, but chose to keep it. I think she knows what she's doing. Kokoroko here has just slashed the Cinders Brute in the abdomen with her short sword, and their severed parts sailed off in an arc. So how many kills do you have? Okay, so the Ghost of Ash, the Slush Banshee, and the Cinders Brute. What the hell is a Slush Banshee? Because I haven't actually spotted one yet. Okay, there's one other. It's a gigantic quadruped composed of snow. Okay, got it. So Kokoroko. Well, I mean, she's still okay. She does have some sensory nerve damage, so she's clearly like, oh, I see. It's an old scar. But she's doing okay. I mean, she's more or less wearing nothing but armor at this point. Dodging around, fighting with not one but two creatures, the Cinder's Brute and the Eyeless Devil, currently fighting with the Eyeless Devil. The Baroness slashes the Eyeless Devil in the first leg, and the severed part sails off in an arc. Meanwhile, she is blocking lots of potential attacks on her. Itab over here is having a bad time, and actually is being grabbed by the Salt Spectre, which is ripping its arm. So this dwarf back here is having a hard time. Do you guys have any bolts for backup? No, not really. Do you have any bolts for backup? Yes, you do. Let's see what we can witness here. There's also this, which is the truly terrifying nightmare. The dwarf is continuing to fight. Let's just unpause the game briefly. And, okay, so let's see what happened. I'm trying to repause. Shit. Baroness slashes the devil in the 5th foot. The Baroness stabs the Eyeless Devil. An artery has been opened by the attack, and a severed ligament. A severed ligament has been torn, and the force bends the 5th leg. And the Baroness of Gravelheim stands up, and then the Eyeless Devil kicks them in the head, but the attack was deflected by the adamantine helm. The force bends the neck, tearing apart the fat and bruising the muscle, and tearing apart the upper spine's nervous tissue. The Kokoroko says, "I've improved my wrestling. I am very satisfied." And as they are getting pushed around and bleeding, they're saying, "I have a part in this. This might require an answer." Kokoroko here is getting basically dogpiled, but is in... Okay, I'm going to give her a chance, chat. I realize I've done this too much today, but she's in a martial trance. I would like to see if she can do anything. She is on fire, in a martial trance, not getting any hits in. So basically, in order for me to allow this to happen, I would need to clear all the smoke and the fire and everything, so I'm not going to do that. But did finally get that martial trance. Doesn't feel anything while in conflict. Is caught in a cloud of boiling rye beer, which actually extinguished the flames. Briefly, believe it or not. And is now back into fire. She's on fire! She really is. And is continuing to fight and dodge like nobody's business. Is currently stunned. What was her total kills? Cinder's Brute, Slush Banshee, Ghost of Ash. 5 kills. Rest in peace, Kokoroko. Die in glory. We now have a Spear Dwarf down here who has bronze bolts, apparently, who is firing bolts. Fires a bolt which strikes the Spectre, the Salt Spectre in the upper arm, and the injured part sails off in an arc. And then we have Stackgood here, who actually killed the Salt Spectre. But then you get a fireball to the face and immediately die. So now, let's see. Is there any dwarves on the stairs? All right, chat room. We have 2 choices. I can call off oh, shit. I should pause the game. I can call off the soldiers and cut our losses and try and fishbowl them. Option 1. Or I just realized I missed a poll. Or alternatively, we can keep fighting. But currently that is all of the soldiers in the underground walkways. So what do you think, chat? Do we try and fishbowl and call off the soldiers, or fight to the death? Chat saying fishbowl? Okay. I will tell the soldiers to go... Well, actually, let's tell the soldiers to just... Yeah, go right here. And I'm going to go here and be like... I need somebody to do this right now. Like, right now. Like, literally. Okay, who's gonna pull the lever? The diplomat. Who's okay, I mean, that's... Yeah, you're not too far away. So now we see what happens first. Does the diplomat arrive? or did the demons make it up? The fishbowl method? This is not a method. This is just me trying to be extremely mean to a bunch of demons. And a Forgotten Beast arrived, anyways. Where is the lever puller? Okay, lever has been pulled. Now that the lever has been pulled, we can pour one out for the fallen dwarfs. And pull this lever. And also this lever? Yes. I think it's this one. Let's just double check. Yep. And then this lever is right here. So what we're going to do, this is the fishbowl method. Do they fight each other? Forgotten Beasts do. Yeah. I had a fort called Creature Keepers where we spent like 2 hours one day just making demons fight with Forgotten Beasts. It was quite fun. Okay, so one of them almost made it up and in, which is kind of terrifying. So what I'm doing, by opening these bridges and floodgates, I'm giving them access to the surface. Okay? But what they have to do is they have to fly through this and out through here. Okay? What I'm also going to go do is I'm going to go close this, which will seal off the front door. And if in the off chance some of them make it through, they won't be... They won't be able to get into the fort, hopefully. So... And also, I don't think they can topple them from underneath, but, like, watch me be proven wrong. Yeah, I guess they can't. Well, that's cool. So now we wait for this stuff to be cleared. It's already kind of a demonic fishbowl. First one's open. Now we just need the second one to open. Come on. Who pulling lever? And why you pulling lever so slow? Oh, because I did. Oh, you already pulled it, I think? Oh, did I not tell him to? I didn't tell him to pull it. I'm good at my job, chat. Don't worry. I actually have to pull it twice because it's I had to rehook them up a second time. So please hold. There it goes. Okay, so now that it's doing that, they can climb in and go up here. And that's their way out. So if they make it out this way, this. They're then trapped in here. Which I can single them out slowly and fight them. But actually, no, I need to leave these open so that they try to path out. So we'll leave that up. How many are in here? Just the one? Oh, come on. So what is this? This is a soot brute. The soot brute, once again, is a great earthworm composed of ash. It has wings and a bloated body. It's gonna now, I guess, flap around at the top of the fishbowl? I mean, that's kind of incredible. Any more? Here comes a Seardeeps, who killed Kokoroko, and... By the way, Kokoroko's full name was Planing to the Enchanted Mechanisms of Heaviness. I think they're calling him Fat Chat. So because they do have a way into the fort, they should be trying to path in this way. There goes another one. So that's what? 1, 2, 3, 4 demons in the fishbowl. And of course, you know, lava going down, 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 down. Which means the dwarves down here are going to get a very fitting burial. Let's see, is there any more in here? Okay, so these guys are all down here. I could cave this in on their heads. From up here, practically. Or rather, I could drop a pillar on them. Probably do a decent amount of damage. It's a demon of ash, a black monster, and then all of this nonsense down here. I think we can fight those. It's mostly just the fire-breathing ones that are tough. Let's see how big we can get this fishbowl. You know, I say we lock it as soon as this thing gets in. Actually, I say we just lock it. What do you think, chat? Do we lock the fishbowl? Because we have 3, 4 demons. The thing is, once it's locked, I'm not going to be able to I'm not going to be able to put more into it unless I also let the demons out. I just wish this little sucker was better at actually getting in there, but he is kind of in pieces, so. Okay, so I'm going to do this. Tell him to do it now. And I'm going to do this and tell him to do it now. So now we just need to wait for 2 dwarves to run in here, pull both of these levers. Come on. So the bottom one is shut. So it's just this one. It's in the burrow. Here comes a dwarf. Ognet the tavern keeper is doing the honors. Pulls the lever. And boom. We now have 1, 2, 3, 4 demons in a fishbowl. Now that we have 4 demons in a fishbowl, we need to see where the rest of them are. Because, oh, well, that's all just full of lava, so we don't need to worry about the dwarves pathing into here. So I guess that's a good thing. But what I do need to worry about are the demons that are here. So let's see who's still in the military. Let's ask this squad to go update its gear. And then comes station here. And how about you guys back here? They do, in fact, all have stuff. Ilmiran, what kind of dwarf would you like? A victim, so a soldier, I gather? I can't name you somebody who's already dead. Artemis, thank you very much for the raid. We are full on invading hell right now. So thank you very much for the raid. It means a lot. But for those of you spoiler conscious, you just be aware. It's just a heads up. What I am also going to do is I'm going to get another squad started down here. Just with some people who have previous experience. And still have both arms, I think. And these guys are going to go train. They are going to go train right here. Well, we started it, I would say. Actually, you know what? I'm going to do another quick save here. This is a good quick save spot. You saw lava in BC Syrian, so I made a giant glass fishbowl and now it has demons in it. That's all you need to know. The dumbest part about the whole thing, it worked. Welcome to the circus, motherfucker. Hey, it's dolphin chemist emotes. Hell yeah. Stream contains massive spoilers. If you do not wish to have your game experience spoiled, do not dig down. I mean, or dig down. Quickly, even. I would recommend digging down. But how was the stream, Artemis? What were you guys up to? I'm, like I said, encasing demons in a giant lava fishbowl. Next to a volcano. Yeah. And I will say, I think our kill count, even though we've lost, like, what, 25 dwarves or something, I think our kill count is still higher on them than they have on us. You know, actually, I'm not going to dig through this. What I am going to do, however, is I'm going to get all of my squads off in training. We're going to get them all training, like, probably up here even. Well, these top two training up here. And you training over here as well. No, wrong, right squad. There we go. And I'm going to real quick look at my medals, whatever the hell we have. How many shields do I need still? Probably quite a few if I had to bet. Yep, I need like 10. Okay, so let's do 10 bronze shields. Actually, let's do 12 bronze. Bronze shield. 12. How many wafers do I have? 9. Let's do adamantine spear. Let's get 5 of those. And you're cool with the recruit? Just some recent recruit? Okay. How about Dodok? Or do you want a beard, Ilmirin? No, you was pretty chill. You're trying to make bedrooms for way too many bards. Sounds about right. Beard irrelevant? Okay. Ilmir. M-M-R-Y-N. Ilmirin is going to an individual combat drill, is content after putting on a superior item, lonely after being away from family for too long, and wants excitement. Well, we can help with that. You have no friends, is private to the point of paranoia, that's why you have no friends, is unwilling to reveal even basic information about herself, is rarely moved by curiosity, and is inattentive to detail in her own work. She is stingy with resources and refuses to expend any extra effort. She likes a little excitement now and again and tends to hang on to grievances. She tends to be swayed by the emotions of others, and she lives a fast-paced life, and she is quick to form negative views about things, and she is slow to anger. She likes to brawl, and she has a tendency towards forming deep and emotional bonds with others, and she needs alcohol to get through the working day. She dreams of mastering a skill and personally prefers a noisy, bustling life to boring days without activity, and she doesn't really see the point of working hard. But likes trifle pewter and yellow zircon and giant lion tooth and hemp fabric and high boots and and weapon racks and rings and blood gnats for their pulsating lumpy bodies. Gross. When possible, prefers to consume, hopefully not blood gnats, bullhead, anchovy, and horse cheese, and dwarven beer, and hates mussels. She's a member of the South Creed and has poor empathy, I think. Yep, poor empathy. There you go. Doesn't care about knowledge, is incurious. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go around up here, and we're going to finish building this real quick. Also going to turn off the burrow for the time being, and I'm going to finish building this real quick. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to do something I was planning to do, but then didn't when I accidentally dug too deep. So I was planning to dig too deep anyway, for anybody just tuning in. But I was planning to take an extra, like, 40 minutes and dig a few more tunnels first. Instead, I accidentally, like, swapped a thing to auto-dig, and anyway. Long story short, boom, demons everywhere. So the kind of plan got started a little early with less prep time. So we're now kind of playing catch-up a little bit, but that's okay. I think I can still do the plan that I was intending. I just need to prep a little bit more, which, you know, is just going to take me another 30 minutes or something. I just need to... Basically what I want to do is I want to make a cave-in area that I can easily collapse. Try and crush some of them. But hopefully we can get a ceasefire with the demons, which isn't too hard to do. But what I was thinking is just this is, what, a few layers down here? Yeah. Okay, so we'll just go this way a bit. Gonna ramp up. And then go down here. And then a ramp up. And then 1, 2, 3. Then a ramp up. And then let's say some stairs. It's right here. Okay. Except at the very end. Yeah, sweet. Then what I'm going to do... Well, actually, maybe I don't want it to loop directly on top of it. It's probably not actually that wise. I want to give my Marks Dwarves a bit more of a chance. You guys also need some more assistance, so let's get you some more assistance. I don't care if they're willing. I don't really want the queen to catch fire, so... I don't think the queen wants to catch fire either. Okay, looks like we have enough stuff. That's good. Probably all about being a murder bro, I would say, yeah. Okay, so this... One layer up. And we're going to do this. 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 I need to move one layer above this. Up. Boom. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a layer down here. I'm just going to plop that there so it doesn't cave in early. Connect you. No, not right to there. That won't work. Instead, we'll connect you to here. I'll do it that way. Okay. We're going to connect this to a drop contraption. And then right here, I'm also going to have some stairs going down like right there. Which is then going to dig up to... Okay, not all the way up to there because this is going to have that. So right up to here, basically. And my Marks Dwarves will be able to station down here and fight. I also want to go back here and just put a real quick Marks Dwarf defensive or ammo depot down here. So these ones that are still flapping around down here will probably just come in and attack us when I open the door. As for the ones down in the basement still, I'm not totally sure. I also kind of screwed up. And this is just like full of lava, which is not great. So I'm probably going to need to like go to about here and then like dig over, like channel down to here and just like let it drain out into the caverns or something. But like, I need to figure out how to do that safely. Yeah, this hopefully won't take too long. Actually, you know what? Let's just do these one sooner. Fine. It'll be fine. Let demons appear in the overworld if you make a new fort in the same world. No, that's like one of the most asked questions ever. But no, it doesn't. It doesn't make new demons appear if you make a new fort in the same world. It definitely doesn't. And also, the way I have this set up right now, it's going to release the demons into my fort, so I should probably not do that. Okay. Well, they're digging here, that's okay. You're digging here, that's okay. I'm gonna jump up to the surface and maybe... The other question is, do I try and use the dragon? Because we can. There's nothing stopping us from using the dragon. So I think I'm gonna try and use the dragon, chat. I think I'm gonna try and use the dragon. Trying to farm demons for silk, died horribly. I mean, died horribly, refused to elaborate. Sounds pretty fitting, actually. It'd be rude to not use the dragon. You make a valid point. I'll station the dragon up here and then move it down afterwards. Also, I don't think I need it this long. Okay, so we're just going to smooth all the way along there. Feed the dragon well for doing a good job. It can feast on demonic bones. I'm also kind of amazed that moods are as good as they are, all things considered. Okay, they're going down here. Okay, so they're going that way, you're going that way. Now we just wait. Let them dig. Let them dig! Okay, chat, it's almost 4 p.m. I haven't eaten lunch yet. Just gonna double check and make sure I'm not gonna accidentally dig in here. All right, you guys can watch these dwarves dig if you like. I hope you like that. And I will be back momentarily. Don't go anywhere too fast unless you really want to. You can follow Unib here, who is carving a ramp currently. Like I said, I will be back momentarily. I'm just gonna go take a piss and grab my sandwich and talk amongst yourselves, keep each other entertained, and I will be back momentarily. Thank you very much all for hanging out today and for the raids and for the gifted subs and whatnot. You guys are very kind. I will be back in about 2 minutes. Ah. The dragon has a name. All dragons have names. So I'm not going to name the dragon because the dragon already has its own name. Brown Beast is slaughtering some plump helmet men somewhere. God, that's just gonna stay funny for a while. The demons in the fishbowl. Okay, so let's see. How goes the digging? All right, it's pretty good. Making good progress here. And I get to sandwich. The dragon who shall not be named. Well, no, the dragon is named. It's Ubal. She is a very important dragon. She is Albasp, daughter of Ubal. Parched taxes, the pearls of sweltering. Naturally. And she's a wee baby. You know, I just realized I really fucked up with the location of this. When I cave this in, it's going to also open up the caves. The caverns. Which is probably not good, actually. I didn't tame it, it's trained. For the umptillionth time. I didn't train it. Or I didn't tame it, it's trained. And catch it in wood cage trap. Of course you had to trap it to cage it. Same way you train every type of animal in the game. But that particular one, I actually caught it and trained it in the previous fort, and then it migrated here. Presme, we have demons in the fishbowl. See? Demons in the fishbowl. It's the lava aquarium. Sort of, yeah. All right. Well, this is doing the great digging. We'll just dig you out to here instead, because it's significantly easier. Why dig out the whole thing when I don't need to? Over here, this is just going to be an ammo depot. Go up to here. And I'm going to go down to here. I'm going to get rid of this stockpile. Also get rid of that stockpile. Also going to go up to here and also get rid of this stockpile. And I'm also going to go down to this stockpile and double check to make sure there's no ammo. There's no. Okay, so they should, in theory, go to where I need them next. So they should end up in here. All the way along here, I'm going to do this. Tuesday, yes. I will be on Tuesday. I will probably be on Monday as well. Well, actually, wait, hold on. What week is it? No, I will be on Tuesday, yes. Which will probably end up being the actual final moments of this fort. But thank you, Just Rez. Enjoy your burb, Elfie. Yeah, I don't think we're going to end up getting the finale of this fort today. Because I need to do this logically. I'm sorry, did a band I like just release a new album? No, okay, it's just a repressing that looks funny. Today's plan is to dig deeper. Well, I mean, we've already dug as deep as we can dig. Unless I dig deeper multiple times, which is also an option. Currently, today's plan is to... well, here, let me just show you. We kind of dropped a brick into hell, which caused a bunch of demons to explode. So we've already kind of won the... How do I put it? Initial fight, I would say. I mean, there's still all these guys down here, but these ones are killable. Like, they're strong, but it's the ones that breathe fire and whatnot that make fights unwinnable. And while we did lose a bunch of dwarves in the initial fight, and there's a handful more in here, plan for the rest of today is to try and finish this part of the fight, is the plan. I mean, I have a dragon that I'm in the process of trying to get into here as well. So there's that happening. Who's getting moved down now. You know what I should do? I should put a bunch of giant honey badgers in here and see how they fare. We should just do that for fun. Chat, I'm going to read through a list of animals and you tell me if I should put them into this hallway to fight the demons. War dogs, yes or no? Yes, Presby. Yes, we are prepping for that. Okay. Doggy, 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 doggy. Cats, yes or no? No. No? No? No, okay. Stray leopard, yes or no? Put the leopard in with the dogs. I'm sure to like that. Cows? Well, actually, how about this? Honey badgers. Giant honey badgers. My tame giant honey badgers. All right, I will keep a breeding pair of the giant honey badgers, but the rest are going in. And also, apparently I have multiple agitated giant hamsters in the fort. I'll also put the baby ones in. Okay, the other thing is I'm going to put a animal training zone right here. And this is also going to get the normal dogs. Could have sworn there was more non-war dog dogs, but I guess here we are. Be one with battle, doggies. How goes the fording? Chat, could you please do us do your streamer a solid real quick and tell our friend here how go the fording? How do you think go the fording, chat? Insane, eventfully. 4 demons in a fishbowl. It's a pretty good rundown, actually. 4 demons in a fishbowl. It's like the beginning of a joke. When you put 4 demons in a fishbowl, then they... I gotta say, this is probably one of the best examples of demonic imprisonment I've ever seen. All right, so here comes all these animals. Let's go to here and repurpose this lever. To that. Demonic Airbnb. It's pretty warm in there. Okay, so all of this is going to be that. It shouldn't take too much longer. I want to do the next wave of fighting today, though. So let's see if we can do that. I also want to be able to lock the door. Some other forgotten beast has shown up, and oh no, oh god, whatever shall we do? Anyways. Mana. Oh, I guess all my black mambas have died. Well, that's unfortunate. What other animals do I has? Nothing really. I don't think badgers are war trainable, are they? No, they aren't. That's a damn shame. Like, more than anything, that is truly a damn shame. I think got a couple kills, hey? I don't know. My ARL is not doing the thing I want you to do. Because you're constructing building. Can you stop constructing building and instead go make weapons for me, please? Can you still make weapons if I've clicked this button? Guess not. Badgers would be too powerful if you could train them for war. It's like every single time all of chat demands that I make war emus, and I go, well... Uh-oh. Oh, huh? That's funny. I love it when the Forgotten Beast shows up in hell. Like, I know that it's a bug, but, like, that's still very funny to me. I didn't even look at where it showed up. It showed up in hell. Actually, hold on a second. Okay, I should just be letting you lay eggs or something. Also just realized I have a bunch of dead ducks over here. It's kind of sad. Adil, the fish dissector, was found dead. I beg your pardon? Oh. Oh, I see. I locked the front door and never opened it again. I'll open that back up. Being a demon minding your own business and then some dwarves looking for precious gems to dig, lock you in Imaginarium. Yeah, I don't know. Magmamarium maybe actually is the best term I've heard so far for what that thing is. Okay, so all of these animals are showing up down here. Elves have arrived to trade for some reason. I wonder what the elves are going to think of this. It just occasionally has, like, you know, giant This is, like, one of the coolest visuals I think I've seen since the premium version came out. Just that. Just that. That is so cool. So cool. Like, everything about this is awesome. I mean, look, just look at this, chat. Look at this. Just the, you know, the casual clowns. Ah, it's so good. They need to ponder the orb. It's difficult to ponder the orb without also releasing the angers of hell. So I think they will be permitted to not ponder the orb today. But chat, you guys could ponder the orb a lot more. We do actually, in fact, have a ponder orb emote, which I've seen far too few times today, considering the name of the fort, what I've built in the fort, and all that nonsense. Also, the list of my barons is a lot shorter now. I think my Sergeant Donut over here has earned a new office.
Cryptorb Cryptlick.
And I think the broker has earned a new office. And dining hall. Cryptorb Cryptlick. There you go, Napalm Sideburns. Thank you very much for keeping that subscription alive for an 18th month, man. It really does mean the world to me. Okay, so since that's done there now. Let's go over here. And thank you very much for the first notification of money in, wow, 2 hours. Time flies. 2 hours ago was a 5-pack of gift subs, though. Over. Did you get a promotion? No, but you were available, and you didn't have a room. And big fancy dining room and office that I had assigned to nobles. The nobles dove into combat and died. So while you are not a noble, you now have their office. So if you count that as a promotion, then yeah, you got a promotion. Okay, so that gets hooked up there. Mother Beastie shows up. This one isn't in hell. That's no fun. Diplomacy, the elves don't want me to chop down trees. 11 trees? Oh, wow, how nice of you. I may actually be able to build the top of the dome. Now that all that's done, this right here I was going to say should be connected to this, but oh, I know why. Because that's still assigned to a specific person. You can be unforbidden. Can your spicy fish breed in that fishbowl? If there's a breeding pair and if they're, yep. Bloat tunnel and, unnamed red spirit could in fact breed, theoretically. So could Sears Deep. So there's 3 that, and 2 of them are female, 1 is male. There's 1 soot spirit. Yeah, they could. Yep. I mean, I once had about 700 demons in a single tile that I killed by dropping a rock on them because they kept having babies. So yes, they can breed. Trust me, they can breed, whether you want them or not to breed. They can breed. Human breeding program? I mean, I'm not letting them out anytime soon. Unless we want to actually cause the apocalypse. Those ones breathe fire. Those are the dangerous ones. Those are the ones that killed the majority of the beginnings of my squads. Let's also throw a door in here. They don't need oxygen. So, checkmate. Shadow absorber. Oh. I see why this isn't working. I'm an idiot. I'm like, why are they not able to finish this? Because they literally can't get there. I'm a dumbass. Oh, okay. Let's do this then. I mean, it would be no different than trying to use any Titan or Forgotten Beast as a security measure. Surprise me. Like, it's no different than trying to use a Forgotten Beast. For whatever that's worth. So, I mean, yes, there's a way to do it. Is it practical? So that's kind of the long and short of it. Found a black mamba dead. All my black mambas died at a very impractical time. Should you do it? I don't know else. I don't know if I can like legitimately say yes to that. Is what I would say. I don't know if I could unironically be like, yes, you should do this, because I don't think you should. I don't necessarily think that that is a good idea. But that doesn't mean that you shouldn't do it. It just means I don't necessarily think it's a good idea. You know, I may just lock all these doggos in here. It's too many puppies. Well, there's a lot of construction happening. That's for sure. Okay, you're constructing that. That's good. As they slowly get all this down here built. And all this. So this is all going to cave in. The reason I'm building boulder floors is because when the floors get broken by this thing falling, they'll become boulders again and rattle around in here and basically just play like Ricochet for a minute, which is real powerful. Then for here, I kind of want to widen this a little bit. And also put a trapdoor. No, that's not a trapdoor. The opposite of a trapdoor. Trapdoor right there. Maybe also a trapdoor right here. For maximum security. This needs to be hooked up. I need one day to make a fort as a bunker which tries to purposely flood the outside world with demons. I've basically done that accidentally before. I had a bunch of demons in the caverns and was like, well, I mean, an easy way to deal with this would just be to like release them. And I did. It was fine. The problem was it became very difficult to do anything. It was kind of like playing like the most extreme variant of a haunted biome you've ever played. Basically, so it's like kind of boring, and then every now and again you get to watch like a bunch of monsters murder a bunch of things. It was okay. It wasn't bad. It certainly wasn't the worst fort I've ever played. Certainly wasn't the best fort I've ever played. And I assume that should make some sense. Well, it wasn't bad. It was fine. Let's just let them spread out a little bit. Some sort of whacked doomsday cult? Okay, well, the last whacked doomsday cult I played, that fort ended by dropping everybody into the lava. Or into lava, which was pretty dramatic, shall we say. So there's nothing holding this chunk up. Why is there a duck here? Careful, duck. I'll recruit you into the military and force you into combat with demons. Okay, so let's see how my soldiers are doing. Well, there's a lot of them right here. Adamantine spear and a steel shield. Damn, dude. I'd make you a new dress, but I literally can't. Let's say... melt that. Well, actually, I know where that is, and I won't be able to melt it. How many bars do we have right now? 6 iron bars, some nickel. Where is all of this bronze? Why are we... Oh, because they're listed as bismuth. I get it. Why do I always queue up bismuth bronze shields when I just want bronze shields? Every time. I always click on bismuth bronze shield first. Every single time. Well, the thing is, I rarely ever actually have bismuth bronze. That's the problem. Is I rarely actually have the materials to do it. Also gonna make adamantine bolts. Just one set, though. Means some dwarf here is gonna get a really nice set of bolts. Better not miss. Yeah, because he's a sloth. He's one of my adventurers, the sloth bear man. Chat designed him. Sometimes I'm merciful and let chat come up with things, and chat, give me that. Yeah, anything that exists in the world that's willing to join can join. The problem is finding things that exist in the world that are willing to join. And in adventure mode, you can make characters of whatever race exists in the world who is part of a faction. And then if you walk them to a fortress and retire them there, then they will join the fort when you reclaim the fort, which is what we did here. I used to have a hamster man in the fort. Chinchilla man. He was a lord. He also died. Horribly. So, you know, we all make mistakes. I mean, I had a Gorlak queen in a previous world recently. You know what? I'm tired of dashing people's hopes and dreams for their weird fetishes for kobolds, so I'm just not gonna comment on that. enjoy your life if you want to do that, Presmy. Let the dwarves do that so that they get happy thoughts from building things. And also, I wonder... I don't actually have any serrated glass discs. I could make a whole bunch. Remember how I literally just said I'm done dashing people's hopes and dreams and then made a statement and I'm moving on with my day? You can too if you want. You don't have to if you don't want to, but I'm done with the subject. Presmy. I just don't like kobolds. It's like the reality of it. Well, enjoy your gameplay, and I will enjoy mine that doesn't involve kobolds. Over a long period of time, Shadow Absorber. I don't think Elfie really donates bits in, like, fractions larger than $1. Sometimes Elfie will drop, like, a $2. I am your hopes and dreams. Oh boy, you need better hopes and dreams. Okay, so this is pretty much good to go. Just a few more blocks need to be placed. A few more doors need to be placed. I'm sorry, what? Oh, hey. One of these guys have worked their way up here. Also, this can be closed. Tell the goldfish you say goodbye. Salva says bye. What in the Oblivion is that? What in the Oblivion is what? The fishbowl? With the demons in it? I mean, it's a fishbowl with demons in it. And the big loud noise that happened was a Forgotten Beast. And the jammin' tunes that are playing is the jammin' tunes that plays when a Forgotten Beast appears. I never quite know what people are referring to when they say, what was that? Because it's like, well, there's a lot of things on the screen right now. But if you're talking about the demonic fishbowl, well, that is very clearly a fishbowl that is full of lava. And inside of it is a red spirit, another red spirit, a very dangerous sooty noodle, another red spirit with a name, and another, wait, actually, no, that's all of them. Yep, and then down here is a eyeless devil. There's another red spirit. Yeah, you know, your friendly local demonic nightmares. You know, just like these. And these.
Nuclear vessels.
This is what happens when you literally dig too deeply and greedily. Shark Jumping Walrus, I hope you're doing well. Hi, hello. How's your day been? Was that a sphere of lava? Yes. It is a lava-based fishbowl. Why did these ones close and those ones didn't? Okay. Whatever, it doesn't matter. It is a lava-based fishbowl. It is a fishbowl with demons in it. It goes all the way up to surface. It's a good time. They're going for, the demons are having a little swim, and they're having a good time. Demons, clowns, tomato, tomato. Okay, so now that's done. You get your Dorfy butt out of there. It's Dwarven glass. Nothing is more temperature resistant than Dwarven glass. Except for maybe Dwarven nose hair. really need the floors in here to be smooth, so I'm not gonna bother. Doesn't. One of those demons is laying down all the time. It's where is it lost legs of Kokoroko? I mean, the one that's lying down all the time. You mean, not that one. I mean, there are several demons that are lying down all the time, and it's none of the ones in the fishbowl. This one down here, well, this thing's last combat log has been deleted because it's been too long, but this one fought with a bunch of my soldiers. A bunch of my dwarves as well as a bunch of my soldiers. Some of the soldiers are better than others. Let's throw you in. Throw you in. If anybody is here and they have a named dwarf currently and they want to volunteer their dwarf for the military, just let me know. Let's see, do we actually have enough stuff? I do not. Don't. Let's do iron spears. Or iron spears. Shadow Absorber. Lady, none, die-e. Dwarf, okay. Non-die-e dwarf lady. Lore it is. You're married to Ulfsire. Shadow Absorber. Can you volunteer again? You're already in the military, mate. She is generally unhindered by the thoughts of others concerning her actions. I mean, I appreciate the enthusiasm, but it doesn't really change the fact that you're already in the military. Shadow, or not Shadow, Sergeant Donut. She is very comfortable with others that have a different appearance or culture. And she is she can be very happy and optimistic. She finds humor in most situations, and she doesn't generally think before acting. She tends to assume that the worst of two outcomes will be the one that comes to pass, and she's very humble, and she has a noticeable lack of perseverance. She is slow to anger, and she does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity. She is conflicted by this, and she values artwork and its creation. She is assertive and often acts with compassion. She can easily fall in love and develop positive feelings and needs alcohol to get through the working day, and she does not mind being outdoors at least for a time. She dreams of creating a great work of art and personally sees family as one of the most important things in life, is affronted by the whole notion of maintaining decorum, and finds so-called dignified people disgusting. She hates those who wield power over others and truly values merrymaking and parties, and believes that it is important to conceal emotions and refrain from complaining, and dreams of creating a great work of art. Like gypsum and iron and morganite and pig leather. She's married to Ulfsire, who died a while ago. Rest in pieces. Ulfsire died to the dragon when I reclaimed the fort, by the way. Shadow also does have a child, an only son, and has one friend, Irish. And she's never killed anything. She has heliotrope eyes. She's a member of the certain order. It's a very certain order. They're very certain about most things. And that's you. Welcome to Fortso. And your kid's not currently tantruming and hasn't murdered anybody yet. Single mom. Yep, there you go. God, just tabbing down and seeing giant demons. So we are going to begin the final charge at the demons in a moment. Or maybe not the final charge, but a charge at the demons in a moment. I just need these squatties to get some decent gear. And we're still very, very, very low on weaponry. And armor and like everything else. Do I have tanned hides? Let's say leather. Do not currently have any leather. But at the very least, we're getting shields. You're endangered on MP4. Are you now? All right, let's go over to here. Remove you guys from training and just set you to no orders. So we can get the last of these bolts. put away. Shoutouts to these bolts. 366 Dorf bucks per bolt. That's expensive. What do you think, chat? Are we ready for part 2? Want rough glass, pictures of glass, stacked leather. Oh, you want leather? Okay. Sick. Oh, there's an undead ghost cow. No, wrong screen. Cow. That'll be playing. Let's go to you. And actually, no, let's just go down here and see if I can displace it. So tired, but wants to do it. I'm trying to prep as fast as I can so the people don't miss it. That's nearly done. That's nearly done. That's nearly done. Okay. Well, I guess what I can do is I can send you guys in here. I can go into the burrow, add this area. Actually, that's not a wise area to add to the burrow. Remove this. Remove most of this. Okay. Now I think there's one other area I need to check, which is, yeah, everything inside down here. Okay, so you're hooked up. Yes. You're hooked up. Yes. I'm just gonna forbid these. Let's deconstruct you. Put a fortification right there. Do me a favor though, Dulkin. Don't ruin your day tomorrow on my behalf. But I do appreciate your enthusiasm and sticking around. All right, so I'm just going to wait for that to get deconstructed, build a floor piece right there. Get these two squads standing in here. Because those are the greenest ones right there. I like how some of them straight up just don't have weapons. I need to make swords. Or something. Out of any material. Let's say... Oh, you're not? Oh, yeah, I guess it is the weekend tomorrow, right? I'm not used to streaming on Fridays, man. Okay. Let's just go here and plop this in here. Just do that block. Claim these again, that's fine. We're into late spring. I'll be running back and forth. Last thing I need to do is basically add this to the burrow. Ghost was put to rest. See how this artifact is doing. They've run off. That's good. What kind of commissions do you do? Also, you can tell somebody's self-employed when they say, I gotta get back to work on, and then they say a day that is a normal day off for most people. How does it feel having streamed today? I mean, it feels like a normal stream day. It doesn't feel too abnormal. Okay, so now that that's done, let me just trace the route. So they'll come in here. They'll go through that pile of animals. They'll come through here. Hopefully a bunch of them will get crushed by this. Then I'll bring the dragon down here, and then they'll go up here, and then they'll go up here, and then they'll go up here, and then we can feather them into here with the remaining dwarves. All right. It's time for a quick save. And then part 2. Pixel art mostly? Oh, neat. If you have art you ever want to share, we do have an art sharing room on Discord. I don't know if you're in the Discord. You might be. I'll be honest. I'm not active enough in my own Discord. I should be way more active, but I'm not active enough in my own Discord. You know how Discord could kill Discord in one update? All Discord needs to do is sell data to OpenAI, and suddenly Discord is dead. And I'll bet you they've had that conversation. Okay. It should be about as good as it's gonna get. Let's just check you guys again. You think they've thought about it? Oh, I don't doubt they've thought about it. Just kind of waiting for this to go green. There we go. So now, let's turn the burrows on. This moment is the coolest of any fort. I'll put out a ping on Discord. We just need to wait for them to get back. Here they come. These are my recruits. Very much recruits. You know what we could do as well? We could just make this into a... barracks where they're training. So basically, not you. Yeah, not everybody but this squad, so they can stay here. Then down here. Yeah. Okay, they're all gonna go get drinks because they're all thirsty. I'll let them refill their beverages. Recruits, conscripts, morons, underpaid dweebs, anime weebs. It's all the same thing. No difference. I'm telling you. Demon feed. Demon chow. I don't know why I threw weebs under the bus like that, but here we are. Okay. We'll tell them to go stand there once they're done getting lunch. Don't need anybody fighting on an empty stomach, you know? The reason I threw weebs in there is because you know, like the stereotype of weebs who are just like obsessed with guns and like paramilitary stuff. That's kind of the stereotype my brain went to. All right, well, we'll let them do their thing. And let's dig through this. It begins, chat. Are you ready? Because if you are, I just need I don't know, bunch of enthusiasm. It's time to go to war. Maybe crypt wide or whatever. Ineth the recruit has created Bebgisis, a green glass barrel.
Whoa, dude, fuck yeah, dude. This is fucking sick. Hell yeah.
And offers it to us, obviously. I mean, what else would they do? Keep it for themselves? So who is our brave volunteer? Kubok has one friend in the fort. Moved in the year 324. Was uneasy after seeing a body right when they first moved in. Most recently, after wearing old clothing, they learned to value decorum. And they're still wearing old clothing. They're restless. They would like to practice a martial art. Yeah, they would. They would like martial training. Kubok, if you survive this, I will give you martial training. Kubok goes, oh God, what have I done? I don't like this. This is bad. And it begins. Kubok decided to get some martial training. Dove in. And did you even get a hit in? She strikes the eyeless devil in the right third foot, and the severed part sails off in an arc. The devil kicks her with the remaining foot, I assume, bruising the fat through the honey badger leather shoe. These injuries, begone fear, she says. The eyeless devil takes down the miner by their first toe, their right wing. The miner strikes the devil in the fourth foot with her steel pick, and their severed part sails off in an arc. Right, it's a spider thing. But it is dead, and there is now a terrified giant honey badger right next to a puppy dog. And the brave miner has passed. The dogs dive in, attempting to do stuff, but instead just miss and probably die immediately and horribly. There is two of these eyeless devils running in. One of them is more or less fine, is named, has killed Kubok, the dwarf, and a dog. The second one here is very injured and killed Deller, the dwarf. They are running forwards, and here come the actual threats. So now that that's happening, I'm going to go up to here and double check to make sure people are there, which they are. The fire-breathing monster nommers are coming flying through. This beautiful face is a white haunt, a towering humanoid composed of snow. It has a long swinging trunk and a bloated body and is just behind the fire-breathing nightmare freak of this thing, which of course is just undulating rhythmically and has wings. It's a lovely individual. The dogs don't appear to be doing much. The honey badgers are on fire, and this dog is terrified. This honey badger is on fire, and I gotta say that the animal defense is maybe not the best decision. However, fortunately, there are stray honey badger legs on the ground, and I'm looking to see if any of them actually died, which I don't think they did. Did they do anything to them? No? Okay, well, that sucks. I'm going to check behind here and see if any of them are actually coming up through the basement, because I'm kind of curious. Nope. Okay. It doesn't look like they seem to care. Well, I guess that's a good thing, but also maybe a sad thing, because who doesn't want to see things on fire? Anyway, the creatures are coming through, and now that they are running past my bridge, they are getting into the area with the art, which is a very beautiful area. And this giant honey badger is running away in fear, as they tend to. Then I'm going to go over to here, and I'm going to pull this lever. And hopefully it's a dwarf that's close by. Then we're going to jump. Then I'm going to pause again. Then I'm going to click on the... Well, no, don't link lever. I'm going to wait until somebody has accepted the job. Can somebody accept the job, please? Please. Thank you. Now that somebody's accepted the job, where the hell are you? Pull the lever, Dorf. You are... actually pretty close. We can work with that. Since you're pretty close and we can work with that, I can then fly back down here. And then we wait a little bit. The demons come piling around the corner and are, doing their thing. Okay, actually, hold on. Are you close enough to potentially pull the lever? I don't actually. I need to double check. Pull the lever. You are where exactly? Ice hockey player is making, maybe not waves, but definitely is like pitter-pattering his feet on the floor real quick while trying to run there. Okay, you know what? Currently the game is lagging because the dwarves are trying to repasture them back in here. I'm just gonna delete the pasture. Give them a chance. Now we wait. We wait. Come on. Come on! How long must I wait until you pull the lever? Ice hockey player, where are you? Okay, he's a ways away. I should have stationed the dragon down there already. You know what? Screw it. We'll station the dragon down here. And by that I mean delete this zone, go up here, grab this zone, grab this, go down here. Oh, can I not? Okay, fine. Delete this zone, go down here. I don't want it to die. Come on, dragon. Be a good dragon and go to where I need you to be, please. Okay, well, this is the first monster, the red spirit. Oops, I am going to do something kind of mean. I'm going to block it in. And it's burning a puppy, as it does. Well, I may actually have to cancel the pulling of this, because this is taking too long. Is there more down there? Gosh. Although there actually isn't that many. So maybe that's a good sign. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna cancel this. Wait, never mind. Okay, well, it went off when I wasn't looking, and that kind of sucks. Good news is I can just put the dragon down here now. And the door is kind of locked currently, so it should turn around, hopefully. Hopefully? 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 Well. Okay, well, I didn't really... Being honest, I didn't really think this through. Dragon, where are you? Where the hell are you? That's not where I told you to go, dragon. Okay, well, Path is dragging the dragon to where we need the dragon to be dragon. And there's a bunch of scary things directly behind that door. So I guess to answer the question of how is this going to go, pretty badly. Have you been cooked yet? That's a good question. Nope, but you are pissed. So if pissed equals cooked, then yes. What'd you miss? Yes. Is what you missed. I don't want to open this door. I really, really, really don't want to open this door. So what I'm going to do instead of opening this door is I'm going to tell them to go stand here. And I'm going to dig through this. But I'm also going to put a door here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to extend this burrow to right there. Let them put this door here. Once that door has been put there... no, none of these are artifact doors. Locked doors are still immovable by most things. I'm putting a door here. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to have somebody else go mine through that. And then that will cause these things to come back down, hopefully. Yeah, it's a pathing thing. They consider them walls, which is why this door is blocking all of these. Although, I'm going to be very, very ballsy for a second here, chat. Very ballsy. Man, they really don't want to move, do they? Okay, fine then. If you insist. And then now that that's done, I'm gonna do this. And, why did you leave your underwear there? That's very inconsiderate of you. Ugh. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Man. Eh.
NANI?
Why would you do that? You know what? I'm just gonna leave it there. YOLO. What could possibly go wrong? Not much, it seems. All right, so then I will do this and then put a wall piece right here. Maybe not out of that stuff. Maybe... like out of that. Dwarf is throwing a tantrum. All right, well... here's... it's the stress. True. What are you suggesting? He shit himself? Well, we're just waiting for that to come down here. I think basically all we can really do is charge them. Which I don't really want to do. So the game is just playing right now. They really do not want to go through that door. Which means I could just drop a rock on them. If they really don't want to go through that door. But I have to ask. Where's the fun in that? What do you think, chat? To hell with it? I love how I just told them to station. Okay. I don't want to tell you to station. I want to tell you to kill. Confirm. What? This is one of the weirdest things I've ever seen. Like, I just told this whole squad to go kill... oh, does this bug still exist? I guess it must. All right, well, instead, then I'll simply tell them to go stand there. I'm so very perplexed right now. It's not an unreachable location. Oh, is it because... oh, I know why. It's because they're made of fire. That's why. They can't go stand there because they're made of fire. I get it. Which also is probably why they can't path through. It's not the burrow, no. Well, I mean, they would ignore burrows. They're soldiers, right? So if I turn the... like, they're not even in the burrow right now. It's literally like unreachable location. I mean, I could deconstruct the door. We could do that, yeah. Or, what I could do, I could do this. They're very obsessed with that door, hey? Well, let's give them a bigger door. They really want to just hug that door. I'll leave it locked. Why don't we? The problem is two of those beasts are made of fire. If they're made of fire, the dwarves literally can't path to them. So there is this Salt Spectre right here, who's going to be the first thing we have to fight with. I think you're already firing bolts. Yep, Jesse XV is. Fires a reindeer bone bolt at the demon, which tears part of it, and I don't even know where it is. Actually, oh, there it is. The Salt Spectre, who's currently coming up the layers. This is... Jesse XV right now, who just dodged over the edge, I think, and just fired another bolt at it, which I think actually just killed it. Fires Llama Bone bolt at the Spectre in the horn, breaking away a piece of the tissue. So let's take a peek down and just make sure more of them aren't coming in. Because if they aren't, then we are good to go. Okay, so let's jump to you. Now that the dwarves are all here. Oh, right, the entryway's up here. Duh. We're gonna go this way. So now what I can do is I can lock this. They're now locked in there with them. Pour one out for our brave dwarves, friends. Hello, CCJ. How are you? Okay, Kubok. I don't know. Dastot, let's do you. DAS. Dastot, you are our brave volunteer. Congratulations! It is your job to go stab this thing. Or don't, because you don't know because you can't see it. Because you can't pass through fire. But you can go up here. And you immediately catch fire. That is to be expected, unfortunately. And now, I'm going to tell the remainder of these squads to go stand back here. Right as an ad hits. So the idea here is we run in the other direction. We get past the dragon before they get down here. And let my Mark's dwarves, who are starving currently, very hungry, they need lunch, and this dragon do the work. Wish them luck, and we have to wait for a minute because there's an ad. Seems like you survived the fight. Did you? Yeah, you did. Also, you survived. Part of the reason you survived the fight was because you were, shall we just say, in an area that was less than threatening to your long-term safety. Does dragon fire work against demons? It works against everything. Also, dragons, I don't think, can catch fire. I don't think. Pretty sure they can't. Like, they're just straight up immune to fire. All right, chat. It begins again. I don't know why there's a cat in here, but it's Melbill's pet, or the pet of Melbill. So we have a recruit, and this eyeless devil, and a second eyeless devil. The dwarves are on top of the two eyeless devils. This one is stressed and hungry. That eyeless devil is bleeding heavily. The Spearmaster stabs the eyeless devil in the second leg with bruising the fat. This one is seriously injured, and these two just don't care. The dwarves are fighting forwards, and if I select Bastet the Baroness, we can see that the Baroness of Mine Quest stabs the devil in the right fifth leg with her iron short sword, tearing the muscle, and a ligament has been torn. However, she gets grabbed by the third toe with her left wing, and it performs a takedown on her. This thing here, the black monster, is bleeding pretty heavily. Reg was found dead. That's this dwarf up here, who I think was, yes, just a recruit. This creature is currently getting stabbed by kicked by a Spearmaster, which is kicking him in the left wing, bruising the muscle. The dwarves continue to fight forwards, and it appears that we have now lost Bastet as well. Catan over here, the Spearmaster, is kicking the eyeless devil, scratching the eyeless devil, and something else with the devil. This dwarf Ubal here is saying, "I improved my shield. That was not satisfying." After what? Thwacking it, bashing it in the leg with your mace. Probably blocked something too, and said, "I have improved my observation." That was satisfying. Finds observing satisfying. Doesn't find shield satisfying. Noted. We're gonna wait a few more turns. A few more turns are passing. All of the demons here are still alive. The one in the middle is the biggest threat. I actually saw a dwarf drop their spear and pick it back up. Down here we have Zephon, the militia captain, who is currently bashing the eyeless devil repeatedly with a steel mace, which is crushing the injured parts. This eyeless devil is bleeding heavily. This massive nightmarish monster thingy is bleeding heavily, cannot breathe, and has motor nerve damage. There's pieces of things there. And then this one is a corpse. So this one up top has died. Yushat here, who is a recruit, who's killed a goblin before apparently, is about to die due to heavy bleeding. Yubal's fine. This recruit's fine. How about you underneath you? Feb is not so great. Yushrir is okay. And the monster is fighting still. If we actually look at the combat log, it is currently being bashed. The black monster is bashed in the lower body by an iron mace, bruising the muscle in the guts. The dwarves are continuing to fight. Bits of the innards of the creature come flying out specifically by a... Who did it? The spear dwarf stabs the black monster in the neck with her adamantine spear, tearing the upper spine's nervous tissue. Has anybody actually made it away? Because I did tell them to go stand up here. No, I don't think so. The dwarves are fighting. The black monster is down. All of the creatures have died now, with the exception of my dwarves, who are seriously injured. We now have these two nightmare fuckwits up here, whom... I'm just going to open the door. So I need to rescue these dwarves. And there's two demons here who are obsessed with... Three demons there who are sitting there who are obsessed with that door. I would say we have two options. And you can choose which option we take, chat. I send all my soldiers in and they guaranteed die, or we drop a rock on their head. If I send them in, they're going to die. Otherwise, I can just lock that trapdoor right there, and we can just drop a rock on their head. Why not both? Send my soldiers in and drop a rock on my soldier's head? That seems really stupid. Like, nothing about that seems intelligent. Just, like, seriously. The idea would be to not die. I realize you guys like seeing me die horribly and be sad, but, like, the idea here is to win this fight. I think. At least that was my idea. Maybe I'm off base, but... Okay, so let's turn off the burrow for time being. It opens up this outer area. And this goes away. I can use this thing again, so let's pull it, link lever. Well, obviously not just yet, but... Conquer hell, that's what we're trying to do. Are clowns trap avoid, actually? Clowns are trap avoid, and also if clowns are on top of a bridge, the bridge doesn't open or close. Meaning you can't even crush them with bridges. Also, I still don't like calling them clowns. They will always be demons to me. They will always be demons to me. Can they exit from hell? I've never tried. I know that I've had Forgotten Beasts show up in hell, but so that would indicate probably. I think they're talking about you. Yeah, it's just like I get tagged in a lot of conversations when people say, I'm going to play this game blind. And I'm like, what game are you playing? And they're like, not you blind. I'm going to play this game blind. And I'm like, oh, right. Yeah, okay. I get it. But the thing is, anything can be trap avoid against cage traps. That's the fucky wrinkle, right? The fucky wrinkle is anything can be trap avoid against cage traps. Because cage traps, are, how do you put it? Because cage traps are something that spies can detect. And if spies detect cage traps, then they aren't affected by them. So here's hoping this doesn't tempt a whole bunch of demons, but they seem pretty cozy right here, so I don't think they're coming out. That's a black monster, demon of ash, just salt specters. Yeah, these are all super weak. I say that, but like they could still kill us. Okay, well, I would like to get this stuff all closed off again, because this is a little intense, but... I'm just assuming we'll be okay because of how because of my knowledge of how pathing in this game works. All right, we're gonna plop you here. Okay, you guys move up. I honestly don't think that any developer of this video game should use the web spinner mechanic as like a mechanic that we're actually supposed to use until I have the ability to be like, dwarves, put web here. Like, arm this with web. Because it's such a nonsensical mechanic. Like, I know that it's intended, but it is such a nonsensical mechanic that it's like, why is that even a thing? Like, at that point, if you're going to require that from people, then you might as well just let cage traps work. Because very few people are going to go through the effort of catching a giant cave spider or whatever web spinner and doing that. Trapping big game is fun. Totally. I mean, I really like them. To me, in my genuine opinion, if you think cage traps are too OP, don't use them. That's it. Like, just flat. You can use vermin cave spiders for this. I disagree that that is a viable alternative. If you think that cage traps are OP, don't use them. I don't care. Like, you can make all of the statements and all of the excuses about how you think that that is an okay replacement. They either need to make it so that trap avoid things cannot be caught in cage traps, period, or don't change them. Or like at this point, it's at this point in the development of Dwarf Fortress, they have two options. They can either allow us to make an infinite stockpile within an actual stockpile, or let quantum stockpiles continue to exist. Is there any good reason to be using the Vermin Trapper's shop? Well, eventually potions, supposedly, but currently, no, not really. And you know what? I'm okay with that. I don't need that mechanic. Then don't overuse it. What's the problem? I like to use cage traps on things that are cage trappable. Unless they can make small animal traps reliable, which they're not right now, I don't see the web trapping option as an even remotely viable one. And I don't think I ever will. Okay, so we're just about there. Need this to get hooked up. If you type in exclamation void tickets, you'll see how many you have. It's just your 2 cents? Well, that's my $4, because that was way more than 2 cents. I'm of the opinion that this game is better if everything is broken and nothing is balanced. But that's just largely the reason I like this game, so I'm biased in that direction. All right, let's pull this lever. Demon go splat. All right, so now that that's done, I can unlock this and unlock this. I can dig through this. And the soldiers keep training. Yeah, most vermin is like small birds and things, but the reality is there isn't enough like material benefits for that mechanic. And it's a mechanic that's too tedious to be worthwhile, in my opinion. Oh. Really curious to see if this would work. And you know what? It did. Okay, so I just lost some dwarves and I'm probably about to lose a bunch more. Because guess what? Fires of hell are now pathing into the fort again. So everybody get into the burrow, and if you don't, well then you're gonna fucking die and I can't really do much about it. Okay, well there goes one dwarf running out. Where are you going? Being a dummy, Diamond? Diamond, you may want to run right, okay. Sorry, Diamond. Who that? That's a doctor? Well, we need more than a doctor. We need like 12 doctors. Did we get this locked? Uh-oh. Insulina, Diamond Destruct, boy. Oh boy, where are all these? All down here? Hopefully they distract them long enough so that the doors can get locked, so that this can get locked again. Who's pulling the lever? Who's pulling it? Oh, please be close. Okay, let's cancel this. Tell them to do it again. Because they're about to come billowing out. Most recent death was right there. Typo fail? What kind of typo is that? Prefer typo win. I think somebody toppled my magma forge. That's goofy. Okay. Is somebody closer this time? Sweet, it is somebody closer. Go pull the lever, go pull the lever, go pull the lever, go pull the lever. Okay, so the lever's been pulled. And, oh shit. Well, that's bad. That's really, really bad, chat. That is really, really bad. All right, it's time to get these guys, the backup squad. Go fight this. Get these guys, this squad, to go fight this. And, rest of them should go barreling into there. And Doc is dead. That's Stukos who's fighting. So these things aren't actually that scary. They're just giant is the problem. So this is a great honey eater with external ribs. Beware, it's not, oh wait, okay, never mind, that's something different. So this is a black, oh, okay. So black monsters are giant honey eaters, they're giant birds with external ribs, a pair of long antennae, and it squirms and fidgets. Its black feathers are downy, beware its noxious secretions, and they just kicked a cat into the wall. There's a bunch of dwarves in the middle here dying. I'm just gonna lock these two doors. This child lives. The dwarves are all just running in and doing their damnedest, probably not even getting hits in. Who just got punched against the wall? Ryder just died. This dwarf is in midair. Where's my soldiers? Well, they're coming slowly. As for in other places, elsewhere in the fort, where actually... Oh, geez, okay. That was not where I expected those soldiers to be. Let's send the Marks dwarves down here. They're fighting through here. Bomb-Rex dead. Okay. That was my stupid head. That was one of my adventurers down there. How's the demon doing? Is the demon getting hit? Glassmaker misses it. The demon says, I've improved my fighting. That was satisfying. Oh, by the way, demons do train. You didn't know. Rip Fort? Maybe. Maybe. Not necessarily. Okay. So now we get to see if the dragon works. I think. We'll just have to check in on the dragon in a few minutes. But certainly this is going to be a mess to clean up. Oh, the dwarfishness. Udil, the hammer dwarf, is trying to be a hero and is already unconscious. Thob, the spear dwarf, is also trying to be a hero. Same with this dwarf. And that's a naked dwarf who's trying to attend a meeting. That's a Kumil who's also trying to be a hero. And down here we have a demon who's running across here. Slowly. Because the frame rate's kind of... Why did you turn around? Oh, you're flying? That's cheating. I'm not allowed to fly. Soldiers are fighting with the monster now. And Athe, our captain of the guard, is seriously injured. Missed a bunch of times and actually got thrown by his teeth. Did stab one of them successfully with an adamantine short sword. These creatures are both healthy, it seems. The soldiers are beginning to fight. Bolts are flying because my Marks dwarves, I guess, are in the area now. One of them fires, and they dodge the bolt, and he says, I'm not feeling sad right now. Tekid right here doesn't have any bolts in their ammo depot right now. You right here, you've fired a reindeer bone bolt. They say, the battle rages, I laugh in the face of death. There is no need to feel vengeful. I cannot just stand by. There is no need to feel vengeful, says Jesse XV. Fighting and blood is flying everywhere on the front entrance, and this dwarf still really wants to attend a meeting. Meanwhile, this swords dwarf here is falling into pieces. He's actually recently slashing the monster with an iron short sword, which tore the fat. The creature's bleeding heavily. These things, we can kill them. We will kill them. Those will die. The question is, will the rest of the fort die in the process? This is a ghost of ash, and the dragon is trying to breathe fire on it, but it's jumping over it. So, I mean, you know. I could have done this better. Right here is a bunch of soldiers that are standing there training, so anything that comes up and out of that, they get to fight. There's bits and pieces on the ground down here, human down there. These creatures are all bleeding. That's a lot of bodies. About 50 dwarves have died, maybe a little bit less, maybe a little more, and more are dying by the moment. Ilmirin just died, it appears. We have this creature right here who is currently bashing the black monster with the iron mace, bruising the muscle. Do we still have the queen? Queen is still alive. Where is the queen? I'm actually going to remove her tasks because she's a little close to scary. Speaking of scary, these lower areas down here don't have any demons in them yet, magically. Okay, so this dwarf is running injured, trying to get back to the hospital. Tekid is on top of it, heavily bleeding. This one is actually strangling one of my dwarves. And this one over here is bleeding pretty heavily, taking a good number of hits. The dwarves are doing their damnedest, lots of blood just pouring everywhere. And both of them are bleeding now, I think. Yes, both of them are bleeding, so that is a good sign. Okay, so this is the list of dwarves that have died that are named. Insulina Sama, Diamond Destruct, Wuggy Gazoom, Ryder, Sosh Jam, Daramund, Oven Sours, Ilmirin, and Snail. Basically everybody in those squads. Down here, these dwarves are waiting. Is that a living demon? Why aren't you shooting fire at it? Come on. Dude, you got one job. Shoot fire at the demon. That's it. That's all you... Oh, are they? Are you not damaging them because they're made of ash? You're not damaging them because they're made of ash. That's a shame. Ash has no burning point, so they can't catch fire. My dwarves are continuing to shoot bolts at these giant creatures and fighting them as best they can. The population continues to tank. They're both bleeding heavily, but neither of them are pale yet because they're so large. This one is taking some kicks. It's taking some strikes. It's being hit by a copper pick. The dwarves are continuing to stand there and fill it up with bolts as much as they have. This one right here, Obok, actually has adamantine bolts, who hopefully is going to get some of those adamantine bolts out. They're continuing to hopefully shoot. This dwarf has a lasher somehow, goes in and is charging forward and is immediately bleeding. In fact, misses twice and then just gets hit and starts taking damage. Congratulations to the winners. I suppose so. Okay, so the actual winner is this dwarf, who's this child who's just sitting there, who I've locked in that room. Is there anybody else I could lock in a room? Actually, where's my queen? That's probably what I need to do. Queen. Okay, you walked in the wrong direction. Here's the thing. If I win this fight, chat, I'm going to recover this. No, the child can see them through the window. It's probably peering around. Probably peering around. Remember, I do still have some of one squad left. Mostly none of that squad. One military dwarf in this squad. So this is all just peasants fighting this thing now. Fighting these things. They are just... Okay, well, the flying adamantine bolt misses it. Oh, boy. Come on, dwarves. You have one job. Hit it with the adamantine. You're just using llama bone. And reindeer. How about you? What do you have? Did you get kicked or something? Nope, you've got nothing. Where's the rest of my marks, dwarves? Oh, there's just, like, none of them left. I gotcha. Makes sense. Dwarves are fighting with it in melee. More bolts are firing. Heavy bleeding. The military gets into the fight with it. They're almost in melee range. He says, Rimtar Princess Blockade is really dead. I'm not feeling sad right now after firing a reindeer bone bolt. How about you? You're trying to pick up equipment and not even firing bolts. You fired a llama bone bolt, and they're both dead now. Here come the rest of them, fighting through just about everything. Okay, well, it's time to send in the final dwarves that I have, who are currently back here, who I think actually just killed a demon. Yeah, they killed that ghost of ash that came through. And the dragon appears to be locked in mortal combat with Wicked Bad. Come on, Zephon. Queen is still alive. Where's the queen? I'm going to make a new burrow. And I'm just going to make it be in here. Or, no. Yes. Add new burrow. Go back there. Actually, that area is not lock-offable, so add new burrow. Let's just say go stand in here. Let's turn off this burrow. Remove everyone from it. Turn on this burrow. And add everyone who's alive to it. Stormwolf just died to the creature. 58 kills, holy shit. Mamma mia, Armok, save us, yes. And we have Tekka the Boyer fighting. Is the queen still alive? Queen is in fact still alive. We have a new mayor. Come on, you can get in there, Queenie. Queen's in the hospital. All right, so can turn that off. Delete this. Add everyone back to this. Okay, so we have insurance now. Sergeant Donut is dueling with one of the creatures. In fact, he fires a llama bone bolt at it, and he says there's no need to feel vengeful. His loincloth's about to fall apart. He has some adamantine bolts in his weapons. Please, Alfie, can you refund that? And it appears that he's now dead. He died almost immediately upon seeing the enemy. Now, Zephon, our legendary mace dwarf, equipped with a steel mace, is running directly at the creature. Meanwhile, a weregecko appears for some reason. I don't even know what to do about that. The dwarf is now dueling with the giant, massive monsters, which just kind of sits on him, and he dies. And I got bad news for the rest of you, chat. The creatures aren't pale. They aren't even bleeding. Okay, what do I still have? Where are you guys? Okay, so I do still have a couple of squads. I'm going to go to... Okay, no, not you. Let's go to... Okay, I need a militia commander. We'll go the Spearmaster. Actually, hold on. You. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to scroll down to the bottom. Oh, never mind. I'm going to remove, or actually, I'll just delete the rest of these squads. We'll do that. And then this final squad. Let's see, what are my options? Okay, there you go. Yashrir, you can get in here. This final squad. Oh, why can't? Oh man, that's kind of frustrating. Okay, Catan, can you be the militia commander? No, it's literally just you. Okay, fine. Fuck you then. Militia commander squad. It's always annoying when you have to delete and remake all of your squads. Okay, so these two squads are going to attempt to kill one of these creatures. I'm mostly just killing my livestock at this point. And also the remaining dwarves, all of the cats. I love how they're just kind of moving around in unison on top of each other. I was pretty hopeful we could fight this fort, but me accidentally letting them in early kind of downed it. But this has been fun, chat, regardless of how this fort ends. Although, the thing is, there are many dwarves boarded up in the hospital right now. And also, well, we do have one final hope. There's a dragon on top of them. Dragon bites the black monster in the right leg. Stray dragon latches on firmly. It's caught in boiling copper. Black monster bites the dragon in the rear leg. The greatest combat moment in this fortress's history. Dragon dodges out of the way. Black monster attacks it, but she jumps away. Come on, dragon. Don't you fail me. They're actually getting caught in boiling glass, which is kind of nuts. The dragon continues to burn, as dragons do. The stray dragon claws it in the upper muscle, is dodging them pretty efficiently. Wait, did you kill one of them? No, but it did kill a giant hamster, apparently. Where's the other one? Okay. Where is the other one? I don't see the other one. Oh, there's the other one. That one's running away. The Ashen Tombs. So it's a 1v1, which is probably good for us. Black monster bite. Okay, so you're biting a dwarf apparently. The stray dragon claws it. Black monster shakes the dragon around by the neck. Ooh, that's bad. Her neck is bruised. Maybe it lost its teeth. No. Black monster bites the stray dragon. Stray dragon claws it. Dragon has ceased bleeding. Dragon claws it again, which tears the muscle. Creature is bleeding. Black monster shakes the stray dragon around by the tail. Bites it in the tail. Come on. It's cheating. Stray dragon bites it in the left wing, tearing the muscle. The dragon still isn't bleeding, but the creature is. I don't even know who just died. Somebody just died. Did you just like kill some more? Oh, I see. Oh, there's other Gazoom, who's, well, tried. I respect it. Dragon is bleeding again. Dragon lets out some fire, is no longer bleeding. The black monster shakes it around by the front foot. It keeps biting him. Okay, they're on top of each other. The dragon is now unconscious and injured. Oh no. Heavy bleeding. Heavy bleeding. Tendon in the upper spine has been torn. The black monster shakes the dragon around by the head, tearing the head's muscle. And meanwhile, there's a cat in terror. Goodbye, Osep. You were a good dragon. Well, good news. Well, okay. Let's start with the bad news. The good news is we still have some dwarves alive in the fort. Is the front door locked? Front door is not locked. The bad news is the front door isn't locked. And also we have no pickaxes. And I think we're entirely encased in glass, which means I can't actually go anywhere or do anything. Good news is we're not going to die of thirst because there is a well here. I really want this thing to die, but it didn't. God damn it. Probably we're going to starve to death, yeah. The queen is still alive. Well, okay. So here's the hysterical bit. We're going to get 2 big caravans in a very short period of time. Okay, hold on. I need to look up the name of you. The Pearls of Sweltering. I mean, it's not over yet. It's just mostly over. I wouldn't say it's fully over, but we're certainly getting close. Who's still alive? Oh, Cogsack's the mayor. Hey, Cogsack, you want to go grab a pickaxe for me? Can you do that? Because if you can do that and survive the process, we could do some pretty cool things. If you can't, well, then, whoa, okay. Then that'll happen. Okay, is anybody else alive and not dead and able to grab a pickaxe for me? Can you, hey, over here, fish or dwarf? Fish or dwarf? Can you go grab me a pickaxe? She's definitely doing her early warm-ups. That's for sure. I really need you to not go get snacks. I really need you. Oh no, demon. Oops. I chose the room that they were all in to lock them in. Didn't really have a better option. An image of an axe, an image of diamonds. It's an image of a Baron Osep, Parched Taxes, the Pearls of Sweltering, the Dragon by Kib. Osep, Parched Taxes, the Sweltering is striking down the boar. The artwork relates to the killing of the boar by the Dragon Osep in FireOrb in the mid-autumn of 120. Really? Sorry, Sergeant Donut. I had no idea. Thanks for enlightening me. It's an image of Osep killing another pig. An image of Ospep striking down Moral. The artwork relates to the killing of the dwarf Moral by the dragon in 320. The thing is, when the dragon appeared in 320, it wasn't a good time for us. Any way I can get blocks from in here? Don't think so. Not without a pickaxe. Oh, they keep seeing the demons running by and freaking out. That's funny. Okay, so in a month's time, we are going to get traders. When that month hits, I have no idea what you mean by snap trap, but it rhymes with claptrap, so I want to say that I don't like it. What I'm banking on is that those traders are going to arrive.
He bites off the shell to get at the nut.
And when those traders arrive, I'm going to try and get everybody here to go grab a pickaxe. And I'm going to see if I can seal us into a room. Nope. I've never had to use a mousetrap in my life, so I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm not actually joking. I have no idea what you're talking about. I need to basically get us pickaxes and then lock us into a room somewhere. Also, what a big bully. What a big bully. Look at this big old bully. Oh, hey, frame rate went away. Oh, actually, probably because I'm telling them to go get pickaxes and there's no pickaxes. Was that why? Nope. Nope, definitely wasn't. Here, I'll just hit Z. Grab this, delete this, grab this, delete that. Nope, wasn't that. We didn't farm for the first 8 years of this fort. We didn't do any farming. Something must be big burning right now. Who's dead? Literally everybody right now, Sergeant Donut. There are 5 dwarves in the fort currently alive. You got 2 shot, by the way. No. Well, Alien Slayer, the queen. Although currently I can't actually answer your question, Sosh. You died gloriously? Okay, you can think that. We'll permit that. I wouldn't want to dash all of your hopes and dreams. Oh no, the child died. That or something else happened. I honestly, I can't answer any of your questions as to who's dead. I've got 0 frames a second. I'm trying to pause the game right now. How in the hell would that be beneficial for them? Escaping into hell. Why is the frame rate 0? Okay, so no, Kiddo's still alive. But I'm going to open the Kiddo's door up so Kiddo can go die. Yeah, I don't know where the frame rate went. Stuck merchants. It's not fall yet. Merchants don't arrive until fall. Well, we would need pickaxes to escape from this place. And there's no pickaxes. Human merchants? Only rafts. Can you do me a huge favor and just believe me right now? And start giving me suggestions about what the problem is? When I can get the game paused consistently? Because I can tell you, for a fact, there are no human merchants on this map. They never arrived. Okay? Just trust me there. If you don't trust me, cool. I've been playing this save for the last fuck God knows how many hours. I can tell you it's not merchants. And also the humans haven't traded with us in 2 years and are currently at war with us. Also, that'd be funny if they showed up and attacked us. Doop, 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 doop. Anyway, I have no frames, so can't tell you anything. Hey, honest Lucky, you should try saying that again, and I'll time you out for an hour, and then we'll see who's smiling. Smile, smile. Doop, 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 doop. I'm glad you guys think you're hysterical, because the first thing you need to do to be funny is learn to tell jokes. Okay, so I'm pretty sure this door is the problem, actually. Let's try just unlocking this door and see what happens. Oh, it's not that door. Okay, so who is still alive then? Oh, I know the problem. You want to attend a meeting. This child wants to attend a meeting, but they can't because they don't have access to here. That's the problem. I'm almost certain of it. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to delete this burrow. I'm going to add a burrow. Put it right here. Put them all into it. Leave all the doors unlocked and see what happens. Now the problem is they want to get to an office to have that meeting. Only rafts. If you keep giving me suggestions on how to fix it, I might start shouting, and I don't want to do that. Just let me figure it out, okay? I'm well aware of all of the options available to me to fix it. Please, for the love of all that is Dorfy, just let me work it out, okay? I don't need suggestions. I don't want suggestions. If I wanted suggestions, I'd be like, hey, Chad, how can I fix this? I haven't said that. Not once. So please do me and everybody watching this stream a favor and please stop giving me suggestions. Thank you. Lenethel gets it. There's also this thing where there are multiple not forgotten beasts, demons on the map right now that are made of snow and multiple that are made of fire. If you look at the temperatures of the ones made of fire and the temperatures of the ones made of snow, if they're both standing in the same tile, frame rate does this. Okay? So there's also that. So fuck knows what's causing this, and I don't really want you to start giving me suggestions. because I can fix this. And if I can't, then I'll figure out a way. But let me try things one at a time. Just getting a wall of suggestions is like being told all the things you already know. And the unfortunate reality is I'm aware of all my options, but the game is at 0 frames a second. So I have to try things one at a time until they work. And just barreling suggestions at me doesn't really do much, aside from mildly annoy me. All right, so all these need to go away. Currently, Thob is my mayor. Let's give Thob an office back here. And then let's give the queen an office back here. Just an extra one. And then I will expand this zone right here to cover this, 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 and this. Dragons? I mean, dragons are lethal if they are large, but that was a baby. Because they become gigantic, but they take 1,000 years to get full size. That one was only 53 years old. Job cancellation spam? You want to know how to get rid of job cancellation spam? Get rid of all the jobs. Which is actually something else I should try. Let's just try getting this paused again. It is running better than it was. Which is good. They may also be trying to harvest plants. Also trying to give water to somebody, which is weird. Sad beans. Ah. Sean enjoys bacon. Cancels drink. I have a feeling it's the kid's fault. Also, I don't... Wait, where is Sean enjoys bacon? Okay, everything is... Oh, I see. Sean was found dead. Got you up here, you down there. All these animals running everywhere. Oh, I mean, well, that would be why it's... anything that's a legendary dodger is pretty lethal. Even a cat with legendary dodging is pretty lethal. Okay, let me try this. Okay, so it's not the fire and ice concern. Let's see what else is on the map. Oh. Here is something we can do. Public. Let's see what that does. The problem is with situations like this is it's just a slow plotting. Let's try this, pause the game, unpause the game. Let's try this, pause the game, unpause the game. And the reason, oh hey, Swaghammer. It's a dwarf from a previous fort. It was probably gonna die now. And the problem with just getting a wall of suggestions is it's like I know kind of situation, you know? Also something else we can check is there just like a billion demons coming up from the underground? Yeah, that's what's causing the lag, chat. That's the problem. That's it, right there. That's the issue. Is the fact that there's currently like fuck goddamn knows how many demons walking up through the fort right now, and there ain't shit I can do. So found the problem. You're welcome. So what I'm gonna try is fix stable temp. Just probably roughly. Okay, nothing is is not in equilibrium. I have to go down here and, because it could also just be pathing, right? But Black Monster, Eyeless Devil, Ghost of Ash. There's these red spirits. The Slush Banshee. Exterminate this, because that thing's made of snow. I'm just gonna snipe the ones made of snow because they're weak anyway. I'm not gonna go for the ones made of fire. That's too easy. And then clear smoke. Oh. Okay. Well, at least they're moving now. All right, I guess we kind of just have to let it run. The game is trying its best. Oh. Oh, this ain't... Okay, here. Hold on a second. I'm going to do some kind of wild things. Dig now. And, extinguish all clear smoke. Okay. Let's see. Does that help? Because this is probably largely the issue. This is a demonic conga line. Yeah. Essentially. But this also ain't helping the frames. But at least things are moving now and it's pausable again. Okay, I'm gonna do another big cheaty. Dig now. Let's just nip that one in the bud. I mean, they moved real quickly for a second, but they're still pathing in a direction. The number of times the game has tried to crash in the last 4 minutes is very funny to me. Anyway, as far as the legendary dodger skill goes, I once gave the legendary dodger skill to a hamster man with 2 knives and watched it take out about 24 like normal skilled dwarves. Tapioca. So, like, legendary, like if you make something legendary versus things that aren't legendary, it's never going to be a fair fight. Okay, so good news is that kid has made it halfway here across the pile of bodies. I really, really, really want to try and tell these dwarves to just go get picks. But I feel like there's no way that that ends well. Okay, let's just wait for the frames to come back. Okay, so the burrow is off. Rather, let's keep the burrow on. Let's take the mayor out of the burrow. And tell the mayor to go get a pickaxe. I mean, I said dwarves. I didn't make it fight other things. But the thing is, like, nothing can see through smoke, right? The problem isn't the fire. The problem, well, if you have a shield and can block the fire, the problem isn't the fire. The problem is the smoke, right? Like, fighting a fire-breathing opponent in shallow water almost completely negates their inability to hit things. The problem is the smoke, not the fire. Wondering if these things are even moving. I do think I can recover this, assuming I can, like, figure out this, like, issue with the frame rate. Assuming I can deal with this demonic conga line and this demonic conga line, I do genuinely feel that we can recover this. Let's just dig now. Through this. I just don't want to go completely contorting the game with DF hack outside of, like, maybe just clearing out some space so that they can get through easier. Outside of just doing that.
Madness. This
I don't really want to do too much.
Yeet.
I tried turning it off and normalizing and it did nothing, so I turned temps back on. But let's try turning temps off and then stabilizing and then unpausing. Let's try that. Okay, currently temperatures are enabled and then stabilize, fix stable temps. Yeah, there was nothing that needed to be fixed, right? So temperatures are probably not the issue. I think it's just they're trying to path in all at once and there's just so many of them. Because like, gosh knows what's down here still. There could just be like a cloud of 1,000 of them in here somewhere, which there very well may be. I mean, God knows. Oh, everybody's dead. Everybody's dead. Also, kiddo, go get food. Here's the thing. I've already unlocked all doors, I think. Isn't there a DFI? Okay, hold on. Let me just use fix stuck doors. Let me do that. Because that shouldn't be a problem, because I've unlocked every door that I've locked, and I'm pretty sure there are no locked doors that I'm aware of. Or that I'm unaware of. I mean, at least the game's moving now. That's an improvement. I don't think we're going to end up playing any Crypt Master tonight, chat, unfortunately. This one dwarf is overwhelmed with joy. Yeah, those are always the ones that I'm truly worried about, are the dwarves that are just like, I'm extremely happy. It's like, you're in a pile of corpses, man. You got a random door in the caverns and cave crocs who just walk up past them. I can tell you for a fact I don't have anything like that, Shutterbug. Like, I've played this game long enough to know the kind of things that I just shouldn't do. Okay, let's fix. We'll also stuck merchants just for. Fix stuck doors. There was no doors that needed to be stuck. Fix stuck merchants. There was no merchants that needed to be unstuck. I was correct. Take my advice. You've never lost a fort. We have to play the game to lose a fort. You silly. I'm convinced this is the issue. There's just so many of them. All just trying to path through here. So maybe all we can do is just wait. Let's just let it run for 5 minutes and see what happens. We'll check the vault in the morning. Well, here's hoping the fort's still running. It very well could be. The other thing I could do is I could turn on fast Dorf, but that's a bit much. I do want to know, who is the really happy dwarf, actually? Just hit you a whole bunch. Oh, the queen is extremely happy. Why are you so happy? The hell is wrong with you, Queenie? I mean, she's just repeatedly experiencing trauma. She wants to be with family, and she wants martial training. She wants to be with friends. Oh, yeah, no, I kind of made sure the queen would make it. She's one of the demons. I mean, I don't know about that. That's a bit, that seems like slander. She's irritated. I mean, I mean, less work. I'll say this. I've dug into hell a number of times. More than twice. I'd say 1 in 3 times this happens, where the frame rate just vanishes and it takes like 30 minutes to recover. So let's just let it sit for a little bit and see, because it is like, it's working. Like, it's not gone. We do actually have frames. Like, see, it's 1 frame a second, which is awful. But like, on the bright side, it does jump forwards. So she must really have felt fondness remembering making a friend. And, you know, content after eating a fine dish. I don't know if that's possible. I feel like that's the sort of thing they would have made already if that was possible. You know, actually, you know what would be a really good command for DFHack, GFin? Like, an equivalent of task manager. Like, where is the most pathing problem or, like, the most temperature problem? Like, what is using the most resources in game brain? That's what it needs. End task. But let's just let it sit. Let's try and pause again. CPU. Here's the thing. This isn't even stressing my CPU. It's only using 12% of my CPU right now. I literally have Task Manager up. It's using 12%. I have Task Manager up at all times while I'm streaming. It's literally using less than 12%. And most of that is like OBS. Like Dwarf Fortress maxes out pretty quick. Yeah, I guarantee you it's this. I do truly guarantee you it's this. You know what I could do? I could teleport them all to the bottom of the fishbowl so that they could then run up the side and run into the fort. Oh yeah, no, I don't think the game has that capability to expose that information. I could also widen this. I don't really want to go back to a save though, because that would re-alive all of my dwarves again. Man, we did take out so many of them though. And also somehow managed to get an obsidian crown down into here, which is kind of awesome. Yeah, thank you. My CPU needs it. Okay, there are upward stairways there. Let's try widening this. And just using a dig now command. This is a fitting end to FireOrb. I mean, if we could have done it without the frame rate drops, yeah. But no, I don't disagree. This is a fitting end for FireOrb. Kind of want to try reclaiming it. What's the purpose of widening it? Letting them spread out a bit? Because these guys pathing, I get... Because there's like... This isn't like 1 creature per tile. This is like 5 or 6 in a lot of these cases. Like, this is the reason the frames are so slow. Like, you mean the orb being at the number 0 frames? Travenoid? You mean hell and you'll die, as in you'll die really quickly, Destiny Llama? Man, them jumping forward like that is getting me hopeful. Come on. Because, like, the thing is, like, nothing can pass through fire, right? So, demons made of fire can't pass through demons made of fire because nothing can pass through fire. So, you know how, like, when something, like a titan or something, breathes fire on the surface, and then a bunch of grass catches fire, and then your frame rate goes to 0 because you got dwarves on one side and they're trying to get inside? It's basically this, but the demons are trying to pass single file, and then, like, their brains are short-circuiting because there's fire in front of them, but, you know. Yes. They will still be there, Salius. Oh no, absolutely. Like this is not a tile set dependent thing. This is the game short circuiting, basically. Because it sort of happened already once earlier, a little bit. And I'm pretty sure it's these guys, because these guys are literally made of fire. I'm trying to remember the name of it. But I did a fort like last October where we dug too deep and we had like ballistas. The one major thing I remember from that was when we were defending against hell, a ballista arrow shot out and killed almost all of my Marks dwarves. But almost exactly the same thing happened in that fort when I was recording it. Almost exactly the same thing happened. It was like a long single file hallway. Erman, you want to know a fun fact? I don't think it is. I don't think it is anymore. It was. I don't think it is anymore. What was the population before the conga line? 205 or something? Slightly over 200. Because in the beta branch, there was a patch that makes liquids no longer disappear. And I've abandoned and reclaimed this fort twice, and it didn't break any of the liquids. Also, it's fixing itself. Yay! Okay, hold on. We moving. Yep. I don't need you to go eat. I need you to go get a pickaxe. See? I was correct. My assumption on the root cause of the issue was right. It's not actually 20 FPS, but it's more like 5. But hey, you know we are. Don't get too excited. It might do the same thing again when they end up on the stairs. Hey, Zwollenalb. It's bursting. I mean, the bubble certainly is. I can pause the game more reasonably now, though. Did I just lose another dwarf? No, I didn't. Also, I could totally just, like, lock them in here. With it. Do I do that? We'll do my best. It's well enough. Do I lock them in here and then use that to my advantage, or do I just let them in? Because I could just let them in and then hope that the traders coax them out. Oh, also this ain't helping. This thing is just murdering cows. So, that's great. Locking them in and pretending that nothing happened. I mean, that might not be a bad idea. Well, we have 100% increased the frame rate, so there's that. So that's a good thing. Do the cows fight back? I mean, not really. Mostly in adventure mode. Cows can be pretty brutal in adventure mode, but in fort mode, they just kind of run away in fear. And honestly, I would do the same thing if there was a demon running towards me, even if I had the capability of fighting back. Your dinner's almost done? Well, that's great. What's for dinner? I like how this dwarf goes and gets himself food, doesn't get the rest of them food. Just this dwarf gets themselves food, and that's it. Although, have you been kicked by a cow? Let's see. Yeah, they're missing. They're trying. They're kicking and missing. Okay. You made naan? Ooh, I like naan. I can make some pretty banger garlic naan. I like a baked naan personally. Go cows, moo! There is just going to be a point where the frame rate just kicks in. I need to be paying attention for when that happens. Okay, so, whoop. Let's try and do this. Kib. Open this up. Is that you? Go get a pick. Managed to grow a rogue garlic bit that sprouted? Oh, hell yeah. That's awesome, actually. Were you able to, like, actually get a garlic bulb out of it at the end of the year, or? Or do I have the stone one? I just bake it. Bake it and then pan fry it. There's plenty of recipes on how to make like stovetop naan. Is it like authentic? No. Does it do the trick when you're stoned and really need some naan? Yeah. Yeah, it does. Shit's awesome. Okay, so this dwarf, I'm assuming is gonna go get lunch actually, and not do what I need you to do. By the way, just for clarity, I haven't locked the demons in. The demons still have full access. Yeah, you're gonna go harvest plants. That is not what I need you to do. That is the, you're gonna go die if you go harvest plants. Tasks, I don't think I can cancel that. What I can do though is I can go to labor, standing orders. I thought I did this already, but I guess not. Workers gather wood, food, furniture, food. I guess it would be, where even is that? Only farmers harvest. Everybody harvest. Only farmers harvest. Oh well. Whatever. If you want to go die, go die. It's your prerogative, Dwarf. I mean, it's, I guess to me, like, making garlic naan without the proper stone oven is sort of like making a pizza without the proper, it's just some random baron. It's sort of like making a pizza without the proper, yeah, they're all going to go harvest plants. Okay, hold on a second. Hold the fucking phone. Leave follow. Leave follow. Yep, leave follow. Leave follow. And don't gather food. Maybe if I do that. I don't want them to walk through that demon and go die, because that's what's going to happen. Because literally, if they keep moving that way, they're all dead. Well, okay. I'm just not going to worry about it. Nothing I can do. Yeah, Glowcott, this place, forbid the plants. Does that change that? Okay, we can try that. Let's try pausing the game again. I really wish that harvest plants was a cancelable job the same way that it is in, or the same way that cancel, like, don't harvest webs, or, like, collect webs is. Oh, also this, there's two of these guys. Oh, boy. And also this one right here. Okay, so now you're going to go pick up equipment. That's what we wanted. Right, that worked. Good call. So, I just have random barons showing up now who are not members of my fort. I need to go check the status of the demonic conga line. Because they're both trying to go get pickaxes. Oh, shit. Look at that. See how quickly they were moving for a hot second there? Yeah, because them all just coming out of here like crazy. Yeah, once all these get through here, this will speed up. I'm pretty convinced. They want to see hell firsthand. That or they just didn't get the memo. And they also haven't seen all the bodies on the ground. They didn't get the memo. This place is cursed. Run the fuck away. You're like, well, Okay, well, this one is just outraged after not having a tomb for a year. I mean, can't help you there, Dorf. Okay, so you go pick up equipment. Let's unpause the game again and just let it run for another 5 minutes. I am very hopeful the frame rate's about to recover. It's just a matter of waiting a couple more minutes, I think. Because they're like jumping around now. And I know for a fact that there's pickaxes back there. Once we get a pickaxe in one of their hands, I can then put them all back into that room. And then from there we can begin trying to resurrect this fuck up nightmare and see what we can do. But unless I'm super careful and cautious, we're completely screwed. So let's hope that you're going to go pick up what I need you to go pick up. And by that, of course, I mean like, you know, a pickaxe and not like a new pair of shoes. So chat, what do you think? Is the mayor going to go get a pickaxe or a new pair of shoes? Oh, I still want to salvage this, dude. 1000%. I would like to salvage this. If I can, I will try. It ain't Dover. It ain't over until the last Dorf is dead. Okay, you have a pickaxe, which means there's only one appropriate thing to do with you now. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Both of them got pickaxes. Look at that. Oh shit, I forgot that game doesn't pause when you open this menu. Okay. Well, now they're trying to run back inside. You're telling me. Pro DF gamer can micro in-game tasks and can beat FPS death. I mean, I'm telling you, this frame rate's gonna recover. Would ghosts attack the demons? They're more likely to harass the citizens. Much more likely to just go harass the citizens. You know, actually, I'm gonna move this burrow. There is... Ooh, no, it's too close. Fuck. I want to move the burrow into here. Okay, how many random visitors do I have on the map right now? These are all the random visitors who've just showed up. That's very funny. Look at all these. All just here to hang out. I really want to get them into here. But this guy's right here. So if I send them that way, they're going to die. This is not one of my citizens, but at least you have a sword. What kind of... oh, no, it's a bronze carving knife. Design mine work. You look like... This looks like an adventurer. A bunch of coins and shit. What about you? Interesting. Probably falsifying your identity. All right, well, let's hope that the dwarves can get inside. And wait. I mean, here's the thing. Do you remember the Halloween fort we did last year where I just didn't memorialize any ghosts and it was just a matter of time before everybody just got murdered? We need to do that again for Halloween because that was a lot of fun. Just like, try and make a necromancer fort, but the rule is I'm not allowed to memorialize a single ghost. Like, that was fun because it hit critical mass. Yeah, there's VODs of it. It hit critical mass at a point where it was just, I think there's also like some highlight videos of it too. And the thumbnail was just like a dwarf completely surrounded by ghosts. It wasn't a haunted biome, no. It was a perfectly normal non-haunted, I think it was sinister, but like it was not really a haunted biome, no. But it hit a point of critical mass where just suddenly everybody died. Like it just went bang, 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 bang. It just like accelerated and every single dwarf on the map died at a point. It was kind of wild. Okay, so speaking of our frames, chat, we are up to an actual like 5 to 7 frames a second. So 5 out of 7 frames, A+. It only took 30 minutes. I said it would take about 30 minutes. Look at this. It's recovering. Holy shit. Uh-oh. Is that one of mine? No? Okay, well, that's fine. Anyway, I did say the frame rate would recover in like 30 minutes. Look at this. Which means actually there's probably just a pile driver of demons coming up. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Kiddo, come on. Come on, kiddo. Get into the burrow. I mean, I've been telling people for years that FPS death hasn't really been a permanent thing. Can it happen? Absolutely. Is it a permanent effect? Not really. All right, kiddo, I don't believe that you're going to walk through that door, so I will just simply delete the burrow. Good luck. Okay, so now, I still haven't locked the door to lock the demons in, which means they're just coming up. They're coming up and out. Coming up and at them. Right about here. In fact, yeah, they're just... you know, here to cause hell for poor old Thob. I go down. Actually, here, let's just pause. Let's just pause for a sec. Let's just take inventory. Literally, once all of these idiots get through this, frame rate will recover. Like, look at this. Right here. This conga line is where the frame rate will recover. And also, holy fuck, we have a lot of dwarves to memorialize. Oh, hey, Swaghammer died. That was such a good name for a dwarf. Oh boy. Sometimes you just can't help but laugh at your own doom. So, does this count as a new fort because we only have 4 dwarves left, chat? Almost a serious question. New fort, already have queen. But that would imply I've reclaimed it, though. You know, the actual fucked up thing is I could retire and reclaim this fort. That's the fucked up thing is I could actually do that. Mountain home with 4 dwarves. Yeah, it took thousands of hours. The clowns will just be everywhere, Neil. The dwarves in this situation would leave and come back stronger. Well, I mean, I could retire it to a new timeline and try reclaiming it. and just see what it looks like and go from there. That's something we could do. Because like adventure mode is still like too messy right now to really try and fight it back in adventure mode. Make a fort, train dwarves up to legendary, and then use them as adventurers. You can't really do that. Well, I mean, you'd have to convince them to join you, and they'd probably just be like, nah, I'm good. No, because for the up-tillionth time, Entronarch, demons that are released onto the surface do not affect the rest of the world. It's just the one tile. They kind of like their demon hellholes. But, you know, you can still fight demons on the surface nearby. It's got to be the best game ever in a complete state. Yeah, here's hoping it gets there, right? Finally. I love how there was all of these questions about the frame rate, and the way that we actually ended up solving it was literally just waiting. Hey, at least we were able to get a pickaxe in the process. That's a hell yeah. You have to be in range of hell Wi-Fi. Yeah, no, like if they lose cell signal, they're just lost, man. Also, it's only been 3 days in game, by the way. The longest 3 days I've had in Dorf Fort history. This one's all hurt and injured. And the frames come back. Holy shit. I'm sure that's helping. Well, the door is locked. Okay, so what we're going to start doing, because we need food, is I'm going to lock these two doors. I'm going to dig up some of these blocks. Because this dwarf has a pickaxe. Please go dig those up. Once those are dug up... Oh, and then the frame rate went away again. Whoa, boy. Come on, come back, frames. Don't fuck with me like this game. All right, so once this is dug up, I'm going to build a butcher shop, and I'm going to take the puppy dog in the other room, and I'm going to eat it. And that's going to be our food source until we can figure out what the hell I'm doing to try and save this. No, because it doesn't block anything. Miasma is essentially like vermin. It's programmed like vermin in that, except it's almost always visible. But because it's programmed like vermin, there is no effect on frames with miasma. Just like wagons, miasma is considered a living creature. Okay, looks like they're speeding up again. That's gonna be burning for a while. Please don't all just sit on that door. That'll be terrifying. I could probably extinguish all. That'd probably help. Nope. No, it didn't. Well, I tried. Oh, wait. Back up to 10, allegedly. But yeah, I could retire and reclaim this fort. But not entirely sure exactly what that would do. Okay, well, I got some blocks. Let's just go to the build menu. Let's just pause first. Chat, I have a question. What should we do? Should I try and recover this fort with these dwarves locked in the hospital? Kind of a good plot line, if you ask me. Or should we retire the fort and reclaim it? I also kind of love the idea of recovering it, but I don't know, giving you guys the option. See if the reclaimed dwarves can do any damage. They wouldn't, because I wouldn't be able to train them enough is the problem. Unless all of the demons were hiding somewhere far, far away, but I'm asking what chat wants to see. Don't ask me what I want to see. I want to just stream. I don't actually care that much. You're going to sleep, Presme? You snooze good, dude. Here's the thing. Above ground is open to the demons. The demons have full access to it. The front door is open. That would require abandoning and reclaiming the fort. Shutterbug. Retiring and unretiring? This isn't technically a siege. I can retire the fortress right now, right? Abandoning and reclaiming it is where everything is scattered and you get a new wagon. The other thing I need to do is probably build a wall right here, because how many demons are right there? Not if more than a few. Yeah, but it'll also probably kill every single dwarf that's left here. Do you, Finn? All right. Well, here's what I'm gonna do, chat. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do a little bit of cheating. Well, maybe not cheating, but you in combat. Yes, you are. That's bad. These windows are gonna be the death of me, I think. Because this dwarf is just like petrified in fear. Well, let's see what happens. Let's give it a minute. This might also just be demons in the underground making it lag. You know, like all of those horror movies and whatnot, things like 28 Days Later, when it's just like, all your favorite characters locked in a room and there's scary monsters everywhere and whatever shall we do? That's what this really makes me feel like right now. That's what this reminds me of. It's like a scene in 28 Days Later or 28 Weeks Later when it's just like, oh, we cannot get out. We're all locked inside. Send help. We need the helicopters. They're everywhere. Ah! That's what this feels like. Screaming included. Also, I should probably turn off visitors. All right, so I guess what we're going to do, chat, is we are going to try and recover this. If I can't recover it with these dwarves, we'll recover it with raiding parties and adventurers. We're going to reclaim this fort. This fort will be ours. Speaking of ours, the frame rate just went up by a bunch for some reason, which is kind of cool. What I'm going to do today is I'm going to play until the next migrant wave arrives. When the migrant wave arrives, or not the migrant wave, until the next trade caravan arrives, which is only another 20 days in game, or like 24 days or something. The frame rate is slowly getting better-ish. If we can hold the frames and also hold our sanity. Let's just pause the game for a second because I'm going to check the conga line. Curious if there's a bunch of them in that hallway again. Because there might be. Okay. There was one down there. None down here, none here. Well, that's a good sign. Means they are all in the fort. So where are they right now then? Oh, well, there's a dwarf on. Oh, looks like they've made it to the surface. Well, that's pretty groovy. What's this? Agitated giant thrips. Okay. So demons hath made it to the surface. I'm not gonna lie, I'm really kind of sad I didn't build in a self-destruct sequence for this fort now. But the trading caravans should show up early fall. This dwarf is trying to fight back. It's not going so hot. I do think that part of this, though, part of this extreme lag is them just trying to get outside. And genuinely, I think that once they're all outside of the fort, because that'll happen eventually, what we can do is we can open the doors up, lock the doors, and start memorializing corpses. It's going to be tough, but we have a lot of food. And the queen is really happy, apparently. So few dwarves pestering her now for all of the things they need. The issue is it's going to be real hard to make my faction not fucking hate me. Because, like, you know, a lot of people have just died. I'm pretty sure we've just toppled the entire economy. The stock market is collapsing. All of our production is gone. There are no dwarves left alive that are members of, like, royalty in this faction. And, all hell's literally running out the front door. So, hey, elves, you guys want to attack us right now? That'd be real good. That'd be real good. Yeah, the used socks economy. Of course, that's how that's how all money is made, right? We sell used socks to the mountain homes. Sure, but it's not in the room where I'm currently held up. We're currently held up in the hospital, which is great in theory because we have healthcare. The problem is, well, that's all we got. So, you know, not what I would describe as optimal. But it's a good thing that the demons are mostly all running outside. Because if these guys can be convinced to go outside, which currently they're not. Well, if they can't be convinced to go outside, I can drop a rock on them. I could actually do that. Time for the queen. Actually, yeah, you're not wrong. I do have to re-enable labor on these two. Okay, I think you're getting a shower. I realize you're hungry there, dwarf, but that's not exactly a useful problem. Oh shit! Did they all just leave? They were all right. I was gonna say they were all right there a second ago, but no, they just blinked down to the smaller demon. I keep on thinking that the frame rate's recovering and then getting sad moments later. Oh. Did you try and use the... Okay, well, construction's inactive apparently. What are the canceled jobs happening right now? I wonder. Okay, so they can't construct the building because they're being interrupted. Well, here's what we can do, probably. Let's pause this, grab this. Hit T. Pause. I do not, under any circumstances, need them doing that. Let's just go build a room in the back. It's not 1 FPS anymore? Yeah. something, isn't it? Can they go dig that? We don't even have a burrow. Hey, chat, can I cheat to test something? Because I'm thinking if I build some blocks right there and then tell them to build now, I have a suspicion unlocking that door might help the frames. Basically, like from here to here. And then pause. Unlock the door. Would you look at that? Seems to be doing something. There you go, vermin. Just kind of squinting at this going, maybe. Maybe we have a chance. Maybe. The other thing is, what do I have a very large amount of right there? Water. You know what I can use that water for? I can very easily make farms. Why so slow? I don't know, you tell me. It's probably got something to do with the 250 demons running around on the surface. Half of them are made of fire and half of them are not. Fire creatures can't pass through creatures made of fire. So if a fire creature stands in a wall, in a very small corridor. Oh, also, I think I know a problem here. Let's just get rid of this nonsense. Yeah, we unleashed the fires of hell. So the fires of hell compels us. Okay. It'll come back. I have a feeling we're at the tail end of the low frames. There you go. Dwarf does that. Just trying to pause it again. So that would take me down to here. Oh, you're going over there to dig anyway. Let's see, can you make it? Not only that, but plus the visitors, plus the animals on the surface and everything else. Yeah, frames are pretty bad, but it is what it is, you know. We are dealing with it in stride and trying to make the most of it, you know. Should also probably give them a meeting zone. Oop, that's not a bad sign. Come on, dwarves. Come on! Something just died. But yeah, it's literally just like the problem of having a million different creatures made of fire and a lot of very skinny hallways. Trust me, if you were in a fortress that had a lot of skinny hallways, like this one, and also there was demons made of fire in it, you would have exactly the same frame rate problems. Because like I've been saying for the last hour, creatures cannot pass past creatures that are made of fire in a 1-tile wide hallway. It's like having smoke in the hallway. But you can't get rid of it. So unless I use an exterminate all command against all of the fire-made creatures, I don't think anything is going to fix it. So it's just a matter of waiting for them to disperse enough that they don't have problems like pathing around each other anymore. But the benefit is, if I open up this screen, these are all demons, right? Well, not everything, but all of these are all made of flame. These red spirits, they're going outside. They're flying outside onto the highest point in the surface, which means once they all get outside, they won't have issues pathing through each other anymore. And then hopefully frames will just improve significantly. So, you know, it is what it is. Oh, this poor pupper. Oh, shit. Hold on. Let's try opening this door. That didn't do anything. All right, well. Yeah, back down to 7. So we're getting visitors again. Yep, we've got the Baroness Consort of Cloister Clam. You know, maybe they'll realize eventually that this isn't a good place to visit. I mean, Queenie is still alive. If the Queen was dead, I would have retired the fort. So the Queen is alive. And currently we are trying to dig a safety hiding zone down in here. We do fortunately have buckets because we're in the hospital. So I'm going to try and make a little farming zone, and we're going to try and start farming. The problem is going to be getting seeds. But fortunately, most of the demons seem to be much more interested in getting the fuck outside than actually fighting with me. So because of this, I think it's very likely that we're going to end up just hiding in here and letting them just murder the surface repeatedly. I was able to get a singular pick. Oh, wrong button. This is the button I need. And also, what the heck? Wasn't even a migrant wave. Okay, so we need food, like stat. I'm gonna build that. Just game, please. Game, please. Okay. Whoa. I had 30 frames a second. Holy. Oh my god. Oh, please. Oh, please. Oh, please. Don't drop it down again. Game, please. I mean, it's a pretty shitty fallout shelter. There's no food in it, for one thing. Okay, I'm gonna try something. Well. Where are they killing? Okay, so they are just literally flopping around on the surface and murdering everything that visits. Setting fires. Burning stuff. Doing this. But the good news is we appear to have somewhat functional frames. Hey humans, you guys want to come siege us now? Now would be a real good time. Nah, it'd be a real good time. Okay, so I'm going to deactivate most of the hospital zone. I'm gonna grab the zone. I'm going to erase up to here. I'm going to go into the settings for it and realize, oh right, yeah, of course we don't have a chief medical dwarf, lol. I don't know how you got in here or why you're in here, but you're gonna die, Dorf. I love these dwarves just like hanging out up here, just like, yeah, this is a great time. What happened? Why is there dead things everywhere? I don't even know anymore. Okay, so we're gonna go down into here. We're working on this. You're just digging up down here. So what I'm gonna try and do is I'm gonna make a butcher shop and a tanner shop. Fire walk with me? I don't know, man. Maybe. Hey, look, remember how I said they were gonna die if they kept standing there? Anyways, they just died. It's funny how that works. This is just gonna keep happening. Please stop making the demons walk past my front door, please. Thank you. Really want to just lock them in there. Yoink. Okay. Let's see if that breaks the frames. I doubt it. Hopefully it doesn't, but it might. Dwarves have been able to see through windows for a long time. It's just not particularly obvious that they can. All right, so locking them in there was a bad idea. just throwing it out there. I think locking them in there was a bad idea. I think. It's possible. Maybe. But what I need to do is I need to dig into here. That's actually, you know what? That's what we should do. Let's just pause everything. Pause everything. Game, please pause. Game, please. Please. Pretty please. I like you a lot. Please pause. Game, fuck you. Please pause. I tried both good cop and bad cop technique. No worky. What happened to the population? I don't want to talk about it, Thorgy on YouTube chat. Yes, happened. Not that yes, though. Everything that could possibly have gone wrong did twice. Dear game, please pause. Hey, game, please pause. Game, please pause. I'm clicking the button as much as I can, and now the game ain't responding. Clicky, clack, clack. I didn't realize, but for the past minute, I've been holding down the A key. I don't think that does anything in the game aside from moving the camera around, but it's just like I've been typing in in Discord. Okay, so let's go up here. Unlock this, unlock this. I'm sorry for my words and deeds and crimes. Okay, so now that I've done this, we need to get into this. Question is, can I? Or did I do such a good job of digging this area out that that's like impossible. Okay, so I'm gonna lock this tomb. That's what I'm gonna do. And I'm gonna dig down here. Okay. I'm gonna go over here to here. Dig up to here. And over to here. Also gonna lock this. I'm gonna lock this. These are all filled with spinach for the most part. And meat, okay. So cookable foods. And fuckloads of cheese. Pond turtles. We're gonna be eating like a queen in a minute. Okay. You've definitely had some why game no worky? And then it's like WASD in Discord, and you're like, oh, right. That's a needed thing? Yeah, about that. You just embarked on a camp intentionally or unintentionally? Because that's always fun. Unintentionally, that's pretty rad. Speaking of where'd my frame rate go again? Demons, are you all trying to cram into one tiny little hole again? I swear to God if you are. I don't think so. This guy really as injured as he looks. Huts, ruined huts. Can you screenshot it and stick it in Discord? I'd like to see it. It's kind of curious. The neighbors stopped by. Well, more like we broke into the basement. Is more what I would say. Thorgy in YouTube chat. Okay, frame rate appears to be recovering again. Don't lock doors. Locking door bad. I've known this for years, but you know. Sometimes it's important to reiterate that. I mean. Doop 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 doop. Ba-da-ba-da-bop. It's taking me about an hour to get 20 days in game. Although I will say that the perfectly square river is pretty curious. You pinged me? Let's see. Oh, that's kind of neat. There's a little goblin in it. Wait. Hold on. Is that like a flash flooded camp? Like they were camping in the riverbed and then they got flooded? You know, I always tell my friends, the riverbed looks like a super flat, nice place to camp. Do not camp in the riverbed. You don't know when that riverbed's gonna become a river. That's very funny. Is there bodies in the tents? Under the water? This is the images, by the way. They're in there. That's kind of amazing. It must have been flash flooded or some shit. It's weird. I was able to move the camera like it was fine. All right, chat. I'm going to do a thing. I'm going to retire the fort to a new timeline and see what that does. Because this is getting a little silly. But I will make a hard save in the process. And we'll just take a look. I was going to say frame rate seems like it got better for a second there. Come on, game. Just pause for me, please. All I need you to do is pause. There you go. Okay. So I'm going to retire the fortress. I'm going to save to a new timeline. And we're going to call this FireOrb Bunker. The Vault of FireOrb. You know, FireOrb Vaults would be a real good sequel series for this fort. I'm going to try this just with a quick embark. And if it's an improvement, then that's what we'll do on Tuesday. So I'll probably just quit without saving. This is like the end of season 1 of FireOrb. You know, we completed the orb, we dug too deep, we released the fires of hell, and now there's, whoops, demons everywhere. You know what I mean? Okay, so let's... First off, can we just get a big ol' round of beers for all of this? Start new fort in an existing world. FireOrb Bunker. Whoopsie daisy, all demons. Yeah, pretty much. Good wins, Bob and Goblin Sword Lady. Question is will they have all starved to death by the end of this? Hello, Colonel 6. What's up? FireOrb, inhabited. Inhabited. Let's see. The year 311, we founded it. 329. Let's see. Yeah, this little blurb of text is very correct. Okay, so currently we're sitting at 133 frames. We have 26 population. I don't know how that's possible. It's trying to it's immediate. Okay, this is what it's doing right now. Check this out. So okay. Let's see what's going on in here. So there's a bunch of dwarves on the surface running around trying to pick up equipment. How about the underworld? Oh, well, hello, Mr. Plump Helmet Man. I mean, we're not dead. Let's see how the frame rate is for a second here. Are you guys starving? Okay, so no, they're fine. Let's play for a few seconds. All right, well, this is significantly more playable-ish. A bunch of dwarves are about to... Immediately found Creed's mangled corpse. Okay, great. Oh, hey, look, the king's here. Wait, that's funny. Is the queen still here? Well, what? Okay, so you're about to die, but like... Oh, Alien Slayer is your mum. Oh. Well, anyway, he's dead. Does that mean you're the queen again? Instantly loses the monarch. Yeah, okay, so... No, queen's still alive, but she no longer queen. So who king now? Someone named Cog, who I don't think is here. Yeah, okay. So king just immediately died. Who is that in relation to you? Nobody. Got it. Well, I'm just gonna quit without saving on this. We'll figure that out on Tuesday next week, chat, because I've been streaming for more than 10 hours. I have been. And I think now is a good time for us to say goodbye, YouTube. What do you think, chat? YouTube